Welcome to a new kind of tension all across the alien nation, where everything isn't meant to be okay. Television dreams of tomorrow, we're not the ones meant to follow. There, that's enough to argue.
And welcome back to another episode of Ash and Their Fantastic Friends, where I, Ash, and my fantastic friends do stuff. What stuff? Who knows?
Let's talk about comic books.
Let's talk about talking about. We were supposed to have a plan. Ayaan was supposed to be here. Ayaan is not here, as you can. What are you doing?
Okay, let's talk about Jimmy Olsen's Super Encyclopedia.
Question. Stack, did you also re-up your hair?
We did that a while ago,
Yeah.
and that was me. I will cut Stack's hair live on this stream. We got the stuff to do it. We forgot to get a spray bottle.
Chat, get in the comments and tell Ash that I deserve to have a mullet. Let me embrace my.
What the fuck? I'm not giving you a mullet.
I want to be an ugly
Okay,
white boy.
fine. Get the scissors right now.
Yeah.
No,
We're
let's do it online. It's gonna look terrible.
Yeah.
We just I went to go redo my hair. Stop showing Jimmy Olsen real quick. As you can see, I've gone more blonde for C2E2.
Recognize peak when you see it.
And Stack wanted me to cut his hair, so we're doing that now. Can you need scissors to open the scissors.
Life's a bitch like that.
Okay. You're gonna vacuum the couch though after this.
But can we not do it on the couch or like put a couch down or something?
Nope.
Daystar's back.
On it.
Okay, fine, go get a towel.
That
Hey
guy,
Daystar, we're
sorry.
cutting Stack.
What's happened to Stack?
We're cutting Stack's hair.
This is
Oh,
such
no.
a bad. You should go to a professional.
Why
Why
would
I'm
you
good
say
enough.
gay people don't do that?
We're cutting Stack's hair because Stack wanted his haircut. Refuses to pay $30 for a haircut.
I'm not going to great clips. They're gonna be.
Well,
fake.
yeah.
I just don't
Can
cut
I?
my hair anymore.
Yeah,
Okay,
I don't. I
you
haven't gotten a
can
haircut.
afford to do that.
What does that mean?
I haven't gotten a haircut in.
Come here. Do you want to go get a towel?
Yeah.
Go get one.
12 years.
Yeah, that checks out.
One time I got a
And
haircut.
that was like the first haircut I had gotten since I was like a baby child.
All the good hair like salons here are run by people who barely speak English, and my dad used to take me, but he's in Florida now, and I feel like I'm socially awkward, so it's hard for me to talk to
Mhm.
people normally.
Yeah.
Should I take my glasses off?
You gotta just find like somebody who will come to your house
yeah.
or will let you go to their house and just do your hair.
What's the problem?
Last time I got my haircut was in college, and it was because I had a nervous breakdown and just started cutting out all the knots, and then my friend had to shape it up to look even.
We're dead ass doing this. We're not.
I used to do like in high school I used to cut my own hair just because I did like I had the whole shag thing going on. You know how it was.
Right.
Not
What you're
really.
saying is you want your
Like I
bangs
can't go to a
cut.
salon and ask. You can't ask a salon to do that kind of hairstyle. You have to do that yourself. The kids nowadays don't know how good they have it. That salons will do the stupid like ugly shag cut.
What's a
I want a
shag?
stupid ugly shag cut.
I know, that's what I'm doing.
Yay.
I'm dead ass serious. I'm cutting Stack's hair right now. Do you trust me enough?
Should I get my hair wet?
It's like the short.
You want me to go
top,
stick my
like
head under a
good
faucet?
top, but it's just short on top.
I should have bought the spray bottle.
I'm gonna go stick my head
And then
under
you
a
fluff
faucet.
it
No,
a whole
don't.
bunch.
I should have gotten food.
Isn't it supposed to be wet?
Oh wait, I do have.
Doesn't need to be.
Shout out to the Mexican restaurant.
I made
the
spaghetti sauce,
Zaya-
but I didn't eat any of it.
Show me the picture again.
Maybe we shouldn't do this.
No,
right
we're
now.
doing it right now.
Okay.
We're doing it right now before I get.
What do you?
What?
You have to at least do it on camera.
What?
Yeah, I
restaurant?
know. I know. This is great content.
We're making content.
Do you want here? Show me mullet booster.
Well,
again.
yeah, but you're blocking the view.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Sorry. Babe, I cannot add that volume to your hair. It
You're going
doesn't-
mullet.
Yeah, Zach is going mullet.
Well, you gotta tease
I
it.
I want to be him.
You gotta commit to styling it.
We bought moose today.
What was the restaurant you were trying to
Yeah,
shout
go
out?
for it. Worst case scenario, it's just shorter.
What restaurant were you trying to shut out?
Oh, the one that was near us. They make period quesadillas, and I had that for dinner tonight, and it was delicious.
I think
You
that's
make
what-
what quesadillas?
Birria? Am I saying it right? It's like that, like brisket situation. How did you say it?
Birria.
Let's see.
Nice.
This is an actual thing I used to do. I did
I used
actually
to cut my hair with the
hair.
Is this a bad omen for us?
No,
Okay.
it's an okay.
I used to
one.
cut my hair with like a shave razor. That was how I would do my hair in high school.
Were you like a scene kid? I remember
Yeah,
scene kids
for
do
sure.
that. To
That's
add
not what I
volume.
would have called it. I always felt bad calling myself any of the actual subcultures because I was like, I like all of the music, but I don't have a particular one that I like, and I felt like I wasn't knowledgeable about any particular type of music either to claim any of the subcultures.
Change it to a
So I
different
kind of
word.
Kinda changed it.
To this day, I feel like I'm not knowledgeable about music basically at all.
I'm knowledgeable about
like I felt like I was too into Lady Gaga to call myself goth.
Mhm.
It's not nice that your hair kind of does this weird curl thing.
I offered to dunk my head into
No.
water.
Just kind of thinning out like the top part right here.
So it's a little shorter. I want 2 inches off of it.
What the fuck? You just want straight 2 inches.
No.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. I'm just gonna.
This is going.
Scissors decided. Maybe these are kind of shitty scissors.
These are kind of shitty scissors. These are not the best scissors.
I like
I have
them
to go
because
on the other side.
I like them because
They're pink. I know. That's the exact reason you bought them.
I could never figure out how to do it with. I just always use the razor because I couldn't figure out how to make it work with scissors.
What the fuck are we doing?
I said maybe let's wait, and you said no. And now you're having second thoughts after you've already cut. Now you have to commit.
It doesn't look bad with what I've cut because
You
I
cut
haven't cut
nothing.
that. Yeah, exactly. I haven't cut that much.
So Friday, I finished my first week at my new job.
Oh my god! Why is it everywhere?
Actually, technically, that's not true. I had 2 days of training last week, but first full week, which was also training.
So crazy.
I'm terrified about Monday because I have to teach actual kids on Monday.
Oof. Children are
What
terrible.
age are you teaching?
High school.
Okay, it could be worse.
Ooh. I don't know if it could be.
I don't know. At least high school kids know how to use the bathroom on their own. And they're less likely to be sticky.
Yeah,
Well,
but
I'm
they're more full of demons.
They
I
are
think-
full of demons, but demons are manageable.
all
At
ages
least
can
demons aren't sticky.
smell. All ages can smell fear and weakness, so that's bad. But I think with high schoolers, it's easier to teach math to high schoolers.
Yeah, because at least they're like they kind of got something going on.
I was
Ooh.
teaching it to
They
second
know
graders.
too.
I was teaching math to second graders once, and it's like, how do I educate someone who's counting on their fingers that they got it wrong? Like,
I think you have to go back to basics and you're like, all right, together, let's count to 10. All right, now try the problem again now that you know how to count to 10 for sure.
yeah.
It's crazy. My cousin is a teacher, and she says that they all, like at her school, all of the teachers use Chat GPT to do their lesson plans and like
Yeah, that
teach
checks
kids
out.
stuff. Like if there's something that they need, like a kid needs to know, and they don't know it, she'll just Chat GPT it because she doesn't have time to like. I'm like, what?
Just Google it. That's what
Crazy
teachers
out
have
there.
been doing since the dawn of time.
Yeah, I do agree, just Google it. But when I was taking education classes, they did have like a whole week dedicated to, or one of my classes had like a full week dedicated to like, so what are we going to do about AI? If the kids are going to use it, you might as well use it. This can be a tool. And it's like, I think you're just,
I'm actually doing a really good job.
to some extent, I don't think a lot of my professors were aware of the broader social implications of it, like sort of the environmental impact and like how the data is collected and trained. And so I was bad that we were doing that. But I was like, I think this is, it's hard because it's like the kids are going to use it no matter what. You can't really stop them from doing it. So you really just need to like create lessons that are engaging enough that they want to use their own brain. But all of the children's brains are fried because of COVID.
I'm doing a really good job actually.
Okay.
I mean, kids are not going to learn. This is something I never got with like college, where like I would have a roommate that would do remote in bed while the class would while class was going on, and like I was like, the things that he's learning are actually interesting, and like you're paying money for the class, like at least learn.
Yeah.
See, what I'm doing is I'm just kind of thinning out your hair to give it a little bit more volume.
I just feel like every child now just wants to be a YouTuber because no other job is really viable because
I mean,
they're all constantly disrespected by like the right wing, you know, like it's fucking sucks.
I mean, like no one wants to have a normal job. Like that's never been the case.
Yeah. But like kids don't even like want to be like jobs that make money anymore. They don't even want to be like doctors or anything.
I mean, yeah.
And they don't really equate like the ability to have a job and do that job well to like what they're learning in school. They're like, why would I need to do science? Why do I need to take biology? I want to become a gynecologist. And it's like, babe, what? Hello? Are you stupid? Like they are
gynecologists are.
They are fucking stupid. They're like, I want to be a cardiologist because they make $500,000 a year. And you're like, okay, girl, you have an F in biology.
How do you?
What do you think is going to happen?
I think in general, the education system has a real like lack of like showing kids how like what they're doing, how it is going to get them jobs in the future. But like, I don't. Some of these kids are fucking.
To some extent, it's just kind of like a wow. I am really washed out by the camera right now. To some extent, it's just like everyone's tired. They feel failed and left behind by the education system, and some teachers in the past, especially during COVID, gave a lot of kids shortcuts, or they're like, you're not doing well in this class, and you clearly have not learned the material, but we're in a situation where no one is learning well, so everyone's going to pass the class.
Oh yeah, that's what happened to me with calculus.
So like a lot of kids were left behind. A lot of children were left fucking behind. Fucking Bill Clinton, fix this. No, wait, that was George Bush. George Bush passed that.
George Bush isn't gonna fix shit. He just wants to do some more payments. Oh shit. Mister.
Oh,
Growing
Anyway,
fast.
sorry to be old.
I think it's really funny that we're doing this while I'm just actively cutting your hair.
Yeah.
Can you scoot over? Like, I need to get to the back. You just sat directly on my pile of hair.
I know, but that was scooting over. I feel disgusting. There's nothing I hate more than loose hair.
Why did you
Give
ask
up.
me to do this?
Oh my God,
That's why I wanted you to cut it wet. so
Hello,
people can-
everybody.
Should have a cape on or something.
yeah, 15 minutes. That's not that bad.
Hi,
All
Ayaan.
right. Hope you guys are ready to get high, because we're about to smoke some weed in.
Oh, that was bad.
That was a little on the nose, don't you think?
I don't
That was a
smoke.
little,
Whoa.
that was a little on the nose, I guess.
We're not allowed to get high on stream. It's still federally illegal.
We're in
Well,
Michigan.
Interesting.
I don't know if you guys
it?
know this, but
Are
from
we
the
not allowed to
early-
get high?
No, that's the
Yeah.
rule. You can't do anything illegal on stream. And that is
getting a
illegal.
little trying to get on topic. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but
It's not
there's
illegal for me to get high.
There's this writer and director who was pretty prominent in geek circles from the late 90s to the early 2010s. The king of the feminists,
What's happening?
the king of nerds himself.
Girl,
doing-
shut up.
Ayyaan's
Joss Whedon, baby.
Why are you introducing him like he's John
Ugh.
Cena? Wrestling was last week.
The abuser of actors, the racist, the misogynist.
Oh, taking my glasses off so I don't have to hear this. Oh, I did
Wait.
Exactly.
Okay, does
So-
it feel better?
So I don't know what your guys'
Where do you want me
relationship with Joss
cut it?
Whedon's work
Does
is.
it look
Does anyone have any stories of
No, 'cause I
Joss
wasn't
Whedon
going to
stories?
even. Oh wait, hold on.
I watched Firefly.
Yeah, I like
watched,
Fire.
I watched the
Anyone-
Avengers when I was a
Firefly's-
kid.
Fortunately, I
Okay.
am a Buffy fan.
Ooh,
I hated
No,
Avengers when I was a
it's
kid.
good, unfortunately.
Unfortunately,
I
Buffy.
enjoyed the Avengers. The Avengers is
I
uncomfortable.
okay. So I'm of the camp of I think those Avenger movies are interesting, but I also don't think they're good movies. They're fun. They're like fun little things.
I do
Uh,
think that Josh Whedon is definitely a
I
director.
think they're
who's-
made of pure evil.
They are, but they're fun
Yeah.
evil.
Can you
Not
turn
fun
it-
evil. Not fun evil, but evil that's entertaining at the very least.
or anything like this. Yeah. No, lean back. a little
Joss Whedon, very complex figure
I
to
don't
really
like him.
talk about.
He made Buffy and Firefly, and
I think I had the benefit of being.
He also made the terrible Dollhouse.
I had the
TV
benefit
show
of
from
being old enough by the
2009.
time Avengers came out that I had some sense in my brains when I wasn't just a 10-year-old.
There's
also-
flashing colors in front of me.
Avengers is fine. The
There's
Avengers
also-
is a cool thing, okay? I will
It's not.
defend the Avengers. The MCU sucks, but Avengers is fine.
Well,
What?
at the very least, there is one movie of his that I think we can all say that we enjoy, and that's Toy Story.
what?
That's a
Oh.
lie.
He was on Toy Story?
I'm on the IMDb right now. He did the screenplay for Toy Story.
What the
Says
fuck?
he wrote the screenplay.
So here's the secret thing. I
No,
don't
the
like
one that
Toy
we have to thank for Toy Story is that one pregnant lady who had the whole movie downloaded onto her home computer.
That was
Toy Story 2.
Story 2.
Damn.
I thought that was Toy Story 1.
No, it's Toy
No.
Story.
Also, apparently, he did the story for the Atlantis
Toy
Disney
Story 2 is
movie
better than
and
Toy
Titan
Story.
AE. So,
Fuck. Okay, the
Toy
Atlantis
Story
Disney
2
movie.
is better than Toy Story 1.
yeah. Also, Dr. Horrible sing along blog.
Oh yeah, of course.
Cabin in the Woods.
What?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
okay.
co-wrote the movie The Cabin in the Woods.
That has the Yellow Rangers from Power Rangers Gunplay in it.
Can you
Yeah.
fix the back of my head?
Yeah. It's
So what we're doing basically around the early 2000s, Joss Whedon penned a script for what would be a film screen adaptation of the DC Comics character Wonder Woman.
Oh,
And
no.
Mm.
and
I'm still
That-
trying to cut Zach's hair.
chat, that script was complete dog shit, and I think it would be really funny of us if we did like a table reading or sort of a little mini adaptation.
That will take forever.
We can do a short table reading, and I would be super down to. But also, Ash is cutting my hair right now. But once that's done, and I am changed because I'm covered in hair.
All right, I'll wait for it. In the meantime, I'm going to try and take a look at what our characters are in this play, or in this reading in the script. So
we're gonna do some casting.
Yeah, this material.
Ayaan, you're the casting director.
Yeah,
Ayaan, I think you should play Wonder Woman.
Yeah, no, that was the plan. This
Good. Okay, I did give some more volume to it.
Now there's a notice of this where it says this material is property of Mutant Enemy and is intended for use only by authorized personnel. Distribution or disclosure of this material to unauthorized persons is prohibited. The sale, copying, or reproduction of this material, any form or medium, in whole or in part, is strictly prohibited. What's the rule of statutation?
When have we ever followed the rules?
Exactly.
Statutation?
The rule of what's the one where the thing doesn't hold up anymore after it's been like a decade?
Statute of limitations.
Statute of limitations. That's the one.
Okay. Well, no, but okay.
Statute of limitations. What are the statute of limitations on this?
Well, knowing Joss Whedon, there's a chance. Let's see. Looks like he was going to. I don't know if this was meant to be like a Star Wars scroll or something. I just need to find the characters who are going to be in this. So we know that Steve Trevor is going to be here. We're gonna have some random randos. Let's see. We got Wonder Woman, aka the Girl. Yeah. I think we could just like play it like as we write it, as we start reading it. I just start assigning roles as we go down the script, because going through this whole thing might be a little complicated. But in the meantime, let's also talk about Wonder Woman. How do we feel about Wonder Woman? We like Wonder Woman in this household?
Of course.
All right, name 5 Wonder Woman runs you've read.
I've read Greg Rucka's Rebirth run.
Nemesis pointed out the Buffy porn parody for the writing credit he got.
What's the word?
Wait, what do you mean he has a writing credit for a?
Well, they do this
about a teenager.
No, they do this whenever like it's based on something. So it's just like based on the characters created by. They have to put that there for legal reasons. There, you'll notice that on a lot of fan films as well. We could also go into like his history as a nepo baby, because he's like a 3rd generation like nepo baby. His grandfather was in the industry. His father was in the industry. All of his siblings are writers for TV shows and movies. So, yeah, I feel like it's fair and cogent to talk about how this guy kind of had a very easy in when it came to getting into this business. He also has done a selection of comics. He's done Frey Comics, which is the spin-off, like futuristic setting of like for Buffy the Vampire Slayer, the Slayer in the future. Other stuff related to Buffy the Vampire Slayer. He's also done Astonishing X-Men, which is beloved, I think, by some people. But you know, this was the run. This is the run that followed Grant Morrison's new X-Men run. So, yeah,
no, the Chuck Dixon run followed it first.
Right. I mean, wasn't it that Whedon put them back in the original costumes, or at least like a modern version of their classic costumes?
I don't know. I've never read it. I know it's the run that brought back Colossus.
Indeed. So we can blame him for that.
I mean, hey, one sex pest to another.
Let's see. How much Buffy have you guys seen?
None.
Decent amount.
All right. I've only seen the first 5 seasons, which roughly was the era that Joss Whedon was hands on deck for the show. I've also been trying to
Only
watch
5 seasons. Okay.
the first 5 seasons. He was on deck for that one. Then they had to move companies and they booted him. Well, he didn't. They didn't boot him. He wanted to work on Firefly at the time. So after the 5th season, he kind of left the 2 shows in the capable hands of the other writers on
How
there.
many seasons is Buffy?
There's 7 seasons of Buffy.
Okay.
7 seasons of Buffy, 5 of Angel, 1 of Firefly.
What is that? What'd you put in here?
Take a guess.
What's funny is that Joss Whedon actually wrote in the omnibus or like trade paperback for the Ultimates comics. Joss Whedon did the foreword where he talked about how like cool and awesome the Mark Miller's Ultimates comics were. So
If there's any doubt about what the MCU is based on.
One, maybe another.
He's also a script doctor. He touched up dialogue in some movies that you wouldn't even think about. If any of you've seen the X-Men movie, you ever think about that weird dumb line where Storm says, "You ever wonder, do you know what happens to a toad after it's struck by lightning? The same thing as everything else." That one was a Whedonism.
Of course.
Joss Whedon is known for his one-liners, his quips, his bantery dialogue, which I'm not going to say inherently is a bad style. It's just that he does it in everything, and it really depends on the work. I don't think it works in Avengers, but I think it works with Buffy, because they're like Gen X teens. Let's see.
Someone took down the script.
I have it.
No, I have the script.
I have.
I have the script. Are all day players ready? Except for Daystar, it seems. Yeah, there they are.
Okay.
Let me pick up
My computer has rejected Ayaan's Joss Whedon dick sucking.
It's not dick sucking. It's just to give context. Another context
Everybody
to give.
knows who this man is.
But you know, also, I feel like it's cogent to mention terrible person, like awful to his actors, was shitty and racist to Ray Fisher, sexist to a lot of his actresses, particularly Charisma Carpenter, who was he was very cruel to, especially when she was pregnant during Angel. Awful person, wasn't allowed to be in the same room as Michelle Trachtenberg, rest in peace. There's just like a lot of it. And there's a whole discussion to be had about how that workplace environment was cultivated, especially by big studios who try and rush out production on TV shows, and Whedon's perfectionist mindset. But we're not here to discuss all that just yet, because it hasn't come up
Apparently we are.
It hasn't come up naturally in the conversation yet. So anyway, Wonder Woman! Wonder Woman!
Is that the theme song you would have gone with, you think?
Wonder Woman.
I don't know what soundtrack Joss Whedon would have used. I think since this is that era, there would have been like an original score for Wonder Woman, probably done by the same guy who did like Superman Returns, and he did the Fantastic Four. John Binder, I think his name was.
I think you would have thrown a Christina Aguilera song in there.
Yeah,
That'd be fun.
We have to keep in mind that this is like I don't know how old he was, like a 40-year-old nerd, 30-year-old nerd at this point.
Yep.
All right. So we start our tale at the beginning, as most tales do. In the time of the ancient Greeks, the most powerful warriors on earth, there were Amazon women, proud, mighty, and cunning, and they were never defeated in battle. Okay.
I imagine this going by like the Star Wars crawl.
Wonder Woman! Legends tell that Ares, the god of war, grew jealous of their power and had them imprisoned. What if it's like the narration, like the Green Lantern movie? And had them imprisoned, and their wrists bound in mystical chains that robbed the Amazons of all their power.
shamed and imperiled, the Amazon queen, Hippolyta, prayed to Athena, goddess of wisdom, for deliverance from their slavery. The Amazons vanished from the earth.
That was one of the things. I read those 2 Achilles books, a lot of Greek names that I struggled with.
Yeah. Exterior, sky, day. We see the roiling gray fury of a storm, and an old twin-engine prop plane roars into frame from above us. She bucks bravely amidst the wind, rain, and crackling flashes of lightning. We can hear her practically shaking apart. Immediately, we've personified this plane as a woman. You're supposed to call planes she, 'cause, you know. Even in the script, I guess. Interior plane, continuing. Inside the noise is even worse. Boxes of cargo, most with a red cross, shake and pitch with the plane. The pilot holds the steering column as it bucks. Maybe 30 kind, determined eyes in a working man's face. So I'm imagining like Chris Evans, 2006. How about you guys? Who are you fan casting for 2006, Steve Trevor?
I'm just picturing the 2010s team.
Megan Fox.
Megan Fox.
Megan Fox works, yeah.
Yeah.
No, guys, we have to be Joss Whedon about it.
Yeah, Megan Fox.
Okay, if I'm
Joss Whedon would want 2 women to make out. On
Yeah.
film.
Yeah.
Whoever plays Needy, what was her name? Who plays Needy in Jennifer's Body? Her.
Amanda Seyfried?
Yes!
Amanda Seyfried as Steve Trevor and Megan Fox as Wonder Woman.
That's about what happened.
I was no, because like I was joking that this was going to be Sarah Michelle Gellar, even though that makes no sense for her. I already put her in the thumbnail. Who would have been
throw
like,
Megan Fox in there? Why not?
who would have been like a really good 2000? Because like 2007 was Megan Fox Transformers, and she was like 18 there.
I think she's 20 in that movie.
Yeah, so 2006. I don't know about 18-year-old Wonder Woman. That doesn't sound right, especially when we're establishing that.
Okay, well, she's like 40 now, Ayaan. So
This is 2006, Daystar.
let me live my life.
All right. Well, you think in your little fantasy world, I'm going to think about.
I live in reality where Joss Whedon made Wonder Woman in 2007.
All right. We'll think about this later, especially as the dialogue goes on. All right. So, pilot, kind, determined eyes, working man's face. Steve Trevor takes a hand off the wheel long enough to jiggle the radio toggle. He has to shout just to hear himself. Stack B, Steve.
Got it. Groundlings, this is Lame Duck. Come back.
His answer is static. The plane pitches.
This is Lame Duck. I gotta force gazillion. Why the fuck would he say gazillion? Isn't this fucking World War II? Whatever.
They didn't have gazillion yet.
Gazillion hurricane in my face.
No one had counted that high yet.
No one had counted that like that.
Yeah.
I just feel like it's not common lexicon yet. Whatever. It's fine.
No, this is Whedon speak. You just got to roll with it.
I don't want to. Anyway, visibility is 0, and my readings are.
The dials are spinning.
9,000.
Moving uncontrollably.
They're shot. My instruments panel's having serious emotional issues. I'm lost at sea.
Because the plane's a woman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it even says she bucks.
Ben Griffin, come back.
Ben Grimm.
No, that's not the right
Ben
one.
Grimm's in this?
No,
Ben-
New pilot, Ben Grimm.
Lightning rides down inches from the wing. Steve banks hard as his radio crackles. A South African accent coming through. Ben. Who's Ben?
Who the fuck is South African?
Who's doing South African?
Elon Musk.
All right, Daystar, do that.
Lame Duck, this is Ground, come back.
Ben.
Steve, be advised, there may be a weather pattern heading.
What?
There may be a little weather. A little bit.
Okay.
Just a little bit.
Okay, I'll look out for that then.
can barely read you. What's your bearing?
The scorching pop makes Steve throw off his headset. Communications fried. He concentrates on looking ahead. Exterior plane continuing. Lightning hits the left propeller. Interior plane continuing. Steve stubbornly rides the wheel as she starts tilting down, bucking sporadically. Steve's face sets as he realizes he's not gonna make it. I'm thinking Ryan Reynolds, if I'm being completely honest.
No.
Stack your Ryan Reynolds now. The windshield is pounded by rain, then isn't, as the clouds whip away to reveal an island, green and lush.
Where the hell?
The grinding of his dying plane reminds Steve to stop wondering where he is. He scans the terrain for a landing spot, but this side of the island is all trees and waterfalls. He banks toward a river. Excuse me. I think most resembling a landing strip. The plane dips, a peak between him and the river. Interior / exterior.
You think Wonder Woman has a landing?
It's clear. It's clear. Yeah, I'm sure she has one. The Amazons should probably have one lying around. It's clear.
Some of those are really high cut. She's probably got to like do some.
Yeah,
you would see it if she was just full bush.
Steve pulls up on the column with everything he's got. The plane skims treetops and lands and clears to the river bend. The back hits first, and then the front slams down, water geysering up in front of Steve as the plane rockets down the river, clipping the trees on the bank with its wings. The river takes a sharp turn, and the plane heaves off to the side, taking out trees, bucking brutally.
It's really making a mess of the place.
Yeah, this plane really loves to buck, it seems.
There's a lot of description here. I guess
we get it. The plane crashes. Can we get on with it?
Steve, I'll try to summarize. Steve's in the chair, gets out of the chair, bounces off the walls. Metal boxes are tossed on top of him. The plane spins out. It's an incline, stopped by a couple of trees. As it settles, the camera moves above.
You'd almost think this guy was the main character or something. How much time we spent on him?
A lot of time on this Steve Trevor guy, waiting for Wonder Woman to show up at some point. The plane spins out, hitting an incline and sliding sideways downhill till it stops short by a couple of trees. As it settles, the camera moves above it, then past to show the nearly endless ravine.
Just like Jurassic Park 3.
Oh yeah. You could tell this guy's a Nepo baby. He was not given the screenwriting advice of being brief. That's unfair. There are a lot of descriptive scripts out there, but
yeah, we get it. Action. Let's get to some.
The thump on the roof makes him jump. He's trying to look for a way. A thump on the roof makes him jump. He looks up, not understanding what he's hearing.
You can tell the thump is important because it's in bold.
Then there's another. Something's on top of the plane. His eyes fearfully follow the sound as it moves up with the plane. He looks about for something to defend himself with. He tugs at the door.
Have a gun? Like,
I think because there's a red cross. Yeah, there's a red cross on it. I think he might be implied. I'm sure they're going to explain his bit. Steve watches as with an agonized screech, it gives the bit and a bit more. Angle the door as it's pulled right off the hinges, and there stands the silhouetted girl in the archaic white shift, peering into the plane as the door continues to twirl in air behind her, finally dropping out of sight as she steps tentatively into the plane, and we hear a distant splash. Clothes on. The girl.
Yeah, I would hope she has clothes on.
Yeah, I would hope that she has clothes on. If Whedon had his way, she wouldn't. To say she is beautiful is almost to miss the point. She is elemental, as natural and wild as the luminous flora surrounding. Her dark hair waterfalls to her shoulders.
All right.
God,
she breasted boobily. She breasted boobily. Her body is curvaceous, but taut as a drawn bow. She wears a burnished.
What does that even mean?
On both.
Why are you describing her body? You're just gonna cast an actress.
Yeah. On both wrists, wide and
But
intricately
she's
detailed.
just standing there. Like, this is not direction for her.
Yeah. Her shift is all of another era. We'd call it ancient Greek. She is barefoot. Close on the feet.
Oh my
Close
god,
up on
why
the
is she
feet.
barefoot?
Close up
Why
on
the
the
fuck
feet.
is she barefoot?
Because
Zoom in on the feet.
it's not very wild savages.
Zoom in on
Okay.
Sarah Michelle Gellar's toes. Wait, no. delete. She looks
Really?
she looks about her with intense curiosity, her face coming out of silhouette and into the light, even as she concludes. It's hollow. As she steps in a bit more, Steve gets a look at her. This is definitely not what he expected.
Hey,
She starts at his voice, instinctively moving back toward the doorway, though more in strategy than startlement.
wait,
She knew exactly what to do. Get the fuck out of there.
she's like, you can't leave. Wait, no.
A white man.
Wow, how they didn't describe Steve Trevor at all, but I know exactly everything about Wonder Woman's curves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All I know is that he's kind and has like confident eyes or something.
Kind eyes and a
and that he's 30. It's very
He
important
kinda-
that we knew.
He looks a little bit like Joss Whedon. No big deal. Don't worry about that.
Yeah. All right. Finish the line here.
Oh, wait, no, I need help. I'm stuck here. Do you speak English?
She steps in,
That's
checks out his
racist.
plight.
We did just hear her speak English. So, like, why would he ask that? Never
Ah.
mind.
I mean, he's confused at why she speaks English.
Yeah.
Hi. Yeah, it's my leg. It's pinned.
As she approaches.
If you could get to a phone, get some equipment here to.
Squatting, she pulls the box off of him with one hand, never even looking at it as she tosses it back onto a shelf. She stares at him intently. You look horrible.
Get his ass.
The leg's okay, but I think my wrist is broken.
No, your face. It's
Get him.
so... She can't find the word, but her gesturing to her own chin might indicate that it's the stubble that's throwing her off.
Okay, she's Greek. She knows a thing or two about facial hair.
Yeah, she understands.
You know what's up. Well,
Okay.
I was.
Also, Steve's in the army. He should be clean shaven. What the fuck is Whedon talking
Yeah, you're
about?
out of regs, Steve. Get it together.
Yeah, come on. Nothing about this
Steve,
script
get
makes
back in regs.
Probably been a day for him. Anyway.
Well,
Gussy up, pussy up.
what?
No, it's
Hello?
Gussie. It's Gussie up.
Well, I was crashing, I didn't have time to gussy up.
I saw. Your glider doesn't seem to understand the air very well.
Storm fried my engine. I didn't even think I was going to make it. Actually, I'm not entirely
Storms
sure.
in this?
She reaches. Ah, man. she reaches for his face, touches it. Realization breaks her face into a wondrous grin. You're a
Wondrous?
No, I need you to say it with more disgust, Ayaan. Repeat that again.
man. But it's one.
She's grossed out.
You're a man?
Get him. Get his ass.
Wow. No getting anything past you. Why is he such an asshole?
He's a Whedon boy. They're all assholes.
I hate it. Steve
Alright.
Trevor is earnest and honest and sweet.
But
He's a white man.
Uh,
That's
Calm down.
hold on.
He needs to be so good that Diana wants to leave an island full of women. He needs to be earnest and honest and sweet.
Yeah.
Wait.
All right, hold on. Sorry. But he's as mesmerized as she. Neither of them moving as her fingers sensuously trace his face. Sensuously.
Why is she
Trace-
sensuously like? Why? Why?
It's like a
After-
Tarzan moment, Like
Yeah.
she is the savage.
And he's the Jane.
Yeah.
I hate
Alright.
it.
Who are you?
Diana.
Steve. Trevor. It's nice to.
The plane lurches again, breaking the spell, not a little.
Oh, we gotta get out of here.
She slides her arm around him, gracefully pulling them both up and moving to the door. He looks down at the abyss.
Whoa, no, not a plan here.
She grabs his shirt front and sticks him out of the ravine. Exterior plane.
No, wait, Jesus.
Not quite. It's all right.
It's not all right.
Try to roll. Watch your arm.
Where?
She heaves him up and over. He lands on top of the plane, rolling and slatting till he goes off the other side. He lands hard and takes a moment to recover and looks up. You feel
Man,
safer
he's
now?
dead.
You feel safer now? It just like cuts to him with like an impaled, like he's impaled on some stick. All right. Anyway, angle. Steve has 15 sharp, gleaming spears in a semicircle around his head. Ah, so close. They're held by 15 women, armored and helmeted in the Greek style. Thanks, Joss. Backlit enough to be dark and almost inhuman.
What the fuck does that mean, Josh?
He's about to say no, yes, maybe, but like you're combining it.
No, I meant the backlit enough to be dark and almost inhuman. What does that mean, Josh? What are you saying?
Women are mysterious.
I can hear the early 2000s-ness of this line, though.
Yeah.
Maybe?
Oh, yeah.
Very much giving, meow? But I like that one because it's Sonic. That was supposed to be your line.
Wait, what?
Steve's
I'm not
goes-
doing it again. I made a noise, and I'm not debasing myself to 2000s humor.
Oh well,
No.
unfortunately, I'm Joss Whedon right now, and you have to say the line as I wrote it.
No. Yeah, maybe.
That's not how I wrote it.
Fuck you, Josh. I'm a man in this. I'm a man in this situation. I'm allowed to be an asshole.
I bullied James Marster too. Don't think that you're safe. No one's safe with Whedon.
Say the line, Dyke.
No, I don't think.
Whoa.
Wow, I can't believe you said that as Joss Whedon.
No, I didn't say that.
Can't believe Josh Whedon's homophobic.
Wow, after he put lesbians on TV.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
literally like the most biggest supporter of lesbians. How could dare you call him lesbophobic?
Yeah, like, this
Never
this
put
was the-
anyone on TV he's bigoted against. No women, no people of color, no nothing.
this was the era where like a male writer could just be, I view women as humans, and everyone would crown him king of the feminists.
Yeah. The bar was low.
They passed the crown to Mr. Gunn at the moment. He's got it.
Oh yeah. There was a joker. One of my favorite YouTubers said that Ernest Cline, Chuck Wendig, and Joss Whedon are all the same man, just like from different dimensions, and they've all seemed to come to this one. And whenever like one falls out of public favor, the other one takes its place.
Mhm.
Ernest Cline, for those of you who don't know, wrote the Ready Player One books. And
Oh,
wrote
no.
I know.
I read that book. I think
It
I'm the
sucks.
only one here. Am I the only one here who read the book?
I read the book.
I watched the
Okay,
movie.
good.
Also
didn't
written
see
by
the
Ernest
movie.
Cline.
I
No,
didn't
the
watch
movie
the movie.
is leagues better than the book. The book is actively sexist.
Yeah. Okay, so
No, don't say.
exterior outside the city day, they march, their feet tromping with grim precision. They have encircled him and bound his wrist with rope. Diana walks beside him, staring at the enormous austere Hephaestia, captain of the guard, who holds the other end of the rope that leads the captive Steve. Look, I just want to. Oh wait, that's you.
Oh wait. I just want to use a phone. I've got important supplies on my plane. There's people waiting.
Hephaestia yanks his rope and he goes to his knees. Hephaestia! She moves to help him up. He stands, continues walking.
So, did any of you guys hear about the 20th century? It just happened. It was so cool.
Going to kill you, Steve Trevor. I
This
don't
is
think
not
that's a line.
this is not as it should be. I'll make it right. Rena be Hephaestia.
I guess. It is not to be spoken to.
You overstep your authority, Hephaestia.
And you have broken the first law. How do you think the queen will take that?
That's my concern.
Yes, it is. By all your rights, your fate should be his.
And who will administer my fate? You? Hephaestia backs off and turns and begins them marching again.
You should have killed it.
I will not kill a helpless human.
For the records, I'm not helpless. I'm just biding my time till I wake up.
This last trails off as they reach the top of the hill and look out. Themyscira. It's a vision of a city nestled in the lush green hills, Greek in many aspects, probably because it's an ancient Greek city. It has an organic look that is particular to the Amazons, not just straight stone columns. More than 100 women are visible, walking, talking, weaving, forging. There is an area near the bottom with women training at game swordplay. As our gaze sweeps over the city, it lands on top of the hill where the queen's court sits. It is wide, open, majestic, but not gaudy.
You can't really control that, Joss.
Yeah.
Hey, isn't this like the exact same thing that happens in like Wonder Woman with Gal Gadot?
It's
Yeah,
similar.
because
Yeah, but they frame it better because it's told more from Wonder Woman's perspective.
Yeah. Like it starts with Wonder Woman as a baby, and then it's like
No, that's the second one.
No, that is
No.
the first one.
Oh, it does also in the first
No,
one.
it's not.
Yeah, it is.
The second one only highlights a specific part of Diana's childhood, not like her like being born and everything.
yeah, they
Yeah,
tell
they
the
show
whole story.
Yeah.
They
Anyway, Steve whispering.
Where the hell am I?
This is Themyscira, home.
Who's home? Bitch,
The Amazons.
Steve, use your fucking eyes. What do you mean who's here?
The Amazons.
The Amazons are a legend. How the fuck does he know?
We are good. We should be. Exterior within the city.
When I
A bit
fucking
later.
get you.
They pause by open shops, but there is little commerce being done as every eye locks on the man being led by.
The Amazons were Greek and ancient. How can you speak my language?
All languages come from the same place.
No, they don't.
Not how that.
A girlfriend of Diana's,
Oh,
Aethera, more student than athlete, very lovely, hurries gracefully to her side.
There's no space.
Ash-
You know what that means.
Ash, you're fuck.
Etheria.
Aethera.
Is that really
Steve. I'm a Steve.
This is unbelievable. What's to be
Oh wait,
done?
no,
with-
that's me.
That's sorry.
This is unbelievable. What's to be done with him? We should
Joss
fucking-
Whedon takes Ash out to the corner. Hephaestia, run.
That's for the queen to decide.
Come with us to the court.
It never occurred to me not to.
She falls into step, following into Diana's ear. Diana looks briefly shocked.
What? I don't want to. Well, I would have. Well, you can. Gross.
Interior Queen's Chambers, afternoon. Hippolyta is every inch a queen, noble, beautiful, thoughtful. She is middle-aged. Why is that important, Joss? But very much in her prime. She is.
Where we can be middle-aged, Ayaan. Joss Whedon didn't invent middle-aged women.
Why is Josh Whedon afraid of saying milk?
Yeah, she's approached by Cersei, an older woman. Cersei is honest and humble, but her eyes pierce well beyond common sight. Daystar, be Hippolyta. I'll do Cersei.
Okay, I gotta read the second old lady then.
The guard returns, my queen.
Wait, who am I?
You're Hippolyta.
Oh, is it what we thought?
A man.
Ew. All this time, and the gods still mock us. Alive?
Hephaestia would have killed him on the spot, but she was not the first to find him. This news tightens the corners of Hippolyta's mouth, but she shows a lighter face as she turns.
One thing I do hate is that the Amazons are all about like compassion, but both this and the movie itself are like, no, they're bloodthirsty. They barely decide to not kill Steve.
Yeah.
And it's
What's really funny is that like I can't even be like, well, this is more New 52 inspired. This is 2006. This man was writing Amazons because he didn't care to read Wonder Woman books.
like
Yeah.
Like,
and it's like it's not even that the Amazons in actual Greek mythology hate men. Like this is not the man-hating cult of like,
Yeah.
Greek mythology.
Like,
Is there one?
yeah,
Can I
it's,
join?
it's the Huntresses of Artemis. They're more likely to kill men, but even then, they had like a. few
Can I
men.
join?
The Amazons actually helped Hercules on his quest, and Ares is their patron.
Can I join?
Yeah. Like that was the thing in Post Crisis when they became friends with Hercules and he turned his back on them and like assaulted Hippolyta. It was the whole thing when he stole Hippolyta's girdle. So anyway, close on Diana, looking out with a defiant reserve, widened to see. Interior/exterior of the Royal Hall afternoon is a huge space in the open on all sides to the lush green and shining cities around it. Pillars hold up the latticed ceiling. The middle open, latticed ceiling. The middle open to the sky. Hippolyta's throne is a step up from the floor, and she sits in it contemplatively. Ringed about the room are assorted Amazons, counselors, guards, and the curious throng. Steve is on his knees, head low, with Hephaestia by his side to keep him that way. A few paces behind him stands Diana, Aethera at her side. Hippolyta.
I just want one version of the Amazons that are like, Steve, you're injured. We really need to help you. Like,
Yeah,
Yeah,
But
the golden age did a good job by keeping him like comatose, so they could just like talk about it. It's like we gotta patch this guy up and send him
What
away.
the fuck is this thing? Do you know where you are?
no, I got blown off course. I have no idea where I am, and even if I did, I'd be happy to forget.
Let him stand.
He does, and she approaches him, still staying on the landing that gives her height advantage. No, she should be naturally taller.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm taller. I'm 6 inches taller than this man.
You need to find the tallest women you possibly can. to play
You're a
with.
5'8" little man.
Yeah. No, we're here's the cast is that little Harry Potter. What's his name? Daniel Radcliffe is Steve Trevor.
Okay, 2006. Actually, that could no. He has to be 30.
No, yeah, he was still a child back then.
Yeah.
Even better. Put the little boy in there. Put him in a suit.
He was still like 18 in
Punch some
2000.
stubble onto him. We can make it work.
We can make it work.
Tom
We
Cruise.
can't-
Tom Cruise as Steve Trevor.
Little guy.
No.
Okay, Megan Fox and Daniel Radcliffe. This is what's happening now.
Yeah, I feel like I can get behind that.
If we help you repair your glider and send you on your way, you would never speak a word of this place.
Scout's honor.
She whips something at him, a glowing rope she had looped in her hand, and it loops around him in an instant, binding to itself with a crack that startles everyone there.
Quick, Steve, truth or dare.
He stands the glowing golden rope pinning his arms to his sides.
This rope was woven at Delphi by the oracles, blessed by Athena herself. Within it there can be no lies, no prevarication. You will speak true.
I did, except I wasn't a scout.
Were you sent here?
I was blown here by a storm. No one else
By
can see.
the winds of
Murmur.
chance.
Thera looks at Diana, but she's fixated on the proceedings.
Where are you headed?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. On the border of Albania, there's a camp of refugees there. My glider has food and medical supplies on it that they need.
And if
I
you
feel like
run,
this is better than like a
Yeah,
boy.
at least he's not a war.
At least he's not.
Yeah, I was
hungry.
afraid we were going to get into like Iraq war like propaganda.
Are we not doing World War II? This is not a throwback. This was modern to 2007.
He spent way more time telling us the curves of Diana's body than he did what year it was.
Yeah. I feel like we didn't have an establishing shot.
When he said the 20th century just happened, I assumed that we were like early. Okay.
Well, when he said 20 just happened, I assumed like, all right, we're in the 2000s.
You meant just ended?
Yeah, like it just happened. You just missed it.
Okay.
Right.
If you left, you would never speak of this place.
Never.
Not for gold, not for power,
No.
to save your own life.
No.
You have friends, family. If they were to be killed or tortured, would you betray us then?
Oh yeah.
Much louder murmurs. Hippolyta whips the rope off him. It returns to her already coiled. She moves back to her throne, pondering, turns and addresses the room.
No man set foot on this island. This is our first and most sacred law. The penalty for trespass is death. Yes, baby, kill him.
This is absurd! Hippolyta shoots her a look that would shut anyone else up.
Laws mean very little to you, Diana.
Compared to a life, less than little.
The law considers every life. Every woman on this island is under my protection. Thousands of lives to weigh against one.
Your math's a little off, Your Majesty.
Hephaestia moves threateningly towards him. A slight gesture from the queen stops her.
The refugee camp I was headed for, they've been cut off from the mainland for months by border wars. They're sick and they're starving. My people have been negotiating and scrounging and bribing to get one relief shipment in. One, you want to kill me? I can't stop you, and I don't really care. But my plane doesn't get where she's going. There'll be 3 dead for every life you think you're saving. What does your law say about that?
Your concern is for these refugees.
You want to rope me?
She thinks approaching him more closely.
I want Hippolyta to rope me.
And if I told you, you must die, but I would ensure these supplies were delivered after?
I could trust you to do it?
My word as a queen.
A moment he stares at her.
Deal.
No!
But you...
Kill him.
Diana!
This man is no warrior. An Amazon kills in battle, not in a bloodless negotiation.
Whether he means to be or not, this man is a threat to our existence.
This is not justice.
It is what is necessary, and it is my will.
The growing murmur stops dead. Diana and Hippolyta stare at each other, each in controlled ire. Hippolyta turns away to Circe.
Man, I want to be oppressed so bad. Okay. Make sure he is well housed for the night. Tend to his arm.
4. Hippolyta to the gathered.
Leave us all. I would have a word with my daughter.
Steve looks at Diana, making the connection, just as Hephaestia ungently herds him away. The court empties quickly as Hippolyta wearily sits and Diana steps up to her. If you're going to ask me to stand by, well...
What is the first law?
No man shall set foot on this island.
What is the first law?
No man shall set foot on this island, lest the Amazon race should perish.
We came here to escape the tyranny of men.
She holds out her hand as she speaks, and Diana places hers begrudgingly in them. Hippolyta turns them palms up as the light glints off Diana's bracelets.
Why are we doing this? You are the symbol of our subjugation, but you don't know what it was like. When these were bound and we were powerless. The pain, the shame, the slaughter. No Amazon will ever be bound again.
She moves by Diana as they both look out at Steve being led down the hill.
Steve Trevor may be an honest man, but he connects us to a world more brutish and mad than the one we fled. He cannot peaceably stay, and he cannot be allowed to leave. Do you not see?
I see only murder.
Your eyes are clouded.
They are clear, Mother. Maybe for the first time. She starts to leave.
The other thing about the whole, and then Diana breaks out Steve and all that stuff that frustrates me, is that the Golden Age origin for Wonder Woman is like she has a cool gauntlet of tests that ends with her needing to shoot at like someone, and that's way cooler than just breaking out and stealing shit.
Yeah. Like, I don't think like Wonder Woman's origin should, like, people try to frame it as, oh, she met her first man and she wants to like run away with him. Like, that's not the story. The story is she wanted to look at the world beyond to try and fulfill a purpose, to help bond the ties of man's world and bring them to a better tomorrow. Steve Trevor was just like the catalyst. He was the inciting incident. But this is just, but it's a man. He's my special interest. Like, it's not anything.
It's my man. I'm standing by him.
I
Special
am
interest.
Steve. Anyway, Diana throws her. Oh, wait, did we already say this bit? Oh no. Starts to leave.
I envy the luxury of your clarity. I am queen of the mascara. My responsibility weighs heavily on me. It's simpler for those who've never had any.
Diana throws her a frustrated look as she goes. Going to my room, Mom. She just storms off.
Oh my god.
You don't understand me. I don't like you.
I can't believe I'm about to kill my boyfriend. Oh my gosh.
But Mother, I love him.
Daddy, I love him.
Let's Steve Stell, night. Let's face it. It's really nice. Big, nicely furnished, a big bed. It works. Steve wanders glumly to a table covered with sumptuous fruits and baked goods. Stares at
What the hell?
Picks up a Yeah, the Amazons are compassionate.
What the fuck?
Steve picks up a perfect pair.
Prison food.
This isn't what happens to the sacrifices that happened in the Achilles books, by the way.
She
Just
steps out of
saying.
the shadows behind him. Why don't you care? He turns, not particularly surprised to see her. She comes close as she talks. There is an attraction between them. Neither of them mentions or possibly even knows about. Okay, Joss.
Okay, Josh.
If you live or die, do you really not care?
Is this a rescue?
So it matters to you.
Of course it does. It's just there's other stuff that matters more.
Tell me
Tell you what?
about your world.
It's nice. It's
I
round.
wanna know. It's so
I wonder if there's a reason for your coming here. Some sign, something for me to learn.
So my imminent death is all about you. You know, I really should rest up for the dying. Why don't you do this? Why don't do this another time?
Thanks, Joss. But we
I'll call you. I mean it. Let's keep in touch.
you make no sense. She
Yeah.
shakes his arm off.
That's-
I hope that's literal. She accidentally shook his arm off. You make no sense.
Shut the fuck up, Steve.
All right, Steve is now one armed for the rest of this movie.
Okay.
We'll script
I thought-
doctor it in case he needs to use two.
I thought all language were as one. Let's keep in touch is American for get the hell out of my face.
I don't like your manner.
It's being very rude.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't
he's-
like your manner.
Yeah, maybe actually Steve does deserve death.
Yeah.
And I don't feature spending my last night on Earth playing Discovery Channel for some bored debutante.
What does you think Discovery Channel is?
I'm just trying to understand.
Understand what?
Your world.
You can't.
Can't? A lot of I Want songs being thrown here.
Yo, Wonder Woman as a musical would fuck severely.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
That's
that's
what we're
what
gonna work on next.
Holy musical Wonder Woman. No, we're going to call it Suffering Sappho Wonder Woman.
Suffering Sapphos, yeah, just to get around the copyright a little bit.
Suffering Sappho, Wonder Woman the musical.
Mhm.
All right. Can't?
Can't. Is that another word for you? Means are unable to.
But you won't even.
You and I have nothing in common.
Hey, look, it's the typical Joss Whedon flirting. It's arguing.
Just two people being mad at each other.
Yeah, he did this with Tony and Steve in the Avengers movie too. He crosses back to the banquet
Okay.
table.
Has there ever been a day you didn't have everything you wanted? Have you ever been hungry?
Chucks the pear at her hard. Ow.
Been cold?
Just
Worked
like
20 hours?
collapse her with a fucking pear.
That's so fucking. That'd be a funny visual to me.
Like literally as hard as he can, just whips it at her.
I would be really funny. I don't know what would be funnier if she just goes ow or she's just like unfazed by the pear just smushing.
He just like takes it in the face and doesn't even react to it.
Just like bounces off of one of her titties or some shit.
Yeah,
Boing.
bounces off of her titty right back into Steve's face. All right, been cold.
Been cold, worked 20-hour days underground for no pay, been spat on, stepped on, shot at. Why the fuck is Steve Trevor working underground for no pay? What is happening to what
Does he work for the American government, specifically for the Iraq War?
did he get kidnapped? I don't. Who knows what's happening? Is he a prisoner of war?
I think he's a prisoner of war.
He currently kidnaps.
Your mom is queen of crazy town, but she's right to be scared. You want to stay as far away from the real world as possible. They'd eat you alive, princess.
He's a prisoner of war now, I think.
I am an Amazon.
Yeah.
Should have killed him when she had the chance.
Yeah, for real. Yeah. Ben Steele with your bare hands in my world, you wouldn't last a day. Fuck off, Steve.
Then we do have something in common. She exits.
Get his ass.
This completely misunderstands the dynamic of Wonder Woman and Steve Trevor.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's very antagonistic. I don't
Yeah,
understand.
like why is this the call to action for her? Whereas like, yeah, like she wants to go to man's world on a dare because Steve Trevor said, yeah, you wouldn't even last it because you're just dumb.
A lot like Avengers that way, huh?
She exits.
shit.
Exterior. Steve Cell continuing. as she strides glumly away from the door, from the room. The guards moving back in the front of the doors. We see her at a distance. The camera coming around to find Hippolyta watching her. Concern on her face. Interior temple night. We are close on Diana as she enters, lost in unhappy thought. Athera.
Fuck.
You can't say that every single time.
Oh, no, I don't want to say that.
That's just how Athera talks. She says fuck every time she speaks.
I had to do the cringy Steve
I
Trevor.
don't want to say that.
You can do
I'm
one.
gonna throw up if I think about it.
Talk about Steve Trevor's dick. Come on.
Yeah. All right. Ash, Stack.
Oh,
Ash. It's Amanda Seyfried.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Now talk about it.
Tell me you looked at it.
I lied. It's Ryan Reynolds. Athera wraps her arms around Diana from behind.
I'll be right.
Puts her head on Diana's shoulders. Diana puts her hand on Athera's, smiling for the first time in a while.
Are they gay?
Well, she was listed as a girlfriend.
Yeah.
How did you know I'd be here?
What night are you not? Nobody knows you as I do. They think you're just
Gay.
restless.
Yay.
They think I'm a child, just like him.
And you are.
I'm 30. Athera, I've had more than.
Every night while they sleep, you come here to Athena's temple. What do you ask her for?
I ask what to ask, to know what I want, to be content. I'm not what I should be. I can be more. I was meant to be more. I know it. To do something worthy. I ask Athena what that is.
And you think she'd answer?
Can it be coincidence that a man should drop straight from the sky after all this time?
Straight.
Straight. There's nothing about this scene that's straight. You really think you're the only woman on this island that thinks that was her prayer being answered.
I know nothing. Only that now I'm as unsettled in my mind as I have always been in my heart. Athera moved to her, takes her hands.
Then don't be a child. Don't ask for guidance, for permission. Don't ask for anything. Tell Athena what you want. Maybe then you'll hear her reply.
Interior temple, moments later. Diana is alone walking to the statue of Athena. We pop back to see the temple is huge. The statue 30 feet high. Diana kneels before the statue, looking up
Yeah,
at it.
statue.
She bends her head in prayer. We hold on her in near silhouette as a dissolve to morning, possibly with sped up clouds and shadows, shows she has not budged an inch. I think that would be a neat visual for the movie. Interior temple morning, she's still looking down when she hears a rustle. On the floor in front of her, a falcon alights for a moment.
We
They
can
stare.
build a 30-foot statue for the musical.
Yeah. Ah!
Oh my god.
Diana's the falcon screams. I don't know,
The
how does
Falcon's in this?
Yeah, the falcon's there. Ah!
Steve Wilson? Sam Wilson?
Sam
That's how
Wilson.
how
What are
do
you
falcons
doing
scream? Like it's
Yeah,
No,
it's
that's
close
a
to
Oh my
It's
God.
like
No,
it's like what an eagle sounds like, but we just pretend that eagles sound like that.
No, that sounds like eagly.
I know.
Okay, I think we got enough takes of the falcon. I think we're good.
it's okay. Joss has been beating me for this foley. Diana's eyes narrow. Interior, exterior, the royal hall morning. Everyone is gathering. Steve is led forward, wrists unbound. Hippolyta stands.
Who untied him? Step forward.
He does.
I'm afraid nothing has changed. The sentence stands.
Yeah, I figured.
Hands Cersei a piece of paper.
This is all the information on how to get the supplies to Sully, to Dr. Sullivan. She'll know what to do with them. There's a note to do with them. She'll know what to do with them. There's a note there for her and the guys. It doesn't say anything about this place.
Daystar.
Then you are prepared for your death.
Is that a joke?
Yes. Haha.
I'm very
I regret this.
Script.
I regret this truly. It'll be quick.
All right. She nods to Hephaestia, who takes a step forward, and screech fills the air. Everyone looking about at the same falcon wheels in from above, followed by a dozen others. Amazons look about, duck, not terrified but cautious. The first falcon lands on the queen's throne, screeches at her.
Why
Anyway,
the fuck is there so many falcons?
everyone makes falcon noises. Everyone ruin this stream and make falcon noises.
You know, unfortunately, Ayaan, we decided to go in a different direction. We got an actual falcon to do the voice, so we don't need you anymore. Sorry.
We actually got deeper
Athena's symbol like isn't Athena's symbol an owl?
That's what I'm saying. Because,
You
like,
think Joss Whedon cares?
I would hope so.
Which god is the falcon?
I don't
someone
know.
clearly did because they
Are
didn't let him
falcons
do
native
this.
to Greece?
I don't know.
Maybe.
Falcon. All right. We see huge snakes make their way inside as well.
It's
People step
Cersei.
aside.
It's literally Cersei. The name Cersei means falcon or she falcon.
Oh, this may have been clever foreshadowing on Joss's part.
I see.
The queen says nothing. She knows what's coming. Out of the glare of the sun step two sleek panthers walking side by side up the path like bridesmaids. Steve looks back at them, at the queen.
You're gonna kill me with panthers? That's not quick.
All right, that's funny. Then we see her coming behind the cat, swathed in cloth, but that acts as a robe and hood. Her feet are sandaled in burnished gold, closed at the toe, and reaching almost to the knee, a hint of a warrior's garb beneath the
I
robe.
hate this so much. It would have been so much cooler if we just whatever.
The panther's part, the falcon's perch.
What is this?
I invoke the right of trial.
No, I absolutely forbid you to.
You can't. I don't love the law.
I don't love the law, Mother, but I do know it. No Amazon can be denied the right of trial. Hippolyta looks down. Steve leans over
Just
to
fucking watch me.
Athera.
Trial by what?
Diana pulls off her robe in one swift motion.
Oh damn. Titty's out for the trial?
Hell yeah.
Trial. Oh,
I like that dream you have where you show up to your exam naked.
Yeah. Beneath
combat, of course.
beneath
Definitely
is
not
the
titties.
Oh, I see what Josh was doing here. Beneath is the outfit. Burnished eagle breastplates, the deep red of the cloth bodice, the
Wowza.
skirt,
It's the Wonder
a
Woman. I know.
Greek's leather stripes low in the middle and cut higher up at the hips. Dark blue with diamond-shaped silver inlays. We don't know what year it is. The gold sandals matching with the wristbands and tiara. A gold is on her hip.
No, don't.
A sword is on her hip,
No.
which she
Why?
pulls, pointing at Steve with it. This is the law. If I can defeat Themyscira's greatest warrior in single combat, judgment on this man will be mine to render. He will live, return to his world, and I will go with him. Hippolyta and Steve at the same time.
Whoa, what?
What did you?
If this world,
with him just to be like, yo, let's have some fun.
if this world of his is truly mad, I would know why. I would know what it is we all fear so terribly. I consider it my responsibility.
Don't do this.
My terms are before the court.
A series of games would be necessary to determine. We can waive that ritual, Cersei.
Oh, fuck
No,
you. Fuck you, sir. Fuck you, Diana. What? We
I
can
want
waive
the
that.
games.
I want the games. Dude, we can add another 30 minutes to this movie.
Don't you want to see bullets and bracelets?
Yeah, that's my favorite game.
This is actually like the best part of
I want
like
to see you do discus.
Yeah.
84.
Here's the thing. I would be so much cooler with Diana having a weapon if it was a gun instead of a sword.
That's really funny. We can waive that ritual, Cersei. Everyone knows who our greatest warrior is. Get out of here, Artemis.
We can just pretend it's a gun from now on. Every time it says sword, replace it with gun.
Yeah, Hephaestus.
Control F sword and replace with gun.
Yeah, that's gonna be very difficult. Hephaestus straightens up, satisfaction undermining her glare. She waited a long time for this match. Would someone please give my mother a sword? That's such a Whedon thing to do. Hephaestus is so arrogant. She thought she was the greatest Amazon. Oh, well. Hippolyta pulls off her own cloaks. Beneath, she too has the fighter's
Everybody's
guard.
just strapped up, huh?
I think it'd be really funny if she's also wearing a Wonder Woman costume underneath her cloaks.
It's like the Wonder Woman, but with like a skirt instead of like the.
She gets the panties one. Wonder Woman has the skirt one.
No, I think they said that hers was like cut high on the hip. Like I do think.
No,
She has the shorts one.
Yeah.
All right. Cersei nods at a girl who sounds a deep bell. Everyone moves back, including Steve and the animals. Tight-lipped, Hephaestus presents her sword to Hippolyta. Steve watches as Hippolyta tests the heft of the sword, twirls it, then turns and points it at her daughter. An ornate chain fence suddenly rises before his face, startling him, widened to see it rise up on all sides between the two combatants in the audience, coming up at a long slits in the stone. Steve and Athera wait close to the fence. Athera.
This must seem strange to you.
No, my mom and I did this all the time.
Diana and Hippolyta face each
Put you
other.
off a fucking cliff.
Each with sword with gun arm out to the side. They bring them
Gun arm, hell yeah.
They bring them against their chests, gun down, elbow out. An Amazon salute. Then they move. No, circling, testing. They're at each other as fast as adders snapping. Guns clanging off each other. Their bullets clanging off each other so fast and again. Each fighter tough and precise and relentless. In Amazon training, they don't teach retreat everywhere. I'm pretty sure they should. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure that's like a very important part of combat.
Yeah.
Retreat. Everywhere Diana strikes, Hippolyta counters. Diana tries to control the fight through youth and relentlessness. Fuck. Strength, relentless strength. And though she responds with no less, Hippolyta relies on experience over enthusiasm. Diana gets in close and Hippolyta and grabs her and throws her. A wrestler's throw. You know what? Hell yeah. Diana.
Wrestling.
Yeah, she's wrestling her mom. Diana rolling and coming back up with her mother's blade, her gun already upon her. Diana finds an opening and and shoots, ripping only fabric as Hippolyta leans back. They sweat, they grimace, they strain, but the fight slows down not to a jot. Goes on the others. Steve, Aethera, Ephesia, the last being the only one who is enjoying this. Aethera.
Diana, yield! You big
Diana,
ass
Diana gets the hilt of her Glock across the jaw. She uses it to spin into a decapitating shoot. That's blocked. Her gun loosened in her hand, and Hippolyta moves in, a foot planted hard to Diana's stomach, sends her to her knees. Her gun knocked aside as Hippolyta raises hers.
No.
And brings it down with all her might. Diana screaming in pain as the sword hits her shoulder and as the bullet hits her shoulder and shatters on her skin. For a moment,
Damn.
only the clatter of shards on stone. Then Diana is backed up in a flash, swinging at her mother with brutal force. Hippolyta blocks and pulls Diana close.
In his world, it may not. Hold on, I can't read that. In his world, it may not be the gun that will break. You will weaken and revile, daughter. Death is out there. Here you are safe. You're strong. You are a princess, and they will make you nothing. Now, will you yield?
Diana looks at her with intensity, but no malice. I can't.
I know.
She steps back, threw her broken gun down. The fences instantly drop. Though now they make no sound. We hear nothing but what is between these two as Hippolyta grabs Diana to her and embraces her fiercely, both women exhausted and emotional. Hippolyta kisses her head, takes it in her hands, inches from her face. She whispers ungently.
Remember who you are. They will take everything from you but that.
Remember who you are. She embraces her. I don't know how I feel about Diana losing the challenge. That feels like...
Yeah. That feels like not the point. Like, I don't feel like she's ready to go into man's world.
Yeah, kind of defeats a lot of the purpose. I know Joss is trying to do this like little underdog thing with Wonder Woman, but it's Wonder Woman.
It's Wonder Woman. That's not who she is. She's about.
Yeah, we didn't need the Superman movie where he loses his first fight. Like, it was pretty clear. Braces her again. City exterior, the city day. From above, we see the chamber. We may think it's the same scene, but Steve's plane roars into a frame and heads off island. The camera following it towards the far off clouds. Interior plane. Far off cloud. Steve pilots. Diana kneels in the back, facing away from him.
Who stayed on the plane? Is it Steve or is it Wonder Woman?
I like to think that Diana is just like on the wing of the plane, like Sonic the Hedgehog. She's just holding on as Steve is like her tails. Diana kneels in the back, facing away from him. She is in simple white tunic, which on her is anything but simple.
Okay.
Just a cloth is open to show her few belongings: the outfit, a gun, and the golden rope her mother used. She runs her hand along it. It glows. It's a very powerful glowing gun, underlighting the uncertainty and regret. She'll not show anyone.
I haven't even played Truth or Dare yet.
Yeah, this is the gun of truth. I pointed at you and you tell the truth.
I like the lasso. The lasso's fine.
As the As the plane approaches land, Steve is working with the radio. Diana standing behind.
Oh
looking out.
shit, Ben's back.
We hear Ben's South African accent coming in over the static.
Steve, where the hell have you been? We thought you were lost at sea.
Steve, where the hell have you been, Logan?
Okay, trigger word. Oh, I was lost, all right. Tell Giffen he better have a new engine in his kit. I had to put this thing back together with packing tape. How's my approach?
Oh, hi, Skipper.
Gotcha.
Skipper.
Gotcha. Weather looks good. Any wind I don't know about?
Skies are clear, Skipper. Hit the runway earlier, you'll have run out of room.
Roger that. Lame duck out.
Turns out.
Call sign is lame duck. That's stupid.
What's wrong?
Called me Skip.
Oh.
What does that? What does that mean?
Trouble.
What kind of trouble? Exterior runway day. The lame duck touches down, and as it passes, we hold on 2 men in the foreground, cradling atomic rifles, soldiers. As the plane comes to a stop, we also see our crew: Ben Mizamane, Dr. Moira Sully Sullivan, and Griffin Taliel. Ben is dark-skinned, dignified, and dryly witty.
Oh, so Ben.
So this is like political stuff going on for South Africa.
Oh,
So Ben, I didn't expect Ben to be black.
Oh yeah. So this is okay. So this is like apartheid stuff.
I mean, I was thinking apartheid. Apartheid is 90s.
Yeah, this is the 2000s. Ayaan.
Rena, you sound like Rena, you sound like this is great and all. I just didn't expect it to be Chinese.
no one knows.
Yeah.
I didn't expect this African man to be black.
No, he could be a
No,
dark skinned
it's
white
great.
guy. All right. Ben is dark skinned.
Yeah, he's a dark-skinned white guy. Thanks,
Yeah.
thanks, Josh.
Dignified and dryly witty. Of course. Why wouldn't he be? The diplomat of the bunch. Sully is Irish. Red hair, a bright contrast to Diana's brusque. And efficient.
Diana's.
Oh wait, no. Hair is a bright contrast to Diana's. Brusque and efficient, but warm to the core. Griffin, the mechanic. He looks like he should be on a surfboard. Probably often is. They
What
emerge.
the fuck kind of army is this?
They emerge from their little tentplex, looking various shades of concern. Engelon, Major Million, Goshnock, the cause of their concerns. The soldiers' leader. He is every inch the petty warlord. I'm gonna assume that guy's white, just for
Sure.
just because I know.
Just wishful thinking.
Just because I know Joss did not write him as such. Steve.
Yeah, just wishful thinking.
Steve finishes the approach and hops out of his seat, urging Diana to stay away from the window.
Now look, you stay in here no matter what. You stay here. You stay hidden. Got it. You're not ready to deal with these people. No offense. Stay.
He exits and watches him through the window as Sully and Ben come to greet him. Goshnock approach from a distance. Exit runway continuing.
Ben, Sully.
Who can do Irish? Daystar?
I can't do an Irish accent, but I can do Sully. Where the hell have you been?
Where the hell have you been?
Where the hell have you been?
A funny story with poignant moments and a twist ending. Hello, Major Goshnock.
You haven't been fair with us, Mr. Trevor.
My apologies. I had to do repairs on the plane. I barely made it.
My men have been here 2 extra days providing protection for your people, and this vessel is much bigger than you indicated. Very conspicuous.
Everything's on your list. Nothing more. Except a few personal items, gifts to you for the safe landing.
I'm sure we can work out some kind of compensation for the delays as well.
You have no idea what it cost me to keep my men out of the field.
We told you didn't need to stay.
You're very naive, Doctor. Without my men to guard you, your precious refugees would have turned on you.
Their families, Goshnak, and they're starving.
We are grateful for everything you've done.
And what is your gratitude? A few paltry bribes?
They're not poultry. These are quality bribes.
I am at war. I need what is on that plane. Fuck.
Of course, a percentage of.
All of it! It is mine. The group hesitates, realizing how bad this is getting.
Man, this guy's
Maybe
really
we-
like a warlord or something, huh?
Maybe we should back up.
Maybe I leave you your plane, huh?
He shouts something to his men, who come forward and then stops. I don't like where this is going. Guns raised. Steve and the others turn to see. Diana's in the doorway, looks around her. Steve grimaces. Sully and Ben look as curious as Goshnak. My God, that is a quality bribe. Angle. Diana, as she lowers herself, her bare foot heading on for the dirt.
She didn't put shoes on.
Yeah, make sure to close on her foot. I knew it. I knew he'd do it.
On the foot.
Close up on her feet as it touched the ground. Her toes getting dirty and muddy.
Gross.
The moment it does. Angle. The trees blow suddenly with a whistling wind. Angle. The mountains has the same effect. Ripples through the dense trees for as far as the eye can see. Angle. A sailboat on the ocean. Suddenly puffed of sail. Angle. A city seen from ground level as a piece of newspaper whips from the ground, arcing. Angle. A lot of angles. Stuff happens. Who is this? You said nothing of a girl.
Steve?
Oh. She's a friend. She's not staying here.
Just trying to make sure that this accent isn't offensive. This is just like basic British, like evil guy in a South African setting.
I think it's very funny to have like a shifty warlord.
All right.
Real intimidating.
Yeah. What are you doing here? Who are you?
What are you doing? These people have work to do. Why are you hindering them?
Diana, this is not.
All the goods on that plane are mine.
No, they're not. Do you dare to question my authority? Authority that cannot be questioned should look for a different name.
Okay, now I think he has to be Cartman because he said the Cartman trigger words.
Do you dare to question my authority?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Perfect.
Okay. All right. Goshnak pulls his pistol, aims it at Diana's chest. Steve tries to step between, but more soldiers cock the rifle.
All right, let's be cool.
You bring this whore to insult me?
What did you say?
Fuck off.
Excellent.
Diana, shut up.
To Goshnak.
Oh, nobody's insulting you.
I should put you all down. Wait, hold on. I should put you all down like rabid dogs.
It's gonna be fine.
You want to challenge me? Then be man enough till he shoots her in the chest.
Whoa.
She spins slightly with the force of it, as everything else freezes, even Goshnak. She puts a hand to her chest, confused. Blood runs over her hand. She drops to her knees. Sully and Steve move to her, but the soldiers all cock and point.
Take the plane. Take everything. Please, just let us help her.
Diana's on her hands and knees, and an unlovely gurgle in her breath. She pushes hard on the unseen wound. A few moments. This sucks, dude.
Why the fuck did she get shot? Like, that's the one thing about Wonder Woman. You can't fucking shoot her. She does the.
Oh God! Like the whole point is that she's powerful enough to not take shit. But like, no, I have to make her vulnerable and fallible. Like, but that's not fucking Wonder Woman.
Wonder Woman is.
Everyone knows you can kill Wonder Woman with bullets.
All right. Goshnak backs off a step, freaks. She holds the bullet up to him, furious, confusion in her eyes. She looks up at Steve. Are you people insane? And down she goes, face first. Did they take
Cool
her
thing
gear?
for the hero of our movie.
Behold, she's been getting jobbed left and right.
Mhm.
We've had two fights, and both times she's lost.
This is bullshit.
We are 32 pages in.
How many more are there?
There's 116.
God.
I'm sure she'll win a fight eventually.
Yeah. We're not. Are we even done the first act?
I guess we're out of them as heroes, so that might be the end of the first act.
And the second act
I
is
feel
going
like
on.
her passing out is the end of the first act.
Yeah. The first thing we see is the tower spirit technologies gleaming blackly in the night. The tower dwarfs everything around it, even the other massive downtown. Blah 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 blah. We arm down. City rises. Gateway cities. Big electric. San Francisco. Fucking Joss.
Oh, Jeff's here.
Fuck you, Joss. The camera continues down through the street and into an empty subway station, then even further down to interior tunnels. So, it's big, dark, deceptive, blah, 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 blah. Till tracks right out to darkness. But climbing up a ladder is Jeff, an older homeless man. And young woman, Ginny Wells, smartly but practically dressed. So, all right, so here's two other people who aren't Wonder Woman.
These
Jeff
people
and
are
Ginny.
more important than Wonder Woman, okay?
All right, Jeff and Ginny. Who's Jeff and Ginny? Rena, you're Jeff. No, Rena, you're Ginny. Ash, you're Jeff.
Okay, Jeff.
Wait, why can't I be Jeff?
Okay, you can be Jeff.
Yay, Jeff time. Oh, why is it spelled like that?
You know how it is.
Why is it?
Just say your line, Jeff.
People think it's just stories that I'm trying to scare them. That I'm. It's not a working system, not viable. But Ruiz knows all about it. Ruiz
Another person?
made it work.
Ginny.
That's Victor Ruiz, right? They said he left the shelter. I saw some of his work.
He ain't here.
Do it more
Ain't
southern.
downstairs.
Do it more hick and hillbilly.
There's none of us now. Even the rocks are moving up.
Do an old prospector voice. I'm the director and I'm mad now. You think Joss Whedon never did that? Like, do the old prospector voice now.
Who wants?
You're not a reporter, are you?
Yes, I told you that. That's why you brought me here. You have something to show me.
He leads her into the chamber, holding a hand to stop her.
Slow. You go down, it gets you.
Quizzically, she looks down to see angle holes on the floor, eaten away at metal, rusted beams, sheets of old wood, looking down to an even lower
gets ya.
place. Oh God, there's still a lot of this. Steps carefully towards the wall. Jeff stands below. Then she pops a flare and holds it up. She stares, drop back wide to see her before a half graffiti, half American primitive mural depicting a figure in armor on a horse stabbing a giant dragon. Behind them,
Dragons in this?
yeah, I'm sure it's going to be Ares or Circe or something. Very beautiful. Ginny.
Saint George and the Dragon. This is just like the drawings. Why did he?
Low rumbling becomes noticeable. Ginny looks up.
Train's coming.
But Jeff just shakes his head and points down. Ginny stares. Ginny stares at the holes beneath her feet as the rumbling grows louder. The space below grows lighter, but not from the harsh beams of the train. The light is red, flickering, and the space appears to be carved out of the earth. A moment, and the roars beneath us, visible only in flickers. Metal, yes, but with a mouthful of fire and the undulate, rippled body that shoots through the tunnel as fast as a train, screeching unlike anything.
My God.
The white, deformed face with the bright red teeth, and the metal and this car. Oh, if Squid were here, Squid would totally voice this one. Bright.
We got Venom.
Teeth, carved metal. If this guy shows up by the time Squid's here again, I'm making Squid voice him. Skullcap appeared right next to her, grinning horrifically.
No, not yours.
She tries to scream. She tries to scream, but he grabs her throat. We get a better look at Strife now. He's big, muscled, metal bands around his arms.
Talk about his
black-
curves.
A black ass bigger than just like huge jumpling ass. He burst
We gotta
boo
talk
boo.
about his bulge, Ayaan.
No, I'm not done yet. Shiny.
Flinging schlong all over.
Pulsating. Moist.
Moist.
This is what he's gonna make the audience. Or is that his head or burnished silver? As we see him head to toe, we see what Ginny sees just then. Jeff's body hunched over, head lying a few feet away.
Did he ate Jeff?
Yeah, Ginny.
Rest in peace, Jeff. Should have spelled your name right.
He was homeless in a Josh Whedon thing. Obviously, he was gonna die.
Yeah, Ginny.
Oh,
Ginny.
reporters, people know where I am. They'll be looking for me.
Let them.
He pushes her away, and she falls into the hole, screaming
the hole?
as whatever's passing underneath rips her.
Oh, rest
unseen
in peace,
bits.
Jen.
For a moment, Strife lands alone. He looks up at the mural, ignoring the grinding and screams. Tent, night.
Why do those characters have names?
I don't know. Near the runway is a cluster of tents. Our base camp. Steve and Ben wait outside one tent. Griffin approaches. Is she gonna make it? Steve shrugs.
So they kicked us out. A lot of blood.
Where on Earth? Where on the green Earth did you find her, boss? I can't believe Gershnak. Who the hell shoots an unarmed, tasty-looking girl?
The man who steals medicine from dying children.
Oh my god. The flap opens and Sully steps out by the set of her jaws. We know she's not happy. Steve stands. There's nothing more I can do.
What do
Just
you
dead.
mean?
Diana strides out of the tent, passing them all without comment. Sully
Oh,
that's what I mean.
Sully,
Steve,
come on.
Steve follows Diana as she heads briskly for the pain.
what are you doing up?
I was unconscious. How long?
About 6 hours? You shouldn't be.
6 hours. Goddess.
Hey, stop.
He does. She does, and he looks at her shoulder. There's a small scar there, but by daybreak there won't be.
How does he know that?
You're healed.
Yes, after hours, it's degraded to be. It's degrading to be felled by a tiny piece. To be felled by a tiny piece of metal.
Yeah, it is degrading.
Yeah, I didn't know something could hurt that much.
Welcome to the world.
Starts walking again. I have to get started.
Doing what?
The supplies, are they still on the plane?
They took him to camp. It's in the hills, about 2 miles up. What do you think you're going to do?
Get them back. As she almost reaches the plane, a guard steps out with his rifle pointed forward. Who wants to be a guard?
I'll be a guard. No one goes near them.
Without breaking stride, Diana grabs the barrel of the rifle and swings the guard behind her, keeping hold of the rifle as he goes flying 20 feet and lands with a thud.
Oh, that man's dead.
She examines the rifle as she ducks under the front of the plane, Steve still trailing.
So what? You're gonna go up there and kill all those guys?
I will kill a warrior on a battlefield. Nobody, turning the rifle over, who hides behind one of these is a warrior. She tosses it. Oh,
Except
shut the
for the
fuck
guy.
up. Shut the fuck up, Joss.
The guy that she just killed now.
She tosses it aside and hops to the plane. This is why Joss didn't want to do bullets and bracelet, because he would have had he wanted to push this anti-gun thing.
Ugh. I mean, hell yeah, anti-gun, but
Why
It's contrived. Look, when you have a character like Superman or the Doctor from Doctor Who have anti-gun speeches, that makes sense because they're all about peace and non-violence.
Wonder Woman met a gun one time and decided she was over it.
I'm over this whole gun thing. Anyway, Steve is following her and sees he sees she's disrobing in the dark with her back to us. Thanks, Joss. So he hovers just outside.
Why did she need a disrobe? I thought she was wearing her shit underneath.
Steve.
Yeah, they're called soldiers, and there's about 30 of them, and they all got hundreds of little pieces of metal that hurt a lot, and grenades, and a whole combo platter of things you've never even heard of. So let's go to Plan B, in which you don't get yourself and the rest of us killed.
You won't be fighting.
Mansplaining guns to someone who just got shot.
That's not the point. You're gonna start a freaking firefight. These people are not. Diana, they shot you for talking.
She steps into the door as he moves back. He's at ground level, looking up at her. She's in the outfit. Oh, she has her stuff. I have no plans to talk. Exterior hillside night. The treetops pass below us as we see, but a lot of words here.
A lot of words.
A lot of description.
Word
Fuck
on the
me.
word.
Fuck me.
We're sneaking up. We're sneaking up.
Okay.
Jump in the-
In the
I
midst,
think we can skip past these words.
Yeah, we're
Right.
sneaking in. That's what's happening.
Really fucking prolonged time.
Yeah.
Cab stands down and grips back. I'm sure this would have been like cool action stuff.
Yeah, I'm
but,
sure.
Yeah, Joss Whedon totally knows how to write action. We don't need to read this. We don't need to read this. All right.
You can just write cool action scene and be done.
Hartman's
no,
here.
I don't think. Okay.
What
a moment. Gosh, no. Shoots
What
again.
executive is like reading this and like, yeah,
Apparently not. They got to this bit. It was like, I'm not reading all that, and then the script got rejected.
Wait, how did he? How did she survive all the bullets?
She's fine. She's wonderful.
The bracelet. A moment. Goshawk shoots again. She moves her arm only slightly. She walks toward him, confidence building as he repeatedly shoots, and she uses either arm, not just blocking the bullets, but whacking them almost dismissively. Finally, reaching him and grabbing the gun hand, wrenching the gun to the ground as she grabs his throat. Stop shooting me. Stop shooting me. The gun hits the ground, and Diana brings her heel on it with enough force to break it. This land is not safe for you. The people here are under my protection, and if you even approach them, your death will be appalling. Remember that when you awake. She headbutts him, her tiara ringing off his forehead like a blunted bell. She drops him to the ground. She turns to look at the few stragglers coming up the hill. They have nothing but submission in their eyes.
I think most people have that reaction to Wonder Woman.
Yeah. We find a group of amongst the refugees. Sully is treating the sick. Half-burnt Bell building. Food is being distributed, and the people are sitting in little clusters eating. Diana walks among them, talking in their urgency. An old woman glares at Diana mistrustfully. Who are you? Diana isn't sure how to respond. The woman scuttles back into the shadows. Diana looks around to see. Angle. Little boy is digging his food out of a can with his fingers. A middle-aged man, maybe his father, looks through some empty cans, sees the boy and yanks the food from him, starts greedily gulping it himself.
Yeah, starvation doesn't seem to make people nicer. It's weird. That's like not true. Like there's studies to show that this is not how people behave. Whatever, it's fine.
Yeah, it's Joss Whedon. He doesn't like people. How could the gods allow this? Steve.
Your gods are dead, Diana. Jesus
Wow, Steve.
Why do we keep on killing the gods? This isn't new gods.
We need new ones. We need new ones. Steve is actually a devout follower. Steve is actually a devout follower of Big Barda. On Instagram specifically. On MySpace, actually, it was 2006.
Yeah, he's actually in our top 8.
Her web design is immaculate.
Mhm. She puts good tunes on her page.
Yeah. All right. World hasn't. Steve. She looks at him. He almost says something conciliatory, but just turns away. He walks off as Ben approaches.
Oh, don't mind Steve. He doesn't like people very much.
He spends his life trying to help them.
Well, he's not very bright.
She smiles, falls into sleep with him through the camp. Steve.
Oh, damn.
Oh, step with him. Sorry, falls into step with him through the camp.
Steve was Air Force. Flew some combat missions, even downed once, but 5 days fighting his way back to the border. Even
Sol-
got downed? Okay.
A soldier. I wouldn't have thought.
He doesn't talk about it much, but it gave him a healthy distrust of anyone with too much power. Decided to drop something more productive than bombs. He knew Sully from way back. They schemed this up together.
Huh. It's weird to see like a non-studio Joss Whedon like trying to make a political statement in a big budget superhero movie.
Mhm.
Steve and Sully are mates?
Mates?
Do they
Okay.
mate or
I don't think they're doing that one.
she doesn't know.
That's the only way she knows how to do it. Sully would never put up with him. I don't believe Steve's seeing anyone right now.
Oh, that's of no import to me. I don't care about that.
And what do you care about? Steve told us not to ask where you come from, but may I ask where you're going? Do you have a plan?
To help.
Well, you're off to a pretty good start.
I need to know more. I need to see everything.
Then you should probably stick with us.
Where are you going?
Back home, when we're finished here, back to Gateway.
What is Gateway?
What the fuck is Gateway?
That's what Diana said. What the fuck is Gateway? Spearhead Day, pushing in on the gleaming tower. The name Spearhead emblazoned just below the top, which widens and then comes to a point spear-like. Callous voiceover. The greatest city in the world, the symbol of American ingenuity, prosperity, and cultural diversity. Interior Callus's office.
Wait, are they in New York City? I
Uh,
can't.
Yes, they are now.
Where did they?
Again, not given nearly as much detail as Diana's body.
Like, scroll
know
up a
where
bit more. I think they'll say where they are.
Okay, I think the city is called Spearhead.
I think
name-
no. I think it's Gateway. Gateway is the name of the place. Spearhead's the name of the building.
I think it's the other way around. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it is Spearhead's name on the building. I need to give this guy a different voice. The greatest city in the world, the symbol of American ingenuity, prosperity, and cultural diversity. Interior Callus's office, continuing. Looking out the window at the panorama of the city is Spearhead's office. Spearhead's CEO, Arabella Callus. All right, so it was a girl who was doing that. Very blonde, very...
Keep the same voice. Keep the same voice.
Interesting that you decided it was a man, though, Ayaan. I see you.
It's Joss Whedon. How am I not supposed to? All right.
Playing
Very
Joss Whedon.
I didn't know it was a CEO at the time.
Yeah, I didn't know it was a CEO. It was just a voice, man. To be fair, I did do it as a woman's voice originally. Then I switched it to a girl voice, or to a southern voice.
You
Very
can do
blonde,
your,
very
your girl voice on this one?
No, do the
Girl voice, girl voice?
Southern girl voice, southern girl voice.
Do Dolly Parton. Do you have a Dolly Parton?
All right, I'll do my best. As lovely as she is, untouchable. Literally our gateway to the world. No, can't do it.
Working 9 to 5.
Stumble out of bed in the kitchen. Earn myself a cup of... All right. She turns her back and sees a meeting breaking up. A few executives and city councilmen. It's easy to tell the difference packing up their briefcases.
No, it isn't. It's not.
Okay. And they'll have like little labels on there. Little name
They all
tags.
got name tags.
I still believe all that. Ash be a councilman. All right, Rena be the councilman.
From up here, so do I. It's down on the street where it's a little more confusing.
Yes, well, we deal in military technology. We know a little something about gray areas. Polite laughter.
Oh, violence.
Spearhead's one of the city's biggest investors. We're not taking that lightly. We'll do our best to make these zoning issues work.
No one's looking for shortcuts. Let's get it right. Shakes his hand. City's not going anywhere. Everyone but Callus exits. As soon as the doors are
He
shut.
named the villain Callus?
Yep, her last name is Callus, so I'm giving her a Dallas accent. It's stupid, but I think it's funny.
Spelling of the word callus, you know?
Callus is a pretty funny name for a weapons manufacturer.
Yeah. Glows briefly in tapestry behind her desk lifts giant steel door sliding down behind it. Cross between Wall Street's trading bullpen, blah blah blah.
He's
Room
ground
set.
control.
People are wearing black. They don't wear suits. They wear black. Callus.
You have a black suit.
Various employees, OPs, come up to her. Stack being OP.
Okay. Talks between Calphi and the Bundu have broken down. We're hearing the generals nearly drew on each other in the room.
Make sure the interpreter gets his bonus and keep our reps on point. I don't want a bullet fired. That wasn't brought from us. He goes, woman approaches, Callus never stops moving. Daystar BOP too.
Weather patterns off the California coast are getting about as hairy as predicted. Force 5. It should get pretty far inland.
The White House is tracking this too, so run a scenario in case there's a swift and efficient government response. Offer a look. Just kidding. Prep our insurance teams and make sure the news.
The news is written. It turns into a light drizzle, and the TV will make them feel like the last days of Pompeii.
A third puts a piece of paper in her hand. She scans it. What is this? Ash B OP3.
I honestly don't know. Doesn't seem possible.
I said Ash!
Ash isn't here!
Well, bring them! No bathroom breaks allowed on Joss Whedon's set.
You have to use the bucket.
Ash is offering to show feet later. Give it a break.
Very well.
Thank you, Josh Whedon.
Such a generous director.
Anything is possible, Danny. Get someone out there. I want eyewitnesses. Rena, OP4.
What's an OP markup?
Just read OP4, man.
I said markup. Oh, wait. General Atu called, wants to meet.
We don't need to meet. Tell him if he wants our new bombers before the Pentagon even sees them. We get 12%
Markup
of his country. I'm going to pray. She exits into a dark room, the opposite end where she enters, paper still in her hand, prayer chamber. She goes down with a few steps.
Blah, blah, blah. This Ares god of war. Strife materializes behind her. He teleports.
Strife shows up. His power of teleportation involves the stone floor sort of bulging and forming amidst crackling energy, as though he's pushing his way through the earth. Stone becomes key. Blah, blah, blah. I'm trying to see a different kind of bulging with Strife.
Bulging.
You should be on your knees.
Your uncle is not impressed by supplication, Strife. What about the reporter?
She's dispatched.
You were discreet, I can assume. He glares at her. She turns to face him. It matters, Strife. The eyes of the world cannot be on Gateway.
You think they're fucking?
The world is one.
You think Strife and Gallus are fucking, y'all?
One. In silence. I know. There was a time when the god of war made war.
She's Elon Musk if he was Dolly Parton.
Yeah.
Oh, so Victoria Ford.
Yeah. You want war? You need armies.
You need an acceptable level of poverty and ignorance. Look at wow, political commentary, Joss, really coming up. Despair, rage, religious fervor, and all the above, and above all, and above all, fear. Come on, Strive. You like fear. Fear should be
They're fucking,
fear
my fan fiction.
not manufactured.
She heads down a hall opposite the war room. He falls into a step with her as she hands him the paper she was given. This should put a blood curdling smile on your face. Remember that feeling you had? Someone was coming. He looks at the paper as she continues. Albanian coast. Some woman took out an entire rebel brigade in just under 5 minutes.
She left no dead.
0 casualties. Kind of unsportsmanlike, don't you think?
Where is she now?
You'll know when we do. Stack, you want to take over as Callus? You're the southern one.
Take over.
What? Which one?
Over in a sec.
Hang
No.
on. Who am I thinking for?
That was specifically supposed to be.
No,
Stack.
ask you Dolly Parton.
Okay.
Oh wait. Where are we?
You'll know when we do.
Oh shit.
Here, I'll take over. But ice cream needs a minute. But...
I know I lost the place.
Oh my god.
All right, we're on page 47.
Give me the.
Oh, I'm off.
47.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. You'll know when we do. Stack.
Oh. Wait. You know.
Working 9 to 5.
You'll know when we do. We don't need any unknowns. If today's test goes well.
It will. The Chimera has hungered for this a long time.
They step in the interior of the silo, continuing. A large space, we can tell by the echo in their voices. Metal roundish by the technology has an ancient organic edge to it. They stand on a walkway looking at something.
The Chimera is a machine. It doesn't hunger.
You profess to worship, and you deny my master's magics. Your technology will only take you so far, Mrs. Gallus. Miss Gallus.
The age of monsters is over.
Is it? Is it really?
As he says it,
We're working 9 to 5.
as he says it, the camera pulls back to reveal the head of the Chimera. We see little more of the metal shape on the top of which resembles a cross between a lion's head and a massive rock drill, clearly filling the entire silo. The thing rides and spews fire. Maintenance machines arms out with the wall or crawl over it, insect-like. We catch it, just a glimpse and exterior above the city. Day. We see Steve's plane as it flies directly over Spearhead Tower, heading for the airship outside of town. Interior plane continuing. Diana sits next to Steve and looks out at an enormous panorama, brow furrowed.
What do you think?
It's overwhelming.
Oh, well, it's not too late to turn back.
Pretty sure it is, Captain.
Okay.
Go away.
All right, close it. We're out. It's done. It's over.
Is your tray table in the upright and locked position?
Oh my god.
just get us on the ground, man. We need sleep. He slips back to the others.
You both don't.
Sleep? I have to see the city. Just show me where we'll be staying. I'll go from there.
I'm not sure I like you wandering Gateway all by yourself.
I'll be fine.
No, I'm kind of afraid for the city.
Exterior of the day. It's a packed street, but Diana, camera. She bumps into people. A burly guy bumps into her.
Isn't this place so weird? It's not like Themyscira at all.
A burly guy bumps into her and spins off like he hit the corner of a wall. She doesn't even notice. He rubs his shoulder, glaring.
It's really funny, actually.
Camera arms down as she approaches to show the enormity of the building above her. She looks up at them, but not in awe.
As she continues through the city, we see various POVs and tableaus. A 3-story toy store with a Ferris wheel inside. A homeless man pulling food out of a trash can. Next to kids being hustled into a chauffeured roles. A brightly lit facade advertising live nude girls. A barker outside beckoning.
In the middle of the day?
As Diana passes, someone shoves a flyer into her hand. She looks down at it and appalled and looks around to give it back. Huh. various outdoor food stands. Greek, Chinese, Mexican, a hooker in an outfit skimpier than Diana's
In the middle of the day?
stares at her asking, "Who are you supposed to be?" Exterior, street, afternoon. Clothes on Diana, looking in wonder and a little fear. Reverse to see her in front of the storefront bank of TVs. On the TVs is a news report. Overseas wars and atrocity, bigger than life. As Diana steps back in a kind of hypnotized shock, we track back to see the TV display is monstrously huge. Dozens of screens, each image the same horror, replaced suddenly by the cheery, bright gloss of a commercial. Fair enough. Diana steps back into the street. A guy pulling out in a convertible zigs around, calling out, "Watch it, stupid bitch!" Without looking,
Diana kill that man.
reaches back and grabs the side of the open convertible. As she turns,
Diana grabs her gun, shoots the guy in the convertible.
As she turns, she pulls it back slowly. Its tires smoking, and the driver tries to pull away. She holds the car in place and looks down at him. "What did you say?" Before he can answer, there's a cry of pain from across the street. Diana looks up at it. Angle, the alley opposite, where a 14-year-old boy is having his arm twisted by a dealer.
What a boy.
Who wants to be the boy?
Oh my god,
Asher the boy. Asher the boy.
Okay.
Asher the boy. Daystar, you're the dealer.
It's all I got, I swear.
You think you can hold out, get yourself some nice shoes?
Oh, no.
Diana lets go of the car. Leave. Thank you, ma'am. He guns it and starts across the alley. The dealer continues to shake the kid, really hurting him now.
You think I don't got 50 kids waiting to take your spot?
I didn't lift nothing.
Oh, now you're calling me a liar?
You're hurting that child.
Hell yeah, I am, lady.
She pulls out the gun. Gun of truth. Go. Almost silhouetted by the light of the street. Yeah. The dealer.
I can't hold on. Yeah, and I'm hurting you next. You get in my business?
Let go of him.
Or what?
She whips the lasso out and cuts his cheek in a dazzling flash.
Oh, goddamn.
She's grabbing his cheek and stumbling back as it's already coiled at her hip. She approaches, passing the fleeing kid. The dealer pulls out a gun and starts firing at her. She deflects 3 shots, closing the distance and kicking the gun high in the air. Understand something. She catches the falling gun without taking her eyes off him.
Oh, she's gonna fucking shoot him.
I don't like these. She tosses it aside, taking a step toward him. Angles his feet as they stumble back.
Is he barefoot?
I don't know. Against the wall of the old building, and a rat scurries across the other way.
You got no right. I'm just protecting my interests.
What are you doing here?
I'm legitimate. You're aggressing me.
She whips the lasso around his neck. What are you doing here?
I'm just standing here minding my business.
My own
crack dealing. No, I sell crack and guns, and I run horse sometimes. Or no, I mean that's not what I mean. Ah!
No, that's what I mean.
That's what I mean.
There's others like you.
Are you kidding? There's hundreds. Gateway's got a lot of needy people.
Who do you work for?
I pay up to Joe Gibb, but it's all makes its work to the Clean. It's the Clean's world, and he's gonna kill me if he finds out I said that.
Who is Clean? Angle his feet. As more rats, like dozens of rats,
Zooming on the feet.
are scurrying on the basement grating of an old
More
building.
rats?
Rats. Diana looks down at them as they mill about his dancing feet, squeaking up at her.
I'm afraid now.
So are they. What if she just like Disney songs these rats to go like attack him? Like she can speak to the animals.
That'd be
Like,
fun.
rats, kill. Interior spearhead room. Back to these fucking guys. OP5 is watching a bank. It seems like every time we see cool Wonder Woman stuff, we gotta cut back to more bullshit.
Yeah.
The OP5 is watching a
I
bank.
mean, we did skip the entire action scene.
Yeah, but that's because Joss Whedon wrote it.
Yeah. Tech calls out. 45 seconds. Tech 2, back to Callus. Chimera's beat the projections by more than a minute, and she's taking no internal damage. Green across the board. OP1. It was OP1.
I think that was
Oh,
me.
no.
We got geologists, structural engineers, all camera ready, building not to code, seismic tremor. They're well rehearsed. Oh wait, I'm also Callus. They
Yeah.
better not sound it.
Hell is that? Callus moves towards him swiftly.
What's going on?
Someone's on site. Callus looks at angle a monitor that shows the lobby of the building Diana was outside. It's an old and decrepit, with a few tired-looking folk hanging out in the lobby and a manager behind a counter. Diana is literally shoving people out of the building. Everybody out now. OP2.
30 seconds.
We forgot.
Where is Stray?
Diana has a few bewildered people shying out the door. She moves to the manager. Ashby, the manager.
I speak to your manager.
Hot. What?
Be the manager.
Lady, you need to calm down and
How many people are in here? We have to get them out.
nobody's getting out of anything.
Grabbing him. This building is coming down. He looks at her.
Can I go down on you, Diana?
She tosses him. She tosses him back against the wall. In frustration, heads for the stairs. The room definitely groans, shuddering. The floor sags visibly as a crack runs up the wall. Manager looks at Diana first, then smashes the fire alarm glass, pulls it, racing out of the building as the alarm blares and Diana heads up. Interior second floor continuing. People are already. Oh, she knew this because of the rats. I think that was the implication.
She can talk to rats.
Yeah, the rats told her. Either that or she understood that the rats were moving out of the building for a reason.
What kind of D&D campaign is this?
Yeah. Very poor family. People are already coming out of the apartment. Whores, junkies, and some poor families. As Diana's moving up, she's gonna see like Rorschach come out of that building. Like, what's going on? Is that a woman? Is that a woman telling me what to do? Rorschach goes down with the building out of spite. The building shakes again, and she moves up the next flight. Interior, third floor, continuing. More people moving frantically at the building at the top of the floor. Diana grabs a man pulling his big screen TV out of his door. She tosses him into the throng. Sans TV. You have no time! The building jolts and lurches, plaster smoking up the air. The staircase going down collapses.
TVs were worth something.
Yeah. One woman is on the stairs, and Diana whips out the lasso, flicks it around and the falling woman's wrist, and swings her to the safety of the second floor.
Ow.
The people still on this floor, about 8 of them, look at her in terror. Okay, so this is something that I actually do like, and it's something that a lot of superhero movies don't do anymore, and it's superheroes being superheroes and saving civilians from things that weren't the superheroes' fault initially.
Yeah, it's like the firefighter thing, you know?
Yeah, like
other superhero movies had superheroes being more like firefighters than cops or soldiers.
I like when they save people more than the entire city from a big alien in the sky.
Yeah. Joss Whedon saw Spider-Man. He was like, yeah, more superhero movies need to do this. The thing about Joss Whedon is that he's not so cynical that he's like, I only want to focus on the superhero doing like cool shit. Joss Whedon generally does believe in like superheroes being superheroes, but he's also a douchebag, so you know.
He made Avengers though, so
Yeah. But he
A
also
lot
wrote the scene. He also wrote the scene in the Justice League movie where the Justice League were saving people, which was legitimately one of the only good things from that Justice League movie.
The thing about Avengers is there was like this subplot that Steve had with like this waitress character, and like during like the actual like battle with all the aliens, like it was supposed to focus more on like saving individual people, and they just cut all that from the movie.
Yeah,
Avengers-
there's like a reason why Feige and Joss Whedon kind of have this like strained relationship.
I'm
Most-
willing to blame Kevin Feige for more things, frankly.
Yeah,
It's all his fault.
yeah.
A lot of people.
Like, it's
Everybody
like-
complicit.
like back to the toxic work environment that Joss Whedon ran. I was thinking about that, especially in relation to the way Dan Schneider had a very similar toxic work environment for his sitcoms, and I was thinking about how a lot of it was based on the fact that they were running like 12 or 18-hour work shoots for episodes, just for like specific scenes, and they were doing this like all day for like weeks on end, and how like I think a lot of that toxicity came from the fact that the studio was just allowing these work hours to be as toxic as possible to make people the worst versions of themselves. That's not a way to excuse Joss Whedon or Dan Schneider, but it's definitely like you put that kind of power into like a huge ego's hands, they're going to be like major dicks about it.
Yeah. These people were individual bad actors, but they were bad actors enabled and rewarded by the system of entertainment.
Yeah, like Sarah Michelle Gellar on Buffy the Vampire Slayer, there are so many stories about how she was basically like the adult in the room who was like very mature, made sure that all the actors ate, even the extras. She was like very, like everyone said, like she was very Jewish mother. Like there were actors who were in these like elaborate makeup costumes, and she would ask, "Have you eaten yet?" And if not, she would go to the craft services table and fix them a plate. And it was like, "I can't eat right now. I've got like fake teeth in." It's like, "All right, we got to save this plate for you though, because there will be nothing for you when this work shoot is done." So she would hide plates of food for them once they were done. Like Sarah Michelle Gellar was a very kind person on Buffy. And there are so many stories from all the different actors about it.
Mhm.
Good.
They
Loved
should have
her.
let her run the show.
They should have. They should have let her direct more.
Yeah, but like she had to be the adult in the room as the like 14 or 15-year-old from season 1.
Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what adds to it, where like Joss was the mastermind, the brilliant architect of this world, and Sarah Michelle Gellar was, making sure no one hated doing this with every second.
I don't know if it's necessarily that it creates these kind of people. I think that it's an industry that they are drawn to.
Yeah. We can go more into it, but like more with the script.
Yeah, because they don't have their HR departments like most jobs do.
Yeah. Up across the roof, up to the next building. Go. They start to move as unseen in front of frame. The floor balloons up like a fever blisters, and strife begins to appear. They hustle up the stairs, and Diana sees the staircase start to give way as well. She jumps on the banister below, one leg against the wall, just as the top of the staircase snaps loose, and the entire thing starts to come down, with most of the people still on it. She shoots up her arms and holds it, restraining to push it back. She gets close enough so the people can start going up, and a blow to the kidney nearly topples her. She can feel the stairs.
Josh,
And
really don't have kidneys.
yeah, and her precarious purchase
I have
against the
kidney?
wall start to give. Looks around her to see Strife just as he lands a second blow.
You're getting in the way.
She holds the stairs. Exterior roof continuing.
Why are they going up if the building's collapsing?
They gotta jump.
That seems dead.
Well, the door's kind of fucked. We see people racing out of the fire door and across to the other building, which is connected and easily reachable.
Yeah.
Immediately answered, Rena. You're gonna question the Joss Whedon on this? on specific needless details. That's a little bit out of his ass, don't you think?
It feels like you wrote that like he figured out the problem in real time. And it's like, oh, yeah.
How are they gonna? Okay. There's just another building. Fine.
Yeah.
They get out. It's fine.
Yeah, they're on the building. The floor falls out from under them. A 2-story plummet lands them back now in the now tilted lobby. Beams and
Oh,
debris falling.
that's a long way to fall.
Oh, there's a lot of stuff falling on Wonder Woman. They both roll up and facing each other, but too much stuff is collapsing for any fighting space. Strife dives at Diana, rolling with her so that they are both wrapped in his cloak. And the bubble effect comes suddenly. They are moving from the collapsing lobby to exterior, snowy mountain range, day. They roll out and face each other again. Diana taking in the gleaming stillness, the total contrast from her previous environs. Strife has his sword out, and the two of them move slightly, circling warriors ever.
Did we get fucking boom tube?
Yeah, what happened? How did we get here?
Yeah,
Every-
did you get fucking boom tubed?
Every
Where's
girl.
Squid? We need Squid to do this.
Rest in peace, Sparta. By the way, she's dead.
Yeah. Squid
He's not
says.
dead.
Squid
She's dead.
says he'll be here in an hour. So this is going to be a whole scene where I'm doing this. This is going to be fun.
Okay.
Every girl in the tribe hears tales about Strife. His strength is legendary, and clearly mere legend. She feels her mouth when saying that.
Is this an actual Wonder Woman villain?
I think that this is Ares' son. I think he's an actual Wonder Woman villain.
They said he's his nephew.
Nephew. That strikes that. Hold on, let me look him up.
Play it real fast.
Is Ares gonna show up? He invited to the party?
No. Strife is not a Wonder Woman villain.
Yeah, I'm just getting Ares.
It seems like
Is he an an OC for this movie?
Yeah,
there's Eris, which is the god
Ares.
of chaos. No, Eris. E-R-R-I-S.
Eros.
There's no O in that.
What
Eros?
the fuck do you
No.
mean there's an I?
Eros is the god of love. He's Cupid. Eris is the one of chaos.
He's the god of boners.
So this is a thing that Gail Simone talked about, where she said like no writer is ever confident to continue the previous writer's story on Wonder Woman. Everyone wants to reinvent the wheel. No one wants to like continue this ongoing story. They always want to do something different, give her a new supporting cast, new villains, and that's why there's this rising argument of like, well, Wonder Woman doesn't have Wonder Woman doesn't have a rogues gallery. It's because like every writer thinks that they could redo Wonder Woman, make the definitive version. That's kind of why Gail Simone's run is really good, because she actually tries to continue plot beats from the previous stuff that was going on.
Yeah. The bare minimum that a comic book writer can do.
the anti-Tom King.
Yeah.
Well, they are best friends, so I wouldn't go that far.
God damn it.
Look,
Yeah, they're unfortunately friends.
he smiles at the barb and comes in for a burst of violence. His blows parried, barely by Diana. She gets in a decent hit. They part again, circling.
A little more fire in you than the others. Where did you...
Oh
Sorry,
god.
the burp came out there.
Will it help you if you do it as Cartman instead of Leno?
I'm fire in you than the others. Where did you get that? From my mother. Hippolyta. The Amazon's princess. After all this time, I was there when they were when they bound those bracelets and sucked out.
I'm gonna do imperfect Cell's voice for him.
And sucked out the Amazon's power. The shame of it. Your mother was right to run and hide.
Well,
Okay, now do Stewie is the next one.
okay. Well, well, you know all about hiding. Or is your name still feared in this new world? That one doesn't get a smile. He comes at her hard and slices her, getting her in a couple of nasty blows and tossing her back. Brilliant. Stay out of my city, princess. You're well out of your depth. Am I?
Believe me.
I'm keeping it as,
That's Venom?
I'm keeping it as an imperfect cell.
I don't know what that is, but okay.
I like doing the Takahata 101 cell, and she charges him with his time. But he rolls back into another teleportation jump and tosses her back in the interior lobby, continuing. Just as the building's about to collapse completely, the noise and dust sudden and cacophonous.
You can't take the pressure.
He disappears. The building collapses on Diana.
Pressure.
Interior bedroom night. The room is interior Steve's bedroom night. The room is tiny, dark, and quiet. Diana lays face down on the bed, naked, arm draped over the edge, a sheet loosely over her lower parts as Steve gently sponges her off her wound. You should. That's Steve. That's you. The deep sigh when I realized what was just written by Joss.
No, this is like that one scene from Indiana Jones. It's fine.
Wait,
It's an intimate.
Right after it says Diana's naked and her arms draped over her tits, and a sheet is over her.
No, draped over the edge. She's face down. So
Oh, I
She's
see.
face down. Yeah, she's tending to her wounds. This is sexy.
down. Oh God. Okay.
Okay.
Um,
Steve, softly.
you should let me call Sully.
I'll heal. He picks up a tiny piece of concrete out of her back. It hurts, but she doesn't show him that.
Tell me about Strife.
He's well named. All of the gods' children. Of all the gods' children, he is cruelest. His uncle, his master, is Ares.
Ares, god of war, as in war. Hold on, pause. If Ares is his uncle and not his father, that means Strife should be like the child of either Athena, Hermes, Dionysus.
to be fair, there's a lot of gods he can be the son of.
Okay, so
Yeah.
technically,
But like,
this.
Zeus only has like a few that are like gods proper.
So
Could be-
technically, this would make Strife Diana's cousin or uncle.
No.
Huh? We're not doing that. We're not doing the Hippolyta's dad is Ares thing.
We're gonna
Oh,
assume
oh.
that we're gonna assume that no one is related to the gods of the Amazons.
Yeah, I don't mind it being Hippolyta being related to the gods. I mind that Diana is related because that kind of undermines like this larger story with her.
Yeah, but like, it's weird to me that Strife is Ares' nephew and not his son because
Maybe
like
he's his son, but he makes him call him his nephew.
maybe, but like I don't know. Like I feel like the twist here is gonna be like actually his mother's Athena. I'm calling it now. That's the twist. The
That's the
twist is
twist.
that Strife's mother
My
is
beautiful sister, Diana.
Athena.
If the gods are dead, why is Strife here?
This is great. The city's infested with ancient Greeks. Whoa, Steve, why'd you say it like that?
Infested?
Infested with Greeks.
All right, Stack, make it
Oh.
sound more bitchier. Make him sound whinier.
This is great. The city's infested with ancient Greeks. This Greeks. This strike probably rolled in on the same tide that brought you. Every action has a reaction.
Didn't you
What?
bring her, Steve?
But why Gateway? He called it his city.
There's the old saying, you want to see the world, go to Gateway and walk 10 blocks. This is just supposed to be New York. That's what we're doing. New York's not copywritten.
No, but this is DC. No city can actually be named.
That's an actual. That's not an actual. Wait, hold on. I don't know what Diana's like because she moves around a lot.
Yeah, this really is international hub of the country. Anybody with powers got a base here.
And you brought me straight to it.
You're so stupid.
Test.
It's clearly New York City.
Do you think it's all coincidence? Truly, the signs are all around us. You don't think I'm here for a reason?
I think you're dangerous. I think you mean well, but you're looking for trouble and you're wildly adept at finding it. I think you've got delusions of grandeur and some actual grandeur, which is confusing. I don't like confusing. I hate the fact that I'm so attracted to you, just touching you is overwhelming, and I keep hoping you'll turn around so I can see more of you naked.
He
Oh,
stops,
no.
even more confused than she is. His jaw sets as he reaches down, pulls the lasso from under his butt. She tries not
Yeah.
to show a smile. He ripped it. He did this joke in Justice League. He thought this joke was so funny. He wanted to do this again in Justice League.
I was about to say, I know this fucking joke.
He did this bit in Justice League, which, albeit, I think it's a funny bit, but Joss Whedon's being gross about it.
Yeah.
Wait, did Josh Whedon do Justice League?
All right,
Yeah.
so story time. Zack Snyder was originally set to direct the original Justice League movie, but unfortunately his daughter tragically committed suicide. He needed time to grieve, so they needed a second director to work on the film just to finish it up. So the studio, DC at the time, in desperate hopes of trying to rebrand their image to be more Marvel, gets Joss Whedon.
Oh yeah, okay. So you did. I forgot about that.
Yeah, and he Joss Whedoned all over it.
And then everyone pretends that the Snyder version's better because Snyder's a genius and not because
It's
they
better. All right, look, it's
Look,
better.
if the options are Snyder or Joss Whedon, you know. what
Yeah,
are you gonna
because
say?
people talk about Joss Whedon, and people talk about Zack Snyder. They mention he is just generally a nice guy. Like, I disagree a lot with his politics and how he directs movies, but from what I can tell, all of his actors really love and respect him and think he's such a chill and sweet guy.
My point is that like it's better because they made a movie and then like made the movie again, and when you make the movie a second time, it's going to be better because you can learn from the first time.
Nemesis, which part were you referring to? The most unfun sex talk. It was.
I think
Anyway,
it's fun.
all right. Steve.
This is the start of my Steve and Diana fan fiction.
All right. New fan cast. Jack Black as Steve Trevor.
Oh God.
I am Steve.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Why have you done this?
Okay. Continuing on with the script. I don't have to think about Jack Black.
Steve says this. We're about halfway done with this.
Can we not leave this lying around? There's a reason men don't like to talk about their feelings. Their feelings are lame.
Oh my God, Steve.
Oh
my
God.
I think they're fascinating.
Men?
People.
Never.
You were right. You were right about this city. Just one day here, and I've already seen everything.
Not everything.
Such extraordinary achievements and such idiocy, and over the same look on people's faces.
How do we look?
Lost. Like somewhere inside you, all know this isn't good and all know this isn't good enough. The selfishness, the inequity, the violence, it's beneath you. But you've been in it so long you can't remember. The whole city, Steve. No one ever looks up. Hey, that's an Invincible thing. They say that a lot in Invincible.
That, let me guess, is your mission?
She rises. My mission. I'm not saying our mission. Tying the sheet around her and going to the mirror in his tiny bathroom. She washes blood off her face as they talk. I really want to think that like instead of this being like sexy and hot, she is like gushing blood and like it's very gory and nasty.
She's covered in gore. There's rubble falling off of her. She's dirty.
Yeah, and Steve Trevor's like, I really want to see you naked right now.
He's really into it.
Steve Trevor's a little freak.
Yeah. Don't. I'm on some weird internet forums. You don't need to hear about it.
I don't remember volunteering for anything.
You of all people know this is not how things should be. And Strife is proof of that. He has a mission. Never doubt it. If I stop him,
What if you can't?
I can't.
Right, your favorite word. What if you lose?
As long as there's life in me, I don't quit.
Nah, yeah, but I don't. But I didn't say quit. I said lose. Any idiot can win. Doesn't mean jack till you've done the other thing.
I can't do either till I start fighting.
This guy just pops up wherever he likes. How are we gonna find him?
I'll do the one thing he can't abide. Give people something to look up to. Montage. What's a good like montage song for like Diana taking out Wonder Woman? All the world's waiting for you, and the powers you possess. In your satin tights, fighting for your rights, for the red, white, and blue.
Okay, so it's doing a montage of her saving people, which I can get into that actually. I
Yeah.
feel like this is a good.
Yeah, it was one of my favorite bits in the original Superman movie, in Spider-Man. Like I like the superhero saving people montages. It's a lost art in modern comic book movies.
Yeah, we don't see anyone saving people anymore, and it sucks
Yeah.
so bad.
Yeah, like James Gunn, he did talk about how like that was one of his favorite parts in the original Superman movie. So hopefully that is something we'll see in the new one.
Got it.
All right. Interior, dark cellar day. Group of young Asian women huddled in squalor. Look up as the roof of the cellar is torn off and the sunlight streams in. Diana tosses the sheet of metal away. A rope trafficker looking glumly on. Sully is treating some of the women as more being ushered in the space of the camera pans up to see a big room, sleeping number of homeless people. So this is good. This bit, I would say, like probably the better part of the script. Like, yeah, I love a good superhero saving people. It's still going.
She's doing a lot. It's just like it goes on. This is just 30 minutes of the runtime.
It's probably something that was going to be cut in the editing room if this thing ever went to picture. Firemen rush to a pile of rubble. The rubble lifts. Diana's holding the entire ceiling as dust covered people. There's a lot of stuff here that would have been cool for the movie. Here's one that has dialogue. Diana comes around a corner in a rundown but residential neighborhood. She looks at the sun peeking over the roof, takes a breath. A cute little girl of 10 stands nearby at the bottom of the gnarled tree. She calls out, "Lady, my cat is stuck in that tree." Diana looks up. She sees the cat on the branch. She looks back at the girl with a dismissive incomprehension. Climate. Okay, fuck you.
Climate, stupid.
Because that's an active callback to Superman, where Superman did save a cat up the tree.
Why?
It's like one of my favorite Iron Man bits. It's a post where there's like one where like he's in the middle of doing something important and this kid stops him and is like, "Hey, can you get my cat out of the tree?" And he just flies off and leaves the kid standing there, but then comes back and does get the cat and gives the cat to the kid by like cropping out just the part where he's just like, "No, fuck you, kid."
Angle, a TV with a newscaster on it, a middle-aged female with a picture of the building collapse aftermath and the words Wonder Woman over it, or Wonder Woman ? Over it. Reports have come in from all over the city. Descriptions vary, but all describe her as female, impossibly strong, and scantily clad.
Okay, well,
we are pulling back on the TV as they cut to the two-shot with a male newscaster. Daystar, take over.
So what do you think? Publicity stunt?
Probably. The last time I checked, heroes didn't run around in bustiers.
Okay, fuck off.
Thank you, Joss. I'm glad you're the feminist movie writer. During this,
Thank God we have feminists.
Yeah, the king of the feminists himself. During this, it cuts to a blurry image of Diana at the fire, which freezes. A spear destroys the TV image. Interior, Callus's office. Day.
Widen to see Strife holding on the other end of the spear. Callus is sitting on the sitting at her desk calmly. A long beat. Sorry. He pulls out the spear. Stack. You're Callus.
Stack is gone.
Oh no.
I
We killed
understand.
Stack.
I understand exactly how you feel. Strife re-spear. Then let me put this through something beside her picture. You want to go to war with the entire Amazon nation? Well, right, of course you do. But it would seriously crimp our plans. Does she not anyway? Oh yes, that's why I'm sending you back home. There's something we need. I'm to run errands now. Oh no, this is a dream for you. If your uncle tells you you can't kill the girl, there should be only one question in your mind. What, for an Amazon, is worse than death?
A man.
A man. A beat. And then a close-up on Stripe's appalling grin.
Oh, we're going clubbing.
The club is a classic trendy. People lined up behind a velvet rope, all trying to get attention of the bouncer. A huge guy with a headset, a clipboard, and a patience for nobody. Our gang is on the street, approaching it. Nearly every trail I followed leads to this man, clean. This is where he's to be found. Stack, we need a Steve.
Magic lasso. I'll do Steve. Magic lasso confessions hold up in court.
Now do it as Jack Black.
I don't know what Jack Black sounds like.
He sounds like this.
I'm not.
You know how Jack Black sounds.
Magic lasso confessions hold up in court. Been reading the signs.
Wait, no. I just know I was meant to come here. Just the one. The camera pans up to the club side, Olympus.
Okay.
He shakes his head, defeated. Diana moves past a waiting girl who's become indignant, putting her hand on Diana's arm. Excuse me, who are you? Diana looks at her for a second, and the girl drops her arm. They reach the bouncer, who steps in Diana's way. Ash, bouncer.
Oh, it's Santa Claus. Ash be Santa Claus.
Ash?
Ash? Did Ash fall asleep?
Rena, be the bouncer.
Hold on.
We're going inside. We're going inside. We're in the club right now.
Not until I say you are, and I ain't saying it. You wait around an hour, I might take pity because you're fine. But this crew, not gonna happen.
I haven't time for this. I am dying.
It doesn't matter who you are. I'm the bouncer, bitch. And the first rule of clubbing is you never piss off the bouncer.
What the? No one talks like this.
Interior, just inside the door. A bit
I don't
later.
think the bouncers are in the habit of like scaring the bitches.
Diana strides into the club, brow furrowed. Steve beside. I don't get it.
What?
He didn't bounce.
Boo! Josh, that joke was so bad.
Little on the nose, don't you think? What the script could have used. Exterior Olympus continuing. We see the bouncers unconscious against the cracked windshield of a car.
He's dead.
Griffith has his headset and clipboard. Okay, guy from the burbs, desperately trying to impress his date. Yeah, you get it. Get on in. T-shirt guy, you too. Two thin supermodel types come up to him. Go eat something. Go to Arby's. Get some protein. You frighten me.
Thanks, Josh.
It's a very funny thing.
That bit's funny. The bounce, not funny, but you frighten me. That's funny.
You frighten, especially if I think it's Peter Griffin saying it. You frighten me.
Peter is scared of thin women.
Interior Olympus continuing. It's crowded and loud. The dance floor is big, packed with a low mirrored ceiling above it. Diana and the other three come to the bar, look around. Clean isn't hard to spot. His booth is the boothiest. His posse the scariest. His life the largest.
Hello? His booth is the boothiest?
Don't question the Whedon speak.
He's every inch the thug made good.
Girlfriend is draped over him, clear in the eye.
back on our gang, scoping him out.
Clean. I don't think that's his real name.
Only 4 bodyguards. He can't be so dangerous as all that.
This has to be surgical. Diana, those guys start shooting. The stampede alone will kill everyone.
Diana's looking at Clean with deadly force. She moves through the crowd.
Diana, damn it. Get near the exit.
Diana comes to the edge of Clean's little enclave. A bodyguard starts to move in her way, and she jabs him hard in the shoulder, causing him to kneel over it in silent agony. The other three pull their guns, but keep them pointed down. I guess you want to see me. Actually, what voice should this guy have? Because I was going to do like a pimp named Slickback, but
What does Mr. Clean have a voice? I don't think he does.
Ash, give this guy a silly voice. He throws the girlfriend off and stands. Diana says nothing, just looks at him. Ash
is asleep.
Stack.
No.
Give this guy a.
You want to do a silly voice?
Yes.
Do a silly voice for this guy.
Oh gosh, gotta be.
This is Mr. Clean.
This Clean guy over here.
Oh, I'm bold.
Bald, and bald.
Bald.
I
That's
keep
what
hearing
acting.
products getting jacked by some crazy strong bitch in a tiara. That couldn't be you, because here you are, too scared to. It's sad. The way a funeral is sad. You up in my world now. Wait,
The girlfriend slicks up on him. What are you talking to her? I need a little sugar.
Uh-oh.
I don't feel comfortable doing this now.
No, call Ayaan a skank real quick. Ash.
That's not what I have problems with. Get your skank ass off of me while I'm doing business.
Honey, you can do better. The girl looks at Diana, surprised. Clean is not pleased. Hand slides to his gun.
What did you say to
I was talking to you. All right, Diana.
No, Diana.
Diana
can't be a feminist. She can't say nice things about women.
He looks uncertain, and she begins to speak low, hypnotic. This isn't your world. Oh, that's what she meant. What of this did you create? Somebody else told you how to succeed, what to want, what to wear, who to kill, who to be. And you made it because you're tougher than the other man.
Oh,
You're
that's
smarter than the other man. Getting the edge, making the edge, defying everybody's law to become exactly what they want you to be. There was a you before you, and there'll be a you to kill you off. That bothers you. Not because you're afraid of death, but because you are smarter. Smart enough to see past all this and know that real power is in connection, in community. Immortality is in legacy. You know the things you truly need are not the things you buy or take. You can do better. You can do good. A beat. Clean looks genuinely furious.
Ash, do a silly little voice. Do the silly little bald man.
Ow. You got no understanding at all.
Sillier with it.
Go and have yourself a drink. You mess around with my business.
Sleepless.
Or long ass speeches in my face. I'ma riddle you with holes. We got it. Riddle me this. Up face.
Riddle me this.
Why did you, when I said get silly with it, you went southern? What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
She turns and walks away. Steve trailing. Clean sits and talks to his boys.
All right.
Girl likes the sound of her voice. Walk it off, man. Walk it off.
Steve and Diana arrive back at the bar where Griffin has joined the others.
That's it? The crime lord of the whole everything? He gets a pep talk?
Thought we were gonna avoid gunplay.
But a little lasso action? This guy is probably connected to Strife.
I have a feeling about him.
This is why I can't leave you alone. You dress that guy down in front of his crew and it doesn't go your way.
The signs don't point to clean.
Then what are we doing here?
Well, I'm celebrating people. We
Being aggressive.
well, I'm celebrating people. We've been doing some big ass good and earned a little swagger. That we did. The bartender comes up to them with a small glass of red wine for the lady. Is that from Clean? Oh wait, that's you.
Is that from Clean? Don't drink that.
From upstairs. That I mix it up. Diana looks over where the bartender indicates. The angled stairs are roped off. A guy quietly turning away. A hip young couple. Diana takes the glass, looks at it, takes a sip, and drains the entire thing. Puts it down, looking thoughtful.
No, don't.
I have to dance. Without another word, she moves from them, walks easily through the crowded dance floor. You want to dance with her, man?
Me? Why would I?
He turns to the bar, deliberately not looking. Diana reaches the middle of the floor. She raises her arm and holds still, turns her palm and brings in her arm down with ritualistic rigidity. This could go very badly. Oh god, here we go. Then she moves her leg back and turns fluidly, a curve rippling up her body as she folds into a dance that is sensual, ethereal,
Josh,
wicked,
what the fuck?
sexy. This is not a warrior march, though it remains idiosyncratic. It is neither out of place nor unnoticed on the crowded floor. Believe the music that needs to be played here. Let's see, what's the right one? Dig through the ditches and burn through the witches and slam in the back of my Dracula.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
I feel
Something real sexy like that.
I didn't realize this bar was cool.
That's actually all right. So that's a reference to Angel season 2, where the character Faith. I think it was Angel season 2 or Angel season 1. Either way, the character Faith was just trying to like party at a random bar, and they were playing "Living Dead Girl" by Rob Zombie.
Girl.
Living Dead Girl, Corolla. Okay, so anyway, Angle, Griffin, and Ben watch entraptured.
Are you watching this?
It's like Christmas. Steve stands at the bar, but his eyes are on the mirror, where he can see himself, or where he can see her just as well as anyone. He would never admit he's entranced. Diana from above, as she dances, the camera tilting down to reveal that it was on the mirrored ceiling, and we are actually at the eye level with her as she continues to move. The beat gets fiercer, so does Diana, shaking and tossing her hair. A Euro trashy guy moves to her, but she turns unseeing. A Rasta guy nudges at Euro, who grabs him, and as the dance gets more frantic, Rasta
start making
Euro
out.
a shove, sends him flying back, but slowly. Everything is moving slowly. Diana stops. Everyone save her is slowly to a dead stop, some in midair, and everywhere there's a strange silence. Diana looks around, sees the stairs. As the intimidating club guy is looking right at her.
Fucking knew it. It's Dionysus. But they're just fucking him, calling by his fucking
He unhooks the rope. We're almost done. We've got 40 pages.
Why? Everyone else is called by their Greek name. Why is he Bacchus and not Dionysus?
Diana makes her way toward him, curious as the camera follows through the still throng. Till Diana reaches the stairs, passing the club worker who pulls the rope back, and rope latches in real time starts again. Everything's continuing as it was. Diana, it's actually Bacchus. Diana enters. Colorful book and retro. Do we have Squid here? I feel like Squid could do Bacchus.
I feel like Squid could do drunken madness well.
We were just like 20 minutes away from Squid being here.
Oh well.
All right, I can vamp.
No, you have to do Diana. I want to do Bacchus.
All right, do Bacchus. So Diana almost appears to be in midair as she walks over the writhing crowd. Bacchus.
I like that you knew you needed to dance for me, and it was worthy. I mean, for a girl who's never seen Soul Train even once, you can bend a bit. It's pleasing to me, but not nearly as pleasing as the way you handled Clean. Fingers on triggers, and you throw down with a badass motivational
All right, now
speech.
this is Jack Black, actually.
Not gonna do squat, but heavy. No, he needs to be a little bit faggy. Not gonna do.
Nathan Lane.
Yes.
No, that's not.
That's 2.
I don't know actors.
All right, you know Mike Wazowski?
Yeah. Whoever played Pleakley could do this.
Yeah, Bleakley.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not gonna do squat, but heavy kudos. A good surprise is really hard to come by.
He turns, holding a drink with an umbrella. He's funky, unassuming, cute in a sheepish kind of way. For all of the goof, though, there's steel in his smile. That guy is the guy is a god.
And you were a surprise.
Dionysos.
Bacchus. The Romans, they come and change all our names. How random is that? Fuck off! No one else is Roman! No one else has this complaint! Ares should be called Mars, and you could make a bit about the planets. Fuck off! Why is there only one Roman guy here? Okay.
He doesn't want to admit he actually likes the name better.
Why? Dionysus is so much cooler.
Anyway, Bacchus continued.
A lot of the gods wouldn't go for it, but I like Bacchus. It swings. No, it doesn't. The Romans nerfed you, man. Fuck off.
I was told the gods were dead.
It doesn't swing? What does this mean? Anyway. Well, most of them are.
Athena?
Deader than Elvis. Who's a guy that's dead after your... A god exists because people believe in it. Worship is a thing. Goddess of wisdom, not hanging in, not today. But nobody ever stopped worshiping wine.
Or war?
Ares, yeah, it's his world now. I mean, Aphrodite's still looking good, but not for publication. I think she's had some work done. Also, she's out of her mind.
This whole world is mad.
You're not wrong.
And you do nothing. Worse, I've seen what you provide to the people out there, and it's a good lot stronger than wine. They're crippled by lusts and addictions, and you use all your power to do what? Watch and laugh?
You're a feisty little filly. Let me ask you this.
He picks her up with one hand and slams
Is
her
this
onto
guy
the
the
bar.
brownie?
Doesn't even spill his drink.
Are you a god? Because I am, and I'm used to being addressed like one.
Why am I here?
He lets her up.
Ares, he's not playing by the rules.
He strolls away. She rises, coughing. He's casual again. What rules does a god have?
Why does nobody get this? I'm a god, yeah, but I'm also only a god. Wine and revelry can bring men together or tear them apart. I can't choose which. Humans choose. More and more, they choose blindness. They choose hate and isolation. It's a major mojo from Ares, and he wants more where that came from.
There is war everywhere. Why would Ares need more?
Why do billionaires cheat on their taxes?
He gives her a shrug. It's answer enough. So Diana's familiar enough with how billionaires work.
So he's like, I can't do Elvis because you won't get that reference, but billionaires and taxes, you understand.
she's fought dragons. She knows about dragons hoarding wealth. I think she's got an idea.
She gets it.
Yeah.
And you can't stop him because it's against the rules.
Back in the day, Zeus wanted to manifest in animal form for some hot girl on Swan Action. It wasn't that big of a deal. It's trickier now. I come down to party, but that's it. Aries doesn't come at all.
But he has strife.
Heard you two had been mixing it up. Pretty intense. Guy's not a featherweight.
Then where is he? Why doesn't he challenge me?
Is that what your little crime busting spree is all about? Riling strife? You gotta be thinking bigger than that.
Tell me what you brought me here to tell me.
You are so much like your mom. Have you heard the name Spearhead? You've seen the building, tall, shaped like some guy seriously overcompensating. Well, that's Ares' base. Technology, which means weapons, the best and the latest. And that's just their day job. Their mission is misery. Ares is stepping over the line, and I think Gateway's going to be his footprint.
Why do you care?
I lost New Orleans. Think about that. Besides, I like this place just like you do. It's lively.
Spearhead, what am I looking for?
Arabella Callis. She runs the joint. Direct candidate to Ares. She's like a direct conduit to Ares. She's like Medea without the maternal warmth.
Is that a Katrina joke?
What?
Is that a Katrina joke?
Yeah, the New Orleans bit was a Katrina joke. I do appreciate the Medea reference. Honestly, if his name was just Dionysus, I would really fuck with this bit. I'd be like, Josh Whedon, I do gotta hand it to you. This is a fun way to do exposition, especially if you cast this guy right.
It's gonna be David Tennant. Who we just...
Not David Tennant. I need a character actor here.
Jack Black.
No. Whoever we can get behind either of the dudes that were cast to play Dionysus in the Percy Jackson.
Who's the not evil Jonah Hill? Seth Rogen.
No.
He's kind of evil.
I told you we gotta get a little faggy with it. You got
name a gay person.
Imagine
Matt Bomer.
Imagine an actor.
No.
If you can picture them holding a fruity little drink with an umbrella in it in the middle of a nightclub.
David Bowie.
He's dead.
This is 2006.
He's old.
Yeah, he's too old.
But he's still David Bowie in 2006.
What if we get what's his fucking name?
Not Neil Patrick Harrison.
Not Neil Patrick Harrison, of course not. What's the guy that plays Dr. Frankenfurter? What's his name?
Tim Curry.
Tim Curry could do this.
Old ass Tim Curry.
He's doing like might need a little subtle look. Might need more subtle look. Your boyfriend can help you with that. That's how Tim Curry sounds, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna keep doing it my way because I was having fun with that.
All right.
Might need a more subtle look. Your boyfriend can help you with that.
All right. I don't have a who?
The pilot, Trevor.
The pilot.
Don't even bother, Diana. What's happening between you two isn't chance. It was predicted by the oracles millennia ago.
It was?
No, but check out your face when I said it. There's something going on.
I like this guy actually.
Yeah, like this is the one part of the script I fuck with actually.
He's a good man.
He's beneath you.
All right. She stiffens at the insult.
No, I mean literally, he's there.
He points down and she looks. Steve's seen from above, searching through the crowd for her.
I like the guy. Kind of crabby, but he's in there. He's fighting. Could be useful. Or he could seriously get in the way.
She looks up at Bacchus. He's clearly serious now.
War has casualties. Gotta know what you're willing to trade.
A moment. Thanks for the drink. She goes as the camera pulls away from Bacchus.
Wasn't that cool? I'm working on another one that makes everything intensely sort of plaid. I'll hook you up.
Exterior Spearhead, afternoon.
The building towers over us with gleaming phallic grandeur. The head of security approaches a guard as another talks with people inside a car. We do not. We do a retinal on every guest, no exceptions. Really beefing it up here. Well,
I've
that's
seen
not.
the statues. Those dudes have some little ding dongs.
Yeah. Well, that's not your business, sir. The head of security fades back in front of the bushes, watching the road. A golden rope whips out of the bushes and around his waist. He's pulled back in faster than he can blink. He hits the ground, the lasso still around his chest. He goes for his gun, but Diana shoves him back to the ground.
Hi. We need some access codes.
Interior, spearhead, hallway day. The camera pans high heels, tight skirt, tightly bound, buttoned professional woman with her hair tied back and round glasses on. It's a classic look. In fact, it's Diana Prince next to a Natalie suited Steve. No, tell me about how tight his outfit is. How tightly buttoned is his what style is he wearing his hair, Joss?
Josh, no.
They come out of the elevator on the executive level, head for Callus's office.
God of War makes weapons. Talk about hide in plain sight.
Why should he hide? No one bothers to look.
Well, we're looking and we're just looking, okay? Remember when you found clean and just had a chat? That was good. Let's choose that feeling.
I won't fight unless it's time to.
Right.
Interior assistant's office. Moments later, he's young and square-jawed, a comer. He looks up as they enter.
A comer.
He's a comer.
We got a comer here.
Who wants to voice the comer? Rena, wake up! Rena, voice the comer!
Ash, do you want to voice the comer? Ash. Daystar, it's up to you.
I'm the comer.
You have to come on camera.
Come for me! Stupid.
Hi. Steve Trevor and Diana Prince.
I'm sorry.
I think we're early. If I could just get a water, that'd be great. Still.
Sure. Let me just check my book.
He reaches under the drawer. Diana grabs his head and smacks
Starts
it down on
jerking
the
it.
desk brutally fast. He's out. When the script says he out, it's revealed that his dick was out.
My water thing was working.
It was going to call the guards. Oh. She pulls a gun with a silencer out from underneath the drawer. I was wrong. As the doors smash open, Diana and Steve behind them reverse on Callus, sitting calmly at her desk.
Well, that's a bit much.
Diana whips her lasso around Callus's neck. Callus looks down at it calmly. Let's talk.
And hands where we can see them, please. Weaved by the oracles at Delphi, blessed by Athena, am I right?
I'm calling it now. She's Cersei.
Maybe.
Do you serve Ares?
Oh, yeah.
Why?
Why?
Oh.
Wait.
No, you got it.
Why? Does it work if I ask stuff?
His power. Oh, that's
Wait.
it.
Oh, no, I get to be them. His power is practically limitless, and he has chaos. He has chosen me to run his empire on Earth. Do you know what that makes me? The bad guy?
What are you planning to do to Gateway?
Destroy it?
Her calm shakes Diana a little. There's real vulnerability to the question. Why?
Because we can. People get above themselves and they need to be reminded how fragile they are. All the wars and all the weapons that we manufacture will never be as blessed as mass, mindless fear. Gateway will be the first of many great cities to collapse as we will enter a golden age of fear and apathy, and everybody in the world will do as they're told.
Is Joss Whedon doing post 9/11 commentary?
I feel like there's actually like some interesting political messaging here, but it's undercut by like just sort of the Whedonism of it all and sort of like the slightly sexist way he writes Diana.
Slightly.
Quite. I was being generous.
Okay.
She has them wrapped and she knows it. She smiles.
Plus, it'll really help out with some zoning laws. Zoning issues.
How? How are you going to do it?
You should have asked that first.
Diana dives into Steve, knocking him into the ground as gunfire erupts from behind them. 6 heavily, almost science-fictionally armed guards are taking positions just outside the room. Callus stands free of the lasso.
You could have been quicker.
A guard starts to the room, and Diana kicks the door from the floor, swinging it into his face with a riot mask, shattering the force. She leaps up and grabs Callus and holds the rope to her throat. Is there another way out? Callus puts her hand on the painting on the tapestry, rises. The steel door lowers behind them. Diana kicks the desk so hard that it goes through the door and a part of the wall, knocking down a couple more shooters. Go! He races down. He races into the war room. Gunfire. Gunfire makes Diana let go of Callus, who pitches forward as Diana follows Steve's out. Interior spearhead war room continuing. Interior sources. Diane and Steve race through the other side. Everyone stares at them stupidly till gunfire makes everyone in the room duck and cover. A burst nearly gets them. Diana deflects them, but they're forced to take cover behind a console. Diana grabs a couple of computer disks and whips them at the guards. One cracks a faceplate. One digs into a forearm. Wait, she's doing this with computer disks.
That's funny, actually.
And 2 guards are out of the game. Now! She runs low as she follows, deflecting a couple of shots, and a tech guy bolts from his hiding place, colliding with Diana. The guards fire indiscriminately.
Freaking colliding.
No. He did the boob thing. He did the stupid fucking, accidentally lands on her boob thing. Oh my god.
Wow.
Tech guy, as he jolts on with impact, landing, looking at Diana in bewildered pain. He drapes himself on her as she stumbles back thrown. He dies staring at her. It wasn't the pain that actually did it. It was just looking at her.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Joss Whedon really wanted this to happen with Wonder Woman. He had it so badly he wanted the Flash to do it in the Justice League movie. All right. I need to use the bathroom real quick. You guys can just vamp while I'm out. Just make it up as you go along.
Okay, so we're gonna do mindless action sequence. I predicted at the beginning that the twist was gonna be something related with Athena because they her too much, but I genuinely think that might have just been world building for the Amazons.
Yeah, they just like Athena.
Yeah.
We can't let them know that they like men.
Yeah. God fucking forbid. I guess with the Amazons in DC specifically, they are more tightly connected to Athena than Ares.
That's their girl.
Yeah. I mean, here's my hot take. I feel like Athena is a goddess of war. I feel like if you're going to pick a Greek god to give a Greek god that is a virgin and a woman, I feel like Artemis is the best choice because she's not a war god. She is the goddess of mothers and childbirth. So Artemis being taking pity on Hippolyta and giving her a daughter makes a lot more sense than Athena doing it because Athena was Athena really didn't give a shit about
Athena's kind of an asshole.
Athena's kind of a bitch. And listen, all of the Greek gods are kind of a bitch because a lot of because also a lot of our sources for how the Greek gods are also comes from Ovid and he had specific beef with authority and women in general. So a lot of the myths are kind of tainted by sexism, and so they might not have actually existed in that form. It's a whole thing. Don't worry about it. But I feel if you're going to connect this is my hot take about DC in general. If you're going to connect them, it should be Artemis. If we have to pick a god to sponsor the Amazons, it should be Artemis. Not Zeus, not Athena. It can be Ares because that's just how it works in the actual mythology, but whatever.
No, we can get a girl in there. It's fine.
Yeah.
God of women.
Yeah, like Artemis, like she's still weapons focused. She's the goddess of the hunt.
Yeah.
And like, a lot of her myths center around like her and her huntresses. So she just kind of had like a little girl gang. So like they're still trained fighters.
But she's also not the famous one. They're gonna put the famous one in the book, the one that people know the name of.
That is true.
What
What's
if we
funny
get like a Greek myth scholar to write a Wonder Woman run? That would be interesting.
that would be interesting. They would do it completely different.
Yeah, they already kind of fucked it up.
Yeah, they're like, what did you do to the Amazons? They're enemies, Ares? Okay. They can't fuck men? What? That's not. Hold on.
just scrape it. Start over.
The classic scholar would be like, so this is, I understand how pop culture works. Do you really actually want me to put Greek mythology in this? The comic has like,
what do I even do?
half the comic is just like the actual regular comic, but then the other half is like footnotes and sources where it's like going into like extreme detail about like, well, some scholars think that the myth went this way, but others did it this way, and we can look at this historian and see this. And it's just,
okay, the comic is going to be 100 pages. The actual comic is going to be 22, and the rest is going to be notes and citations.
It would be terrible. It'd be awful. That's why you need someone like me, who read Percy Jackson and is therefore an expert.
Yeah.
And also took several classics classes in college.
That's so great. I'm like, do I want to get into the Greek myth fandom, or do I like really want to commit myself to reading the whole Percy Jackson series as a 30-year-old person?
You can breeze through them in a day. And also I really like them because they're specifically written with people with dyslexia and ADHD in mind. The first
I'm old. I can't do it.
No.
They're like for 10-year-olds.
Yeah, once you get past the first 5 books, they're no longer for 10-year-olds, but they're for teenagers. And then they stay for teenagers. I feel like the recent Apollo one is the most mature. And I like that series a lot. But also I have so much fucking nostalgia.
Yeah. That's what I have a cousin who was really into Percy Jackson, and she went to go see, when she was living in New York, she went to go see the Broadway show like 8 times.
Okay, well, the Broadway show fucks like crazy, so jot that.
I've heard.
Like,
she got to go backstage and like meet the cast and stuff because they thought she was important because she was verified on Twitter when that still meant something.
How did she get verified on Twitter?
She worked for a popular media company at the time.
Oh, okay. Percy Jackson is like my Harry Potter, and I hope many people in my generation's Harry Potter, because fuck J.K. Rowling. Yeah. Rick Riordan has said some problematic things, but he's not full-blown TERF. He's just kind of like that liberal that's a little too enthusiastic all the time.
It's weird. The Harry Potter fandom is weird. I've been out of it for years, obviously. But like they've completely jumped ship to just making up their own shit now. I'm like, what are you guys doing?
Yeah.
I don't drink.
Okay. I'm unbelievably cold right now, and I have no idea where that came from.
Are you sick? You have a fever?
I don't think so. I did work out today, and like I've been sore all day, so
I'm gonna get some water actually.
You might
I like water.
You might have a fever.
If you hear any like noises in the back, that's my heater.
Do you have a thermometer?
No, I do not.
What the hell? Get a thermometer. What's wrong with you?
There's probably a thermometer here. Oh, I'm cold.
What do you know about Greek myth, Ayaan?
I know Greek yogurt.
Ayaan, did you read the Percy Jackson books?
The first one.
I read the first one.
In school.
Oh my god.
I wanted to read the other ones, but like Anyway, back to this
I
script.
read the first. I think I bought the first 3, and I read the first one, and I was just like, "Wow, I'm like I'm like 28. I don't."
Okay. All right. Tech guy lands on boobs and dies.
One way to go.
What a way to
Yeah.
go. It's how I want
Let's-
to go out.
Let's summarize this action sequence.
Okay.
Aries
Steve,
statue, rope.
Steve,
They go into the silo.
Steve says a thing.
This thing doesn't lock.
Still stunned, Diana looks above the grotesque eyes of the hanging Ares statue right above it. She whips a rope around, a middle and heaves. Ba ba ba. She pushes it against the door. Its marble head stones smash to dust, and it hits. We hear thuds and shots from the other side. But the other door isn't budging now. The silo is empty, and Steve nearly plummets over the railingless edge and drops. The drop seems endless. There are walkways at various levels, but no stairs. All about them, various machines come to life, designed for repair, welding, and bolting. Most of them attached to the walls. Insectile repair bot. Crawl. Is this the fucking robot spider that one producer guy couldn't let go of who for the Superman movie?
Perhaps.
It's like it's always the fucking giant spider. Steve,
What the hell is this place?
hold on to me. He grabs her in around the waist and shoulder, leaving her arms free.
How did you do that with one arm?
Oh, I hate this a lot.
I'm glad we brought that back. They step off the edge and plummet down the seemingly endless shaft. At the last second, Diana whips out her lasso and hooks it at the lowest platform. They swing into the wall, Diana taking the brunt of the impact. Steve is jarred loosely, and they just grab each other's hands, swinging precariously. 20 feet below the. This is the Star Wars thing. They do this in Star Wars, the first one.
Yeah.
20 feet below them. The black hole suddenly starts to iris closed, giant sheets of gleaming metal sliding out of the wall. Get ready. Is this like the portal in the sky thing? She swings Steve and drops him. He rolls and slides along the moving metal, dropping
Rest
into
in
the
peace.
hole. She pulls the lasso free and lands on her feet. Does a swimmer's dive head first into the hole a microsecond before it closes in completely. Interior, bottom of the shaft, continuing. Diana falls another 20 feet before she hits the metal.
Oh.
She hits metal. The huge, nearly pitch black shaft is curving, and she slides headfirst down at its breakneck speed till it levels out, and then she collides with the standing Steve. They right themselves.
We gotta keep moving.
All right. They dwindle down at the endless dark tunnel. No one follows. Tunnels under the city continuing. It's the same chamber. The same chamber as the reporter died in. Diana jumps up, pulls Steve after her. He's exhausted.
This must go up to the subway or a sewer or.
She is wrapped. He turns, following her gaze, and the camera comes around to frame the two of them in the front of the mural, the armored figure on horseback fighting the dragon. She actually reaches out to touch it.
That's St. George. He fought a dragon.
And the dragon had 2 heads.
I wasn't there.
The chimera. Head of a lion, body of a serpent. Head of the ram, an engine of destruction run through the Bellerophon. This is what Bacchus sent me to find. I have to fight this.
A dragon?
That giant room, the tunnels. See the buildings coming down? The chimera is here. It's already working. This was left for me. It's the sign.
It's not a sign. It's graffiti. Technically, it's vandalism.
She turns on him, genuinely pissed. What is wrong with you? Why do you still deny what is right before your eyes?
What's wrong with me? By the way, Diana, how was your day? Anything special happen?
She stops, steaming. Her voice lowers. His own people shot him. I didn't think they would do that.
Of course they would do that.
If I could have saved him.
How many more people are you going to wish you could have saved? You look at this, you see dragons, I see buildings coming down, and the people in those buildings die.
They're already dying. I'm trying to keep it from getting worse.
And it never occurred to you that you're the reason it's getting worse. You stand up, call yourself a hero. The uglies are going to have to bring you down. There's an old saying, when elephants fight, the mice get trampled.
So I should what? Putter around in my plane, bringing help to one of 1,000 needy people? That's a life's work.
I used to think so.
So this is why you're so bitter. Because
Again, this is not the time to talk about my feelings, Diana.
Because I make you feel small.
Well, we're all small compared to you. From up there, we probably all look like ants.
I thought you were mice.
We're human beings, Diana, and that's something you will never understand.
Fuck off. Your people lost.
Yeah, this is such ass. Why you stop making Diana seem? Why does Diana need to get humbled by Steve fucking Trevor?
Your people have lost their way. The world crumbles and they do nothing. They need a hero to show them what can.
Yes, we need a hero, not a demigod sent from on high to lecture us about potential. We need someone with no advantage, no hope, who's still out there trying. A hero doesn't decide ever to be a hero. They're forced into it, and then they step up, and then they live with the consequences.
He's in her face, seething with conviction, and she is shaken.
You'll make your show, fight your fight, and people will love you for it, and then they'll need you for it, and then it'll start to grate, to bore you, and one day you'll just go back home to paradise, because every day you wake up knowing you can just go back to paradise. You're not a hero, Diana. You're a fucking tourist.
Fuck
off,
Joss Whedon. Fuck off, Joss Whedon forever. Fuck off.
I feel like Diana and Steve have very different definitions of the word hero.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I think Squid's about to be here. Stripe's about to show up. Should we vamp a little bit more of how this interaction?
Yeah, this is ass. We need to dissect how bad it is.
Oh yeah, let's actively dissect first from the beginning. What is the conflict here?
The conflict is we need to make the two people fight.
So Diana's like, there's a thing that is happening. We have to go save it. And he's like, no, it's not. It's not a sign. It's graffiti. And she's like, okay,
no, but
now.
actually though,
it's like we have to make Diana focus in on individual people. That hasn't been what she's been doing the whole time.
Yeah. Newsflash, asshole! I've been helping people the entire goddamn time.
I really do think this is just a manifestation of Joss Whedon's insecurities. He's this is Steve Trevor. This feels like it's Steve Trevor feels small because he's just a regular guy, and Diana's a very cool woman, a Wonder Woman, if you will.
Yeah, there's so much of this denigrating and degrading Diana. We have her having to be humbled over and over again. She's this I hate to say it because it's Wonder Woman I'm talking about, but she's this ineffectual, I don't know how to put it, but the way that Joss Whedon is writing her is just so born sexy yesterday trope. I don't know.
Yeah, but also at the same time, we did have a montage of her saving people. She's clearly competent. She's able to do things.
Did the montage mean nothing, Josh? He's negging her.
Yeah, he does this. He does this so much. Why does he do this with his love interest?
Yeah, I feel like Steve has been nothing but mean to her. Everyone's like,
like that's why like Bacchus has to come in and be like, you two have chemistry, because like the script doesn't actually give them chemistry, it gives them conflict. Steve is just always mean to her.
Yeah, he's always been like, well, I don't know about that, or something like that, and like,
And then
he's
it's gonna
always,
have to end with her being like, "You're right, Steve. I love you."
yeah, and it's like, you know, you're so wrong and dumb and stupid, but you're hot and you're strong, so I guess you have value to me somehow. Uh, it's just like, fucking, I don't like it that Steve Trevor has to be like the only guy who talks to her and like be her voice of reason, be the one who has sense. Why can't it be like a random civilian, or maybe like fucking what's a good one? The Spider-Man, no, Miss Techmocker from the Superman movies. She was like a random lackey for Lex Luthor, and there was like this bit where Superman's like kindness kind of inspires her to save him from kryptonite. I think that was a good bit. We didn't need Lois Lane being there to cheer Superman on and be like, "Yo, yay, man, you got to take this kryptonite off because you're not actually helping people.
Like-
You're a fucking tourist."
Like we started with her literally just like throwing away all of the mascara for one like to save one
Yeah,
person.
she started this journey saving your life.
Like
dick.
if anything, it should be going the other way around, where she's just like too focused on trying to save individual people, and he has to yell at her to be like, "Hey, bigger picture. There's a fucking dragon."
Like I think that would be interesting. Like that would be something. I think we
Yeah.
need to rewrite this script. Next live show, we're rewriting this script to make Wonder Woman. Because there is potential here, and the potential is the Dionysus guy, who should just be Dionysus.
Yeah. God. I think Gail Simone may have read the script in 2006, and I'll get to this when we finish the script, because like it's my little epilogue after we're done with this script. Just need to wait for Squid to get here. Squid says,
Squid's waiting until we finish this mess.
I see.
Squid, we need you. Squid, we want you to do a silly voice for us.
What the
All
world
right.
needed the most.
I guess I'll, unless we still have more, like that line where it says like sputtering about let's see, I think that like bit where he's like, "You're a fucking tourist," like,
That's the last bit.
all right, listen, there is some validity in this statement. Like there, if they like played a little bit up with Diana being a little bit selfish, with her being a little bit too wide-eyed at Man's World, about being a little bit too like being the one to try and be the like hero goddess lady, if you set that up and this being your through line for the character, then fucking do that, man. Like,
Yeah, like if we saw Diana being like, "Oh, here's her like in a shop being like entranced by like human commodities." If like we saw her in an "I love New York City" t-shirt, I would be like, "Yeah, she's a fucking tourist. She's enraptured by Man's World because like paradise was boring."
or
But
like or you could like do sort of like Hard Knock Heroes thing with Hal Jordan and like Green Arrow, where like Hal Jordan had this like initial idea of like, all right, I put a bad guy away, I stop crime, and the Green Arrow has to be the one to say like, all right, it's a little bit more complicated than that. That guy stole that soup because he needs to feed his family, and you just told on him to his landlord, and now the landlord's about to get even richer over this. Like, give Diana shades of gray to like understand and learn, so that she can overcome those things. Make it that like maybe she views the world a little simply because like she lives in this sort of. But even then, the more I'm thinking about that, seems a little. Diana's a flat character, is what I'm trying to say. She shouldn't be the one to have a character arc. She changes the people around her.
Imagine doing like a Superman movie and saying like, "You're not a real hero, you're an alien, you're a tourist." And you'd be like, "No." Imagine saying to Superman, "We need someone with no advantage, no hope."
Me to the firefighters, like, "Hey, you could always go back home and take off that uniform. You're not a hero. You're a fucking worker."
It's a job to you, and it's
This is
like
a job to you, you son of a bitch. You're no hero. You get paid for this. Like I'm volunteering, actually.
like it's just like I don't know. Like Steve is so cynical of like her place, and like because it's not a cynicism that's like really earned by what Diana does in the story. It just comes off as Steve being so wildly insecure, and I'm mad at Diana for like even like humoring him slightly in it because it's so blatantly just like
Well, you see,
negative.
you see, Diana's not the main character. It's Steve.
It really is, and it's pissing me off.
He gets the cool monologue about he tells her how fucking stupid and pie in the sky and she is. And like I fucking hate you, Joss Whedon.
It's like 1 second ago, like he was like, good job, like lecturing the crime boss. We need less violence. And now he's like, you're not doing it the way I want to do it.
Yeah, we have to do it very specifically the Steve Trevor way, which will fluctuate from time to time. So be wary of that.
Just know that I'm always in charge at all times, and listen to whatever I say.
Yes, listen to me only at all times, forever.
Yep.
Want to get married? Just... Oh god.
He's about to kill him, by the way. I'm into that.
Joss Whedon thought he ate so bad. Like, he thought he fucking cooked with that line. And this doesn't feel like a Wonder Woman adaptation. This is like a deconstruction book. This is like, look, I get it. I think it's important that heroes be fallible. I think it's important that heroes have like flaws to them. There are flaws to any hero. There is no such thing as like a perfect person. There are flaws to anyone, even Superman. But like,
I feel like the flaw that they've been setting up for Diana to have is she is so like zero-mindedly focused on the small picture and like individuals and like fixing every little problem that she sees, that she's not seeing like what she has to do for the greater good.
Yeah.
And then this is just like the opposite of that.
Yeah. All right, Squid's not here yet, so I'll have to carry on.
Carry on.
All right. It's like, you're not a hero, Diana. I'm trying to imagine what funny actor it would have been to hear say this. Jack Black, you're not a hero, Diana. You're a fucking tourist. No, that's
why
not
is
funny.
it you've casted Jack Black for every role in this movie?
Minecraft.
We're just Minecraft pills right now.
My siblings went to go see that movie without me because I was doing the show.
Oh no! You should have gone to see Minecraft. We would have understood.
I already played
Very
on
important.
this. And the way that both Rena and Ash fell asleep for this bit, I doubt we would have made it all the way to the end.
No. I am enjoying reading this script. Fuck you, Josh Whedon, but I do love a good table read.
Yeah. Man of Steel!
I need to go see that movie, actually. I don't want to make money. I need to pirate that movie, but...
Chicken
Should we read the original Iron Man script next time?
Chicken Jockey. Okay. Okay, we gotta move on. We gotta. And he is slammed to the floor by Strife. Diana. Okay. All right.
And he's dead.
All right,
Good. Yay.
I'm glad Strife did this. Diana stepping back, startled as Strife has Steve down and a sword to his throat. He looks up at Diana.
I was in position 3 minutes ago. I just had to let him finish. It was really fucking stupid. I just needed to hear the end of that.
I needed to see if he had a point, but he really fucking did it.
Yeah, I thought he was going somewhere, and that was really fucking stupid of him. If I'm being honest. You know, I wouldn't call myself a feminist,
but like,
Steve, I think you do owe Diana an apology.
yeah, Steve, I think you should apologize. And Diana, I don't think you have to take that from a guy like him. You know what I mean?
That was doing Beetlejuice.
Yeah, I'm the strife with the most. You know, I got the most strife here. Strife continuing looking at the painting like, this is a sign, is it? A portent? Just for you, your arrogance is a delight. Steve hits Strife on the back of the head with a 2x4. It splinters. Strife turns and Diana lassos his arms to his side and pile drives her elbow into
Steve
his
Trevor
face.
does not have the strength to splinter a 2x4. I'm sorry.
Strife's head is just really hard and sharp.
I'm just waiting to hear the blah, 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 blah. Get out! Go! Steve hesitates. Diana looks and Strife stands. He slices through the lasso with his blade. The glow comes off as it falls limply to the ground. He holds his blade up. Forged by Vulcan.
Okay, why is this guy Roman too? Fuck off.
Live long and prosper, baby.
Yeah, where's Spock here? Spock's in it?
and dissipates, reappearing behind Steve with the blade at his throat. Diana tenses up. Please don't mistake this for a standoff. His head is severed. More than my life or anything. After I want his head, one thing saves him. He holds out his free hand in a fist, loosens it from drops a small chain, just 6 links, old burnished metal. Do you recognize this? Maybe you're too young. I know what it is. The chains that bound the first Amazons. The chain that took their power. The chain moves in his hand, twitching slightly. Steve sees the pain on Diana's face. Submit to my will, and I won't kill him.
Girl, let him fucking die. He was so fucking mean to you.
All right.
It's not worth it, girl.
Diana hesitates. Steve can barely hiss.
Take him out.
She looks at him. A true Amazon. A true Amazon would never even hesitate. Your decision is made. Now say it!
No.
Yes. Yes.
No.
No.
Submit.
I don't like
No.
the fantasy of making Wonder Woman of all people to fucking submit.
Oh, God. Slowly, she gets on her knees, holds out her 2 hands. The chain rises, twitching like a snake.
Bullshit.
I submit.
Awful.
Fuck
The chain
off.
shoots out of Stripes' grasp and attaches her to her bands. We pan up from her hands to her face, and there is color drained from it. Not just ashen shame. She looks less vital, less alive. If your mother could see you now.
I'm so disappointed.
I gave you one rule, Diana. One rule, young lady.
One fucking law. And look what you've done. Look at the mess you've made.
You are grounded till college. But we don't have exactly. Diana looks at herself at her chains there's no way she.
How did her outfit change when she put the chains on?
Strife throws Steve violently to the ground as he strides to her. He descends on her cloak billowing, and they are gone. Steve looks, breathing hard at nothing.
Is she still in the fucking prince suit?
I don't know. For a moment, we are inside Strife's teleportating experience. It's unreal and agonizing. Diana stretched and deafened. And then where exterior jungle day, the two appear on a hilltop in the deepest South American jungle. Beyond is more jungle and more beyond that. Beautiful. Do you think? I come here when I want to be alone. His touch is almost invasive as he feels her. Fuck you!
Oh my God, Josh Whedon. Oh my God.
Fuck off, dude. I'm rewriting this dialogue, by the way. I don't care what's on here. His touch is by his own sides.
He's just like rubbing up on himself.
Yeah. He's like rubbing his nipples for some reason.
Yeah, he's
Like,
a weirdo.
yeah. And you are so alone. He starts like scratching at his neck. These slackened muscles, slow reason you want to die of shame, but you'll do anything to live. They always do. Humans. So live for as long as you can.
He tosses her back hard, and she falls, hits her head on a rock with a crack. Blackout. Jungle. Night. Third fucking time this has happened. Third.
Why are we making her go unconscious so much? It's
She's gonna
awful.
win a fight eventually. Don't worry.
No, she's not. Okay. Thunder is what snaps her eyes open. It seems like it was bright a second ago. Now it's dank black. Joss Whedon's a hack writer. She rolls over onto her stomach. There's a snake, big one, eyeing it, hisses, looks fearful in comprehension. I can't understand. She doesn't speak South American snake. No, South African snake. She can speak.
She's just gonna get bit by a snake.
Yeah, it strikes at her. And she scrambles back, getting to her feet. Rain starts. Why do we need to? So this is like a thing. Like I've kind of had like an issue with for like trying to prove that female characters can be strong and stuff, where they have to like put them through the fucking ringer. Like they did this to Korra in Legend of Korra. They did this to Michael Burnham in Star Trek Discovery, where it's like, I don't think other characters got it this bad. I think. Like this feels deliberately just because like, well, we have to prove that she's like tough and capable, so we have to put her through like worse things.
They don't do this shit to Superman.
Yeah,
They don't
like
do this shit to Superman.
like the only comparison I can put this to is in Superman 2 when he gives up his powers because he wants to be with Lois. And like there was a whole thing about how like he couldn't be with her if he was like a god, so he decided to go to the Fortress of Solitude.
Yeah, but he didn't have to go through a fucking funhouse loop-de-loop slide with his wrists bound, flipping around.
Yeah, like the worst thing that he was dealt, I think, was like when he was in a bar and he lost a fight to some random like sexist guy in Superman 2. They weren't like, he wasn't also like, also I'm gonna piss on you. Also, I'm gonna slash your fucking tires, bro. Also, I'm gonna take these glasses and crack them. Fuck you.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna do a lot of weird like sexual humiliation stuff, dude.
Yeah, and also I'm gonna degrade you and call you like a fat little piggy.
You crawl around the bar on your hands and knees and lick up stale beer from the ground.
Like at a certain point, the bar patrons are like, "Fucking, what is he going on about?"
Weird, dude.
Like, John, the fuck, bro. It gets to her feet. It's the bottom of the tree where there's a slightly less rain. She's at the point where it's muddy and disheveled, as if she'd been out there a week. Her lips are white and shaking. Steve and the gang sits alone in a big room. Griffin paces as Sully tends to Steve cuts.
We have to do something.
So tired. What is going on?
Hello. We're still reading Wonder Woman.
Yeah, it's gotten worse. It's gotten so worse.
We have to do something for the city with Diana gone.
Don't talk like she's dead. All right, so
here. Yeah.
To give a recap, Rena, what was the last thing you remember?
Getting shot, wound covered in blood.
Okay, it's been a long time, Rena.
It's a lot.
We don't have time to get into all of that. There's a
all
dragon.
you need to know.
There's a dragon. Steve Trevor's a bitch. That's
Steve Trevor sucks, but like he's like super right, and Diana is so ineffectual and stupid, and so she's now powerless because she had to submit to Strife, so that Strife wouldn't kill Steve Trevor.
I think the lesson she should have learned is that she doesn't have to give up shit for Steve Trevor.
Yeah, I'm saying that this is all Steve's fault because he was the one who was like, well, you don't do anything, actually. So this was her, like, proving him wrong.
He called her a tourist.
Yeah, it's like, you're not a hero, Diana. You're a fucking tourist.
He did say the F word.
Yeah, that's how you know we're PG-13, actually.
Mm-hmm. We get one. That's what we're going to use it.
Yeah.
Steve gets it.
Yeah. So they've got a weapon of mass dragon. Fuck! or we don't even know. It isn't the bestest plan ever.
Oh, what about the city?
They can come too.
There should be some way we can expose Spearhead.
On what? The news that they own?
Strife. He struts about. Steve, you said he was an arrogant monster. Can we draw him out somehow?
That's the last thing we want to do. Strife just got the most. Squid? Oh, Squid's here.
Hi, Squid.
Squid.
Stop!
Hi, Squid.
Squid, we've got a funky little guy, or a funky big guy. Wants you to play. Do your Venom voice when he shows up.
Okay.
All right.
They've got.
To share with the class.
Oh no, because remember the fucking shit with the comic company Udon with their director of publishing being a weird comic grifter weirdo.
Yeah.
So like that company's getting to reprint Archie Mega Man, and like Salty was excited about it, and I'm like, hey Salty, I just want to let you know, like I don't care one way or another if you support it. Like I don't give a shit. I'm an adult. I don't care if someone buy a funny comic book. But like I told him, and he's like, oh that's gross, and then he like retracted it and he posted a thing, and goddamn, people are twisting themselves every fucking which way to be like, actually I should feel morally right in buying this weird right-wing company's comic.
Yeah.
All right. Just to sum up, Steve Trevor fucking sucks, and
We're reading a sexist Wonder Woman movie script.
I've read the last page. I recall.
Okay. All right. So yeah. On what the news that they own Strife? You already said this. That's the last thing we want to do. Strife just got the most powerful woman in the world to kneel before him. What do you think he'd do to the likes of us?
He didn't get her to kneel.
He can't even look at them.
I did.
Fuck
Steve.
you.
Fuck off, Steve.
He needed to own every part of that, huh?
This is about me.
It's all about me.
It's really funny for Josh Whedon to turn like the first like blockbuster movie star. Well, I guess not the first because Elektra existed, but
and the Supergirl movie from the 80s.
Yeah, I guess. But to turn like Wonder Woman's first theatrical thing and not just like episodes edited into a movie, into what about Man Pain is very funny.
Gail Simone wrote a Wonder Woman movie for an animated thing that actually did get made, and there's a little bit of like we got to focus on like the troubles between men and women thing there. But watch it on your own time. It's a whole other thing. Anyway, exterior jungle day. We start on her feet, which are pretty torn up by now. Are we getting another close up on her feet? All muddied and bitten, and the rest of her is not much. As she doggedly makes her way uphill, she climbs to a crest to get a view of what's on the other side. The camera follows her, and what's on the other side is more of the same, a blanket of trees that spreads out forever. She squares her jaw against her disappointment, starts making her way down the other side. She's stuck at the tree. She's got nothing, no how. She's got no purpose. She shimmies up. She slides painfully back down, finally letting go. She's making attempts.
A lot of groaning, a lot of rolling around in pain. You know.
Imagine being a little girl who wanted to see the Wonder Woman movie, and this is what you got.
Oh yeah.
Look at the feet, little girl.
Look at Joss Whedon's fetish, girl.
Does he like feet? I didn't know.
I don't think he does, but I think it's really funny to keep pointing out.
Does Joss Whedon like feet?
All right. After rolling, as Diana drops the stick and scrambles after it.
The very funny thing is that the first thing that came up were excerpts from the Wonder Woman script when I searched does the
that ought to do it. That'll do it. All right. Anyway, she's crying more out in pain because she's so powerless now. Fuck you, Joss Whedon. It's dusk now. She's coughing harsh. It's intense.
So, like, she never wins, huh?
Nope. Like, this is the third time this has happened to her, by the way. She was having a little bit of a winning streak. She was doing like the whole like superhero montage. But even then, Steve Trevor said, like, that's not enough. You're a fucking tourist who actually like thinks you're
She
this.
can she can lift buildings and stuff like that, but she can't actually win a fight.
Yeah, but you're not like at a soup kitchen or something.
Okay,
You're
people
not
have
helping
people have pointed out a lot
movies.
of feet in Firefly, Angel, and Dollhouse are all feet filled.
Ooh, Steve's workplace. I can't believe it when I was like, man, I really wish this movie had more Wonder Woman, and then Joss puts her through the ringer for no reason. I was like, all right, back to Steve, I guess. This is less this is less horrible.
She's gonna go back to work.
All right, Griffin is bringing in coffees. Sully yawning in the morning light pulls back to Link Gang. They go to Clean's Club. Yeah, they all there. 4 of them. Same at the club. We don't have Ash to do clean anymore. No Wonder
Wonder Woman, huh?
Okay. Yeah, that was about it.
I'm gonna do the tone voice for this one.
What's that that's a Homestar Runner bit. That has to be like the Teen Girl Squad thing. Let's see. Not for a while. I think that's what they're talking about.
If the strong lady is out of the game, then it's my turn to play. Yeah, I'm gonna do real good. Yeah.
Kind of tell her. Doing total.
Code.
She looks hungry and hollow.
Yeah, I'm done.
She thinks.
Ah!
A few more steps and she collapses in the brush. She nearly passes out, but again she shakes her head to clear it. She starts pulling herself along the ground. A machete enters frame by her face, angle, her warp POV as she looks is a middle-aged South American peasant. He is holding the machete inches from camera, speaking harshly in his own language. What are you doing here? We don't want any trouble. Go back down. Go back down and leave us alone, he said to the dehydrated, inebriated woman.
Who's handcuffed in the forest.
I'm sorry. I don't understand. That's not a power! Understanding other languages is not a superpower, you fucking idiot! Oh, you stupid fucking idiot!
Like, he literally established he was like, all languages come from the same place. I have like an older like version of the language, so I understand all other languages after that. And so, yeah.
Middle-aged woman and her teen son come through the bush. The woman starts arguing with the man. He's pointing at her chains, then starts into the distance. She overrules him, says she's putting something to her son. Village continuing. They bring her to the village and start feeding her stuff. It's like, I'll repay you. It's not charity. I'll work. I can work. She bites into the bread gingerly, then cramming it in as for the first time ever. A tear runs down her face. Interior silo day. At first, it's just sparks and flashes. Then we see clearly magnetic arms retracting level after level from the long metal monster. Callus and the ops are monitoring. Op 5 and go. Silo continuing. The last arms is a lot of words. Chimera does its thing. It turns on bottom end of the lion head, a multi-drill digging tool that glows with fire. Top end is a ram's head. It's a chimera. It's a metal chimera. They got the circuit battle.
The big giant weapon.
Yeah.
You're gonna kill a lot of people. Man, that sucks. Hope somebody stops that.
Yeah. I was joking that this would be the giant spider that one producer guy wanted for that Superman movie.
No, that was Superman. That was a Superman Lives.
That's what I'm saying.
And
anyway,
that got to be in Wild Wild West instead.
And also the Flash movie.
Oh yeah, well that's because people know about it now. But
yeah,
materially it went into Wild Wild West.
Yeah. She's out, running hot, straight and normal. Op 1 turns from his screen to Callus. Op 1. Which one of you guys were Op 1?
I think. Oh no, wait, I won't be Op 1 because Callus is here. Someone else do Op 1.
Squid.
Fine.
Take out a few more key structural supports, and we'll be ready to play dominoes.
It has to be tonight, and it has to be perfect.
Perfect is doable. By the time the dust settles, half the city will be gone. Not our half. But this is very just dialogue. And the Chimera will be en route to Beijing. She's a beautiful monster.
is a machine. Can we please agree that it's a machine?
Miss Callis, there's someone here to see you. Diana is half asleep, clearly feverish. With a lot of 5 rebels show up. They're yelling at the village. Diana has her big damn hero moment. But actually, no. The head guy tugs at Diana's blouse, looks down at, smiles. Fuck you, Joss Whedon. Old woman is talking now, and the rebel runs his finger along. Fuck you, Joss Whedon. Smells the sweat fever, and he tosses her away like a plague dog. Other men grab her. Fuck you.
They don't do this to Superman.
Joss
They don't
Whedon.
do this to Superman.
They don't do
Maybe-
this to Superman.
Maybe they should.
No.
No.
Oh my god.
I don't want Superman getting sexually harassed, actually.
Okay. Anyway,
That was the whole thing. We cut away for that. They could have kept that to themselves.
Zack Snyder quote about how his Batman would be raped in prison.
What the fuck?
Cool job, Zach.
Pull up Zack Snyder.
No, we're not pulling up that quote just yet. Oh, it was a thing for Watchmen. Anyway, all we need to know is that Diana is being brutalized and harassed and assaulted. Anyway, but like she's too feverish and weak to even want to be assaulted. So like even extra humiliation, I guess.
Yeah,
Fuck
she's
you,
pushed
Joss.
into the pit, apparently. There's
She
a
finna
pit.
be in the pit.
She's in the pit.
She finna be in the pit.
You're really in the pits.
This is the pits.
I
You
thought,
really got her in the pit.
I thought the pit was in The Dark Knight Rises.
That's a little on the nose, don't you think?
What?
Anyway.
I haven't seen it.
Weeding! It's me. I'm Joss Whedon. I did Avengers.
Fuck you, Joe. All right. Callus.
They throw Batman in a big hole in The Dark Knight Rises, and that's where he spends about 40% of the movie.
Really?
Yeah.
She sits behind her desk.
Why? Why do people like to watch bad movies?
After, I don't think many people like The Dark Knight Rises.
They say it's the
Bane
weakest
breaks his back, and then he just has to sit in a hole for 40% of the movie while he learns to walk again.
Yeah. Callus.
I see a lot of potential in you.
Reverse to reveal clean, sitting opposite her. Oh my god. All right, Squid, go.
Good, Toad voice.
Oh. You're the second lady that's told me that! I must be doing something right!
That was one of the scenes before with him where Diana gave him a pep talk about he can be better than he is.
Yeah.
I'm Toad!
The difference is I plan to help you realize that potential. What do you want?
What every God-fearing Toad wants! More! Talk is there! There's about to be some restructuring here in town!
And who's doing the talking?
Well, that's the Daily Double right there, isn't it? I fucking hate Josh Whedon. Why do they talk like this? The Strong Ladies posse, they're all hiding out. Smiles.
It's not Josh
Together.
Whedon's fault that she
Really?
talks like this. It's your fault.
No, it's the dialogue
The
specifically.
dialogue is what I was complaining
The
about. The
Daily
Daily
Double.
Double line.
That's oof.
Yeah, because it's like, that's the Daily Double, right? No one has said this in the history of man.
Well, that's what makes him so like unique and an innovator and such a master genius. And fuck you, Joss Whedon.
You Josh Whedon. Really?
Josh Whedon
Where?
just add his keyboard, jorking his peanuts.
Truly.
He's a real comer, that guy.
He's like, I'm king of the feminists. I'm king of the feminists. I made Buffy. Just like as he comes.
So every time he comes, he says, "I made Buffy."
I changed television for the worse. Anyway.
The worst.
Interior, the pit, day, silence. Diana sits on the ground, weak and feverish. Among the 6 or so others, she looks to the one side and sees a girl of 8 staring at her intently. The girl says something, but Diana looks at her dully, not comprehending. The old lady who first feeds Diana leans out of the shadows and speaks in a heavily accented English. Wait a minute. Diana couldn't understand. It's implied that whatever superpower was translating other languages for Diana, translated English for Diana. Can she fucking understand English? You fucking telling me? I'm not gonna harp on it. Not gonna harp on it. Not gonna fucking hack Whedon. Anyway, she asks who you are. Diana looks at them. She settles back against the wall. It doesn't matter. The girl speaks again, still looking at as stern as a schoolmarm. The old lady translates. She say you should remember. Say they take everything away from you except for that. Slowly, light
The old
breaks.
lady Bane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should remember Batman.
Yeah. Yeah. This is the words that your mother said at the beginning of the movie. And also the hooker asked you this question earlier in the movie.
I was the hooker.
It was me. I was the hooker the
I
whole
was in
time.
disguise, Batman.
It was me, Wonder Woman. Slowly, light breaks onto Diana's face as she hears the familiar words. She sits up, looks at the girl. I am the girl who loves her island, and the girl who loves the sea. It calls me. I am the daughter of the queen of the Amazon.
Where
We
did
are
Rena go?
descended from voyagers. Sail
don't
across the world. They call me.
Ren
I'm
fell
losing
asleep
my
again.
mind. Indignant girl at the club, eyeing her from the POV. Diana is watching. She's realizes who she's been watching all this time. Mother. At first, I guess Daystar, you're all these old people now. At first, she looks down, shamed, but she takes a moment and looks the girl straight in the eye. New
I'm
determination.
so
in her.
disappointed in you. You threw my whole fucking life to that
Tell her I am Diana, princess of Themyscira. I am chained and humbled, but I am unbroken, taller still. I am an Amazon. She stands, barely able to in the tiny space, looking out through the cracks in the bamboo grating, and tell everyone to move back. Village exterior, the pits. Moments later, Diana, one of the rebels, gun slung over his back, opens the grate, tossing in a few scrapes of food. Diana shoots out of the darkness and pulls him headfirst into the pit. He thrashes about. Diana gets an elbow in his face, with her precision and training still a part
We
of her.
gotta skip through all the action scenes.
How'd she get her powers
Slow down a
back?
few pages.
I don't
She breaks her
understand.
cases.
She didn't get her powers back, but she's still like a trained Amazon woman.
Okay.
She's still got that.
When I hear someone like shoots out of it, I imagine like in a superhero movie, they don't use that lightly, and it's like no, like fucking 4 feet into the air.
I think it's like Ash versus. This is like an Army of Darkness thing in that opening bit with the pit. Yeah. He grabs at her, pulls her in the mud. They thrash, ugly, unrelenting force in her arms until he slackens. Exterior.
No, speed faster. Go.
Diana
Go,
peeps
go.
her. Okay. Diana peeps her head out. 2 men remain in view. One woman there haranguing the man who found Diana about the food he's laid out in front of them. One of them goes in the hut. The other 2 watch, laughing as a sack of grain comes out flying. Diana slips out of the hatch and stakes her way along the finds a shovel. Pablo! Diana hears all of them calling out, looks for the hunt. The rebel starts around. Diana comes around the corner and baseball battling the shovel to his face. He goes down hard and the woman starts to unsling her rifle, backing down, and Diana barrels into her, knocking them both down, getting the gun away. The woman rolls up Diana's weapon.
It's girl power because they're both women.
Yeah, the woman howls in agony, and Diana comes up with the elbow in her face. The rebel comes inside.
The first fight Diana's gonna win is against a woman.
Oh fuck! She pierces fuck. All right, she beats them. She
An
fucking
unnamed woman.
All right, she beats them. It's what we got basically is like, all right, from inside the hatch, the little girl watches. Diana holds her chained wrists and begins to pull. The other woman, because the other woman gets to her gun, eyes still on Diana's back. Diana strains a lot of this. Wildfire back. Diana moves toward the hatch there's
She's out of the chains.
That's been
She's
lacking.
free.
She's free. Thank you. Be the old lady, Daystar.
She tells me she has something, a gift for you on the top of the ridge.
Clear. Diana crests the plateau. Angle. Diana's POV contains nothing but just a flat dirt and maybe a wink of sunlight hitting the interesting desert. We push slowly in on Diana. Smile spreads. Next to her, the old lady looks around confused.
Maybe it's a very small gift.
She starts to walk slowly, looking down like she's lost a contact lens as Diana just
What
smiles.
about the gift?
Okay, afternoon. We are moving. Invisible jet! We are moving
Whoa.
at jet speed.
Whoa. Hello?
Suddenly
Whoa.
the invisible jet in front of us bangs.
Is this the first mention of it in the script?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Josh doesn't know how to write, I think.
Yeah.
Anyway, on it, outlining its shape and distorting the view beyond it ever so slightly, and it is gone again.
Rena's internet went out. That's why.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
There is a rumbling at Steve's building. We stop looking at each other. Griffin. So that can't be good. The floor bubbles right in the middle of them. They all move back, freaking as Strife rises, grinning.
Oh, Strife is Venom, by the way.
Yeah, do your Venom voice for Strife. He's like Ares' son.
Do you really think I wouldn't find you?
Fucking hell! Steve,
I'm really hoping there's some Strife dialogue with Toad.
Steve's gonna piss his pants real quick. Don't worry about it.
Actually, I was promised that you would.
Ben throws the switch in the room and suddenly floodlit to one side with Strife pinned by the light you can see. Dozens of video cameras all in semicircle from the big professionals. So they got the news on him. Steve, dialogue.
Oh. Oh wait. What? Okay. It's called the internet age. No more hiding, no more shadows. This is going out to the whole world. So what are you going to sing for us today?
You think that matters?
Oh, shit. Everyone with a laptop just found out there's an apparating demigod with a face like a boiled hamster living in Gateway. I'd say it might cause a stir.
Alright, I'm back.
No one will believe it, even what they see.
And if Gateway goes up in flames?
Gateway's not going up. It's going down.
Hell. All right. Totality of
Toad's
Toad's back.
Thank God.
It's going down.
She lost
Somebody,
her.
I talked to them before I talked to you. Now your voice talking to everyone. Y'all gonna be famous. That's my world. That's my world I'm trying to end. What do you think I was gonna do?
She glares. Steve still facing off with Strife.
Don't you get that? It's over. There's no point in killing us.
And we can't stress that enough.
Steve's the one handling the actual plot. Where the fuck is Diana?
All right, we already talked.
They won't listen. You overestimate your race. It'll be hidden, forgotten, a prank, a joke.
Wow, that's just what Diana called you.
Diana is gone.
We continue to barrel along the jet speed, catching just highlights of the jet from the setting sun.
I do like the idea of this being like 2008 special effects, and it is just like green screen her sitting in a chair at like an angle, and she's moving really fast with a lot of like motion blur.
to Steve, workplace evening.
It's too bad because without Diana, there's no one gives a damn about Strife anymore.
Strife pulls out his spear and does not brandish it. Instead, he bangs the end of the floor with a disproportionately. In response, the earth shakes a little. Steve presses forward as the others fade back.
You're the joke that everyone will forget because we only remember the good ones.
Much like the script. Whomp! A second stab from Strife's spear.
Bring Diana back. Give us a real fight. Don't be forgotten. Be immortal.
I am immortal. And
Well,
now you will all see.
the Chimera bursts through the floor right under Strife. It shoots up the demigod. Make sure to drink water.
This is what
Strife-
happens in this. This is what happens in the first Suicide Squad, isn't it?
There's no way to know.
Anyway,
With
Chimera.
Enchantress.
Anyway, the tech guys are scrambling. I'm just gonna skip all this. It's just like,
Well, there's a lot of dialogue from unnamed characters.
yeah.
Earlier, we had the exact opposite problem where there was too much dialogue from named characters that are not important.
All right. Clean is gone. Wide on Callus, alone on her desk, head in her hands. Who the enormity
I'm
of her
gone.
we have a situation.
Shit, wait,
Giggles.
you think?
The gang runs out to their van as behind them the Chimera smashes the sides of the building like a thing insane. So what? Yay? They hop in and peel out as the Chimera flops thunderously down on the ground and shakes after them. It's over 100 feet long, and its ram's head's tail smashes into the sides of buildings as it gives chase. Interior van continue. Steve pedals down, but the van is still losing ground. We have to get out of the city.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Steam turns hard right and left. Fuck. The van screeches into a side street as the Chimera is about to overtake it. The Chimera keeps plowing down the street. The van goes around, running parallel. They cut back across the street behind the Chimera. As it passes the Chimera's second roar is heard, fire right, blasting it.
So they get to be in a car chase with the fucking dragon.
And
Diana's still on her connecting flight.
Diana's sitting in a chair in a green screen room, being shot from all angles.
I'm a charging my attack. And then they're past the street again on the other side. Strife.
I know that she didn't wash her hands in the invisible sink.
Okay, that's another bit for me. That's another Family Guy bit. as the gang looks about the big Steve muttering,
Where to go? Where to go? Where to go?
if we could get to the bridge. A spear rips through the roof and plunges through Steve's arm. He cries out in pain. Oh no, not the other arm. Not the squeezing arm.
That was his only arm left. That was got no arm.
Squeeze an arm.
This time, Griffin getting in the leg. Atop the van, Strife pulls down the spear to get it, and he's gone in an instant. Everyone in the van tenses. Sully? He leans over in a dead faint, Sully scrambling to get in the back. Ben, give me my bag. The Chimera erupts from the ground in front of everyone. Steve swerving and hitting the broadside. Topples.
How is he driving with no arms?
I don't know. You weren't here for that bit, but there was a bit earlier in the action lines where Wonder Woman gave Steve a handshake, and the dialogue said she shakes his arm off. So we took that literally. Here, the plane is still partially invisible, fuck you. The area around the belly, the below visible.
Get an invisible plane.
I
The
think
somewhat invisible plane, I guess.
I think this might be a literal Deus Ex Machina, with virtual readouts and maps. It's a virtual plane. It's a very mechanical machine, this invisible jet.
Using the holodeck.
You want to know the vibe that's been created in my head about this movie?
Mm.
This seems like a movie that if it went further into production, Josh Whedon would get kicked off the project, and then they give it to Guillermo del Toro, and they'd be like, "This sucks," and then just like rewrite a bunch of shit, but like settings would still be the same, but everything would be written.
I think they would hand it off to Max Landis. Just because they don't, because I don't have any faith in the studio system.
Max needs to keep directing movies until he surpasses the body count his father has.
Fuck, that's a little bit on the heads of children, don't you think?
Yeah,
that's a poor taste.
It's a helicopter in the lake.
Talk about a helicopter, Dad. You know what I mean?
Fuck the Landis. John Landis, go to hell. Stay there.
All right, we have 10 more pages. Diana. All right, here it is. Only it's a little shinier. The tiara a little more intricate. She got her powers back. Yay!
How?
Yay.
I don't know. she finished her character arc. She knows who she is.
They were in the plane.
remember who you are.
She remembered and she was fine.
Yeah, Diana's a superhero now. Now she's a superhero. That other stuff when she was saving all those people didn't count for shit. She wasn't.
That
a
was
superhero.
nothing.
She
That
was
was
a fucking
nothing.
tourist. She was a fucking tourist.
Loser.
Below her, we see the streets, the Chimera breathing the fire down. It lifts its lion head and Diana dips low, smacking it hard to the ground. The jet shudders and careens a bit, but she controls it, pulling her back up. Fair enough. I don't think the invisible jet should obey the laws of physics. Steve is watching from the block away from
It's
them.
very funny to imagine from the outside. It's just like her sitting in a chair and just like kind of twisting in the air.
It's just like
What's happening?
it's like a bumper car that can move in like all dimensions of space. It's like
when you sit in a chair and Garyismon and someone takes the fizz gun and just moves you around real quick.
It's like bam, 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 bam. She's like whacking it. Steve is watching the block who's wrapping his arm. They've got Sully is in the BG tending to Griffin.
What's happening?
Steve doesn't answer.
He's dead. Thank God.
It turns out it's the sniffing through the air. Close on its snides as a push out. 4 thick, rounded jets, swiveled like Harrier jets. You know this would have been the most monstrous CGI thing in 2006, right? There's no way this would have looked good. Steve.
Oh, come on.
He said, his arm bleeding. Griffin wakes up enough to see it in the sky. Hey, it's flying now. Diana from the front, the Chimera visible in the BG, moving above her.
No.
Shifting, finally locking on her blast fire. Excuse me, at her, and she bangs hard. The way we see. Can someone take over stage directions?
Diana brings the jet around and flies directly into the Chimera, dipping low at the last second as the beast passes overhead, slamming up into it, knocking it into a roll that swipes the corner off the top of the building. Diana has more
fucking towers.
Hold on, my string cut out. Diana has more trouble gaining control, but she has to get fast, getting near the Chimera and then pulling up straight into the sky. The beast hitting all jets, both leaving the city beneath them. Action happening.
All or nothing. She pulls it back and loops around, comes at the Chimera, which is still going straight on dead ahead. Slices through the Chimera. The wing jet slices through the Chimera just as below the lion's head. So she's just full on. The lion head is falling.
I don't like the idea of Diana chopping up a living thing with a plane.
It's not living, it's a robot.
It's a machine.
Mm-hmm.
That's how we're
Why
going.
is she fight? Why is there a demigod but also a robot?
Why is she flying an invisible jet with jet
They
fuel?
built the robot based on the Chimera.
All right.
What does that have to do with the god?
I don't know.
Because the gods are working with a weapons manufacturer in not New York.
Yeah, Strife works
Oh,
with
so they
Big
did like
Car.
this thing. They pretty much did like something very similar to this in the first Wonder Woman movie. Huh?
Yeah. Kind of. She pulls the jet around. On the street, people are screaming, scatter. They flow. Diana gets the jet. Steve followed his unseen course. The silhouette, seeing a figure emerge, silhouetted in the smoke, but unmistakable.
It's me. It's Toad.
Stack.
Oh, sorry.
106. Diana. He says Diana.
Oh, Diana.
She stopped, seeing relief on her face. He breaks into a near run. Bonk goes right on the back of his ass, having hit his head on an invisible wing.
Whoa! Anyway, whoa! Wow! What the hell?
She reaches him, squats as he sits up. It's my glider, my jet. It's invisible. I'm sorry.
You have an invisible jet?
Where's Strife?
Somewhere near her. You have an invisible jet.
Yes.
God, he sucks so bad.
Yeah, this is awful. Why is it so mean to the jet?
They fly now? They fly now. Okay, that's because you couldn't see it. And you know what?
Am I to believe that all Amazon technology is invisible? That is
Yeah.
not just this one specific thing. It's like, no, we got computers and televisions.
You couldn't
but
see
we
the
can't
invisible
see 'em.
bidet. You couldn't
We
see the
got invisible
bidet.
televisions. Really
Never-
confusing for everybody.
Never got to
Yeah.
see the moon.
Yeah, there's the invisible bidet. Don't. It's complicated and messy work, but it's warriors work. So you know.
Yeah. You gotta find it. It's somewhere.
Yeah.
I hear that Jennifer Coolidge fucked the Minecraft villager.
Hell yeah, she did. As it continues shooting
And
up the ram's
And
head.
the Minecraft villager is voiced by Matt Berry.
The most devious bastard in New York.
Yeah, he is. And they save it for the post-credit scene for it to be like, Matt Berry the whole time.
All right. The monster bullets through the clouds to tiny space. Angle on the street. Diana's moving forward, looking up. I've got to keep. I've got to keep that thing in the air. Can you get these people off the streets?
I'll try. You know, I kind of the big monster come out.
Who else?
Oh, Steve, keep it to yourself.
Hey, Steve, remember that whole thing where you gave me a demeaning speech about how I suck? Who fucked up the infrastructure?
Diana, everything I've said to you,
Chimera roars overhead. Clear the streets! She runs on top of the burning car and leaps up to 2 stories to a fire escape, swings herself on, and she whips the lasso up on the latch.
I don't know. I feel like maybe it's Steve's turn to get on his knees.
Yeah. Now he wants to talk about his feelings. Angle.
Action.
As Diana comes leaping up with the action.
She
Chimera.
whips out her sword, plunges it into the thing's back.
It's actually the gun.
She whips out her gun, plunges it into the thing's
Why
back.
does Wonder Woman have a gun?
Because she has a gun.
It's a bit that Rena said that like Wonder Woman with a sword is stupid. Wonder Woman with a gun makes sense because why else would they have bullet blocking bracelets?
Yeah, and now we replace every instance of a sword with a gun.
Specifically if it's an Amazon wielding it.
Holy shit. No, you gotta pull up this link real fast.
What happened?
We don't have time for ones.
Oh, yeah, that's what she's got.
The Wonder Clock.
You gotta keep it.
Gotta keep it brand consistent.
I'm so tired of swords.
Finally aiming the bullets back at the weapon and destroying it. The moment she the Chimera is literally trying to scrape her off. Debris from the building is coming crashing down as Steve and Ben are trying to herd people away. They are either frozen in panic or looking up. Steve,
come on, move!
Steve!
Nothing to see here.
Listen to me!
Oh God! Suddenly, the 3 Humvees come screeching around the corner, avoiding the flaming wreckage in the crash cars in the passenger seat. Stands clean. He pulls up beside Steve.
I thought the plan was to save the city.
We gotta get people out of the city or underground. I can't budge them.
Clean hits his lieutenant, who's been listening on the shoulder. He runs back to say the line.
Get out of the street!
People listen.
Hey, watch where you shoot that thing. There's something up there.
Angle. Diana has weathered strife appears. He produces a sword, and they hack at each other with the lurching inelegance.
I owe you a debt of thanks.
I do too.
To be paid in blood.
No other way. Again, they go. Even as the Chimera scraps against the walls, Diana is having trouble holding her own, but she is relentless. The Chimera plummets like a roller coaster, and the 2 drop, snagging onto its head. This would never have been made. This movie would not have the budget. WB would not give them the budget. Anyway, training still for purchase.
Is it not grand? This is what we were meant for. The signs were everywhere. In the painting, the city still crumbles after you die. It will.
The Chimera is headed straight for construction site, a half-built building, and the beast is clearly going to fly right through. Strife is above Diana, facing the does not see. He pushes his spear at her face, her hands on the shaft, straining to keep it away. I remember
Josh.
her hands on this shaft, straining to keep it away.
Do you keep on saying Josh, Squid?
It's Joss. Everyone's been saying Josh. It's Joss.
He does not deserve my respect.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Josh is a stupider name.
Jake Whedon.
Whedon.
Jacob Whedon.
Jim.
I remember one thing about the painting. Waits for the sight to get closer. You're not in it! At the last second, Strife looks around, and Diana unexpectedly rolls him off the side, grabbing his spear and dropping him as she catches his foot with her lasso. The Chimera goes through the sight, and instead of hitting a steel beam, Strife is dragged through tons of concrete, steel, glass, the bottom finished half. Diana...
Ow.
Ow. Diana has the spear stuck in the Chimera, uses all of her might to hold onto it until her rope recoils back to her. No Strife on the end. She climbs on top and pulls the spear out. Enough! And drives it up into the beast's neck over and over again. How does it feel to be? How does it feel to know pain?
I don't get it.
That's a bit for me because I watch TikToks on Epic the Musical. Steve and the crowd, people, he and Clean are herding away. He realizes they're not going to get away in time. Angle Diana sees that the crowd several blocks away. Enough! She drives the spear down deeper. The lights in the Chimera seem to go out, and she grabs the horns and pushes its head down to the ground. Then at the last second, slide back to the feet. The dust settles. Everyone stares in awe. And the head lifts, and people move back, and Clean levels his machine gun at it. Then the head lifts more, and Diana holds it above her by the horns, arms up. Yeah. The crowd goes wild. Strife suddenly knocks her aside, grabbing his spear. Then head rolls back away as he jumps on her, his face broken and blackened. He drives the spear at her heart, but she grabs it, keeps it from going in. They strain. Automatic fire peppers the demigod.
I'm assuming a good close up of the tits with that one.
Yeah, Steve has Clean's gun, is firing with brutal precision. Diana looks with shock. It does nothing but enrage Strife. He disappears. Diana rolls up with the spear and hurls it with all her might at Steve. There is finally.
Are there 4 pages left? What?
Yeah. There's a moment her eyes are on his where we can see nothing but contempt from her, slight fear from him. Then Strife appears right in front of Steve, and the spear goes instantly through him. The point as close to Steve's heart as so Strife falls on Steve's boobs this time. A moment and Strife collapses.
Strife appeared behind Steve.
Well, sometimes you just gotta roll the dice, Steve and Diana hold their gaze. Strife's collapse, a measure of relief and respect creep into both. They didn't know if that was going to work. Lightning streaks back from the spear, sticking out of Strife's body. Everyone backs away. The lightning streaks back down, touches ground right in front of Diana. Smoke pours, twisting, forming, becoming a kind of statue in an enormous, bizarrely armored warrior, 20 feet high and hunched before her. Out of the smoke steps that warrior. There is a light about him, almost coming from his joints, that tells us that this is an apparition, not the god himself. If ever Ares' face looked human, it is past that now. His voice is all around. The thunder itself.
Woman.
I was about to ask you, Squid, do you want to make a voice for Ares?
Woman.
Do the Cartman voice.
Woman.
Ares.
This is not kid. My blood. What right have you to smell it?
No warrior enters the arena without blood on the line. Even Strife knew that.
You will suffer for this. You will see this world in ashes.
Will I?
You cannot defeat a god.
They can.
The people of Earth turn their back on me? On war?
Someday.
Maybe.
I am in mankind. I'm in their darkest heights and their greatest schemes, and I am never going away.
Neither am I. She turns and starts away.
And you will see me again, girl. Woman.
Yeah. Yes. Let's keep in touch. Aries.
What if he was saying woman like her proper last name because she's woman, comma
you
Wonder.
are. You are Wonder Woman.
Miss Woman.
Miss Woman.
There's gotta be like a comic where someone calls her Miss Woman. There 100% has to.
Ares nearly bursts with rage, but a hunk of concrete from the building falls above right onto him, and he poofs out of sight. And the entire image dissipates, and we see that this is wedding to see. Cersei is staring into the bowl. She looks grave.
The fury of Ares is eternal. What Diana has started will shake the earth. Come around to see Hippolyta, Aethera behind her. There is nothing but pride in the queen's smile. That's my girl.
That's my girl.
Oh yeah, shit. Sorry.
That's my girl. Should have killed that dude, but okay.
Diana walks a few steps, drops to her knees. She is far from the crowd and only now lets exhaustion and relief overcome her. She looks down a moment, breathing hard. When she looks up again, Steve is standing before her, sword held in his outstretched hands, and it's a deliberately formal gesture.
You dropped this.
My Glock, the Wonder Glock. the gun of truth. I pointed at you when you tell me the truth. She stands easily and takes it and sheathing it. Steve, continuing mock objection.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Finders keepers.
Fuck off, Steve.
She smiles.
Did you mean it? About not going away?
Of course.
I'm aware that I'm an idiot.
Not at all. You are.
A little bit.
Little bit, but you were right. I didn't understand people. I still don't. I've got a lot of work to do.
Well, you got us. And we recently added a gun
Sword.
to the roster. That's got to be A plus. You got a jet somewhere though, so you probably won't need a pilot.
I don't think there's anything in that invisible jet for me.
she pulls him into the kiss of his life after a good long while.
Why would she?
Why would you do that?
Why would she do that? What's the motivation for this scene?
A straight guy writing a lesbian joke. Anyway, Steve, ask the question.
What?
Your whole life on an island with only women, and you can kiss like that?
It's an interesting story. Say the line, Stack.
It can't possibly be as good as the one I'm making up right now.
Are you sure about that?
No.
Actually, a kissing competition. Whoever is the best kisser on Themyscira is our bravest warrior. It's a very traditional thing that we do around here.
We do it once a week.
Yeah, yeah. Got to keep our tongues strong.
Yeah, real important.
All right, so
It's real important on Lesbian Island.
Yeah, they start off towards the others.
So what happens now?
Exterior, Greece, afternoon. We fly above the beautiful city, frame up on an ancient temple sitting on the edge of a cliff.
I don't claim this.
All right. as we see it, the invisible plane.
We fly above Detroit.
What's the Greek? Wait, Squid. What's the Greek equivalent of a Taco Bell?
It's probably something with gyros.
We fly over the Euro King. A beautiful, beautiful restaurant, frame up on an ancient, like a plastic temple, sitting on an edge of a cliff.
So funny ordering a gyro because it's like I always have to vibe check how Greek the person I'm speaking to is because I have to be like, now do I say it the right way or do I say gyro?
All right.
Gyro. I've never said gyro. Who says gyro?
A lot of people do. So I have to vibe check like how Greek the person is, and honestly, I'm not great at it.
I've never had to call it gyro.
No, because I've ordered gyros at places, and then they're like, "What's that?" And I'm like, "A gyro."
We find Steve at the edge of the temple by the cliff.
I guess there's a lot of Greek places around here.
After the time she gets up, walks by under the cliff's edge, looking out at the sunset.
It's
You know what? They always sell euros. They sell them at a lot of Mexican places around here. I don't know if that's everywhere.
Guys, we're almost done.
Stop derailing us. All right.
If you're used to.
I still feel her here.
Athena, what do you say to her?
I'll tell you one day. She puts a toe over the cliff.
Wow!
Oh, hey, Diana, the jet's over there, or there.
I know. I've been thinking about gliding, about reading the wind on my own. It would be useful.
Reading the. Okay, you're a hell of a woman, but Diana, you can't fly.
She throws a look over her shoulder, that neophyte incomprehension with a little ironic smile underneath. Can't? Blackout. The words Wonder Woman hit the screen. The end. We're done, baby. We did it. We did it.
Oh my
Good work,
god.
everybody.
I was
Round
here
of applause.
I was here for a little bit. It sucked. Like it was bad. Again, I've only ever read the lesbian joke page because I'm like, this is really the note it fucking ends on, which it technically doesn't. It ends on a shot of feet.
Fuck you, Joss Whedon. Fuck you.
Okay. So that's not a good movie. That would not. I'm glad that got rejected. Oh god.
Stick around for the next live show where we're going to rewrite the entirety of this movie and fix it and make it good.
We write a good Wonder Woman movie.
Okay.
Yeah, we're just gonna keep all the dialogue from Bacchus, who we're just gonna actually rename Dionysus.
Okay,
There's
so
no point in making him
in
Roman.
2008, Gail Simone did a two-parter where like Wonder Woman heard there was going to be a Wonder Woman movie.
Oh god.
This is my little epilogue for all this. I'm skipping over the character bits. It's cute, I guess. New blonde boyfriend is like planning to be like committed to Diana.
Rose thinks he's Steve.
Yeah, he's not Steve. He's a different guy. And Hippolyta wants babies. She wants
deep down, he's Steve. That's a Steve if I've ever seen. That's a Steve I've ever seen.
Anyway,
a Steve by any other name would be just as Steve.
I am Steve. Anyway,
I think about the fucking WWE bit where fucking the announcer, for some reason, when Kane's coming out, she's like, on his way to the ring, Steve.
Gorilla.
Yeah, these are Diana's two buddies. I forgot their names, but yeah, it's Tolafar and Rhonda. They're
my bros.
They're the trusted advisors.
I was gonna say Gorilla and Gorillist.
Yeah, they're the advisors here to look over the Wonder Woman script to see if it's good. It's like I like this. Bear's like, and such distinguished fellows they are. Striking. It is as you say. We are most handsome.
Oh,
charming. Cherry on it. Like, what does she taste like? Unpleasant. So they're just going over the details of what the Wonder Woman movie is going to be. How like there's going to be a donation to women's shelters, Athenian women's help shelters, if Wonder Woman gets a creative consultants thing. I was like, what do you? Wonder Woman asked, what do you two guys think? Is like, we would like to hear more about this fresh fruit portion of the negotiations.
Thank God. I
like
them.
Yeah.
Give me their reading list. I like them.
They're in the Gail Simone run. They're like from the start of her run.
I think I would just read about them. I think I would just exclusively.
If Gail Simone's gonna do something, she's gonna put two little gay guys in it for no reason.
Yeah. So yeah, this lady is like, it's gonna be an inspiration to young girls, and like this lady who's like a cynical woman who's like, yeah, I don't think you're a it's good inspiration for girls. I think you're bad for girls. It's like, you think violence solves everything, and pardon me if I don't think wearing the flag on your barely covered rear end is any kind of good message for my daughters. It's not a flag. It's not a flag. The colors have meaning for me, Allison. Hey, you asked, you want to look like a stripper? You be my guest. Allison! I wonder.
Yeah, this is a Gail Simone book, all right?
But no, wait. Oh, I forgot about this bit where Diane says, and would you rather I be ashamed of my body? I wonder if I might have a moment alone with Miss Condero, please. So they leave her alone, and Wonder Woman gives her a big hug. It's like, it'll be all right if you stop now. And like, she can clearly see that something's up with this woman's personal life, which we won't get into until the end of the second issue. So I'm gonna breeze past this. But anyway, she's like, you don't know what you're talking about. You have no idea what you're talking about. I think you do, Allison. I can help. Stay away. I have no problems. Just stay away.
Normal thing for people to say.
No person for someone with no problems to say.
This is a weird exchange.
What did you put in your briefcase? Newspapers and a shoe. Yours? Rotten vegetables mostly.
I
Yes.
love these two.
Yes.
Actually, I think these are the most important characters in Wonder Woman canon who aren't Diana.
Yeah,
I think they're the most important. I think I like the idea of two just fucking albino gorillas walking around with briefcases with just odd objects that they think go into it. Why is Craven here?
That's actually Hercules.
Yeah.
So yeah, like I said, Hercules in this version assaulted Hippolyta and stole her girdle. And so this is what their Hollywood interpretation of it is like, Hercules, we should not fight Diana. Join me, Hercules, and we can defeat Circe together. I cannot love a man unless he first defeats me in battle. So be it, beautiful one. I'm thousands of years too old for this shit. It was not like that. Yeah, okay. That part we had to fix a little. There's just a teeny love triangle. It's very tasteful. How is that you have defeated me, and yet I've never felt more a woman? You think you feel like a woman now. Wait till you see what comes next. And we think that's going to get a huge laugh. Who is in this love triangle cross? Why, it's you, Hercules, and the queen, of course, Hippolyta. No. Do you know what he did to my mother? Do you know what he almost did to the entire world? Yeah, but that didn't test well. The film was canceled. It's over. I never should have allowed. So like, talking about how this film was like impeding and stupid and demeaning, and then it's revealed that this is actually secretly the Queen of Fables who's been doing this, because Queen of Fables, Wonder Woman villain, she thinks Wonder Woman is Snow White, and Queen of Fables is the original like evil queen.
She's just dumb.
Yeah.
She's dumb.
She's insane.
Like she shouldn't have taken a bite from the poison.
Oh
apple.
damn! She kind of.
Yeah, in the Harley Quinn animated show, she's voiced by Wanda Sykes.
Nice.
Here's Max. They're trying to make her feel bad about Maxwell Lord. Like, you killed me, Diana. For that, for all your talk of peace, you made powder of my bones.
I guess this was like 2008, so it's still kind of relevant.
Get him again.
To save innocent lives, creature, I'd do it again.
Where's the funny gorillas?
Yeah, like Hercules comes back. They just got hit by this like weird creature. They're currently in this rubble here. They got knocked out.
Bring me the funny gorillas.
Anyways, like
they're dead.
Say to your conqueror, and then
they're fine.
They're dead.
If they're dead, we need to stop reading right now because
they're not dead. There's going to be a very funny bit later.
I said Achilles' heel is his dick. Kicked him right in it.
The Hercules penis doesn't test as well as the Achilles heel.
Anyway, this assistant is like, wait a minute. But that's Wonder Woman. Like, no, her name is Snow White. I can't have an assistant who makes mistakes like that, dear. And she tosses her. You're fired. No need to clean out your desk, child.
Oh, she's dead.
Nope, because Diana gets it.
No, the gorillas will catch her. It's fine.
Yeah, she starts doing a Catholic prayer. It's like, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name.
She's not Catholic.
Daystar has to like her.
She's not Catholic. Oh, she's Catholic?
Yeah, is that the Catholic one? Who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come?
No, it's just general Christian.
The Lord's Prayer.
Yeah. Anyway, she catches her. It's like,
if she was a real Catholic, she would have started doing the Hail Mary. Let's be real.
Yeah. What? I'm alive. Yes. I'm sorry if my
can't ask God for shit.
If my coming here put you in danger, Sherry. Are you an angel? What? No, Sherry, I'm not. I prayed for you and you came. Maybe you are and you just don't know it. This is a complicated proposition. You should be safe here, sister. It's okay. I'm not afraid. Thank you. Thank you for sending her, Lord. Not the first time someone's made that mistake. I must say, it's flattering.
This shit is fenced in. How's she gonna fucking get out of there?
Wild that he flew all the way to the Hollywood sign. There's no way that that's close by.
So this is how the Queen of Fables sees Diana with her twisted.
That's not even what Snow White looks like.
Yes.
Is she stupid?
Yeah. And then she sends her. Oh yeah, she puts her through like what her like fucked up Wonder Woman movie would have been. It was like, they must never know. My sisters must never know I have broken the laws of love. They would not understand. Is this woman supposed to be my mother? Listen, whoever you are, you mustn't do this. My mother is a living being. You have no right to. Oh, but the pain in my heart says I am committing a sin. You must never know, Diana. You must never know for your own sake. The name of your true father. Oh my goddess. This is going to be the biggest bomb in film history. Set to like Wonder Woman's childhood. It's like, Queen Mother, I want to go play with the unicorns again. Hush, daughter. You are of the age to learn of the most dangerous opponent our people face. What is it, Mama? This won't be good. The princess wishes to know the foulest, bloodthirstiest, and most destructive beast of all. Only would you, the only child of Paradise Island, dare to face that, which is the bane of our very existence. Mother, I'm frightened. Be brave, child. Remember your station. For I say unto you, that beast is man! Look, child, see its horrible lust, its hunger for raw meat and alcohol and sex. And here I didn't even know I was capable of having a migraine. Why is it that people feel a belief that in women's equals a hatred of men? I can't look.
Where are my funny gorillas? I'm sick of this.
You don't want to watch Diana take down Missandei?
Yeah.
I want the gorillas to watch.
Anyways, the Steve Trevor thing shows up, and I think that's Johnny Depp. Fucking! Why didn't I name him as our fan cast?
No.
But would that not have been who Joss Whedon? Anyway. But Mother, I love you.
Josh would have picked from his little circle of actors.
Yeah, it's like, oh, Nathan Fillion.
Yeah.
Inside of something so
it would be.
Mother,
It would definitely
how could there be
Nathan
evil
Fillion.
inside of something so beautiful? Did a star fall from heaven and make you princess? I love this image of Diana just aghast, like, oh no, what will Steve think? What will Etta think? Okay, enough. And we just go through like a big fight scene.
I like Etta. She's fun.
Yeah. Beats the Queen of Fables. Anyway, the gorillas are back.
Hell yeah.
With the writer.
And it lacks a proper second half.
We were already over budget. Now it turns out that lady was some sort of freakish demon witch. The cast refuses to work in case they become zombies again, and we've lost the real Wonder Woman entirely. You're right. It's too much for one movie. I smell a franchise. I gotta call my lawyer. I gotta call my agent. I gotta get back to my personal trainer. This film is nothing but a mishmash of better movies and cynical displays of human fatty tissue, and it lacks a proper second act. Now find the princess or I will tear you.
I love them. They're so fun.
She eventually disappeared to lick her wounds, no doubt, which brought me back here. Well, gentlemen, I've decided. I must confess, the entire production has led me to an epiphany. The waiting a while for a good movie is better than having a terrible one today. The film is officially on the back burner. This is my fan theory that Gail Simone read the Whedon script. Please feel free to direct all your attorneys to my associates, where we will promptly consume them. Where they will promptly consume them. Precisely. And the epilogue on this bit is her going back to that lady who called her like a stripper. It's like, Your Majesty, I thought you might come find me. It's Diana, please, Miss Condero. Don't worry, it's iced tea. You were right. It'll be all right if you want to stop. What? How did you know about the drinking? I have a sense about secrets, Allison. Could I trouble you for a glass of that tea, perhaps? Flying makes me thirsty. Of course, please. You could.
I was drunk. That made me call you a slut earlier. Sorry.
It was more that she was like an angry, bitter, like alcoholic. You could have destroyed us all with a few words to the press. It would have meant the end of our careers. We have a saying, my people. Don't kill if you can wound. Don't wound if you can subdue. Don't subdue if you can pacify, and don't raise your hand at all until you've extended it first. And this is kind of the ethos. This is good Wonder Woman writing. Joss Whedon had none of this.
Which, like, no Wonder Woman adaptation gets because instead they'd just rather have
it's a cool badass woman who like kills people and shit. Fuck that. Anyway, this lady has daughters who are like big.
Are we done?
Almost, just like this quick wrap up. Anyway, she was jealous of Wonder Woman because her daughter saw her as a hero when she was busy like making a living and her husband left her. I was like, I mean, I sleep 4 hours a night and still get up and make their lunches PBs with no crust. I guess I could do with them idolizing me for a change. It's like, it's not a pleasant concept. And then she apologized for how she treated her. And Wonder Woman says it's forgiven, forgotten. And Wonder Woman decided to bring her little gauntlets. Like, it's like, but it's a school night. Like, well, tonight maybe I won't be the most responsible mother, but I'll certainly be the most popular. And we see her daughters hug Wonder Woman, and it's all nice and fun. And yeah.
We have 2 more minutes to kill.
Happy ending. Anyway, Wonder Woman, good comics to read. Greg Rucka, Gail Simone, George Perez, John Byrne to an extent, really. Nah.
You may find
I don't
yourself.
like anyone other than Tom King.
Just read Wonder Woman comics, please.
Kelly Thompson.
Kelly Thompson, yes. Absolute Wonder Woman, read that. That's a good one. Read Wonder Woman books, especially read the good ones. Those are really good.
Everyone always says to read fucking Historia.
Read the good ones. I hate bad things. Bad things are the worst.
Yeah, they suck, just like Joss Whedon.
Get DC to fire Tom King.
Get DC to fire Tom King. Make sure I am so glad Joss Whedon will never work again in Hollywood.
Get somebody to fire Tom King out of a cannon.
Yeah. Oh god, where's the sound effect?
I can't believe this is the first time I got into fucking discourse on Twitter, and we didn't even talk about it.
Oh, we can talk about it now.
Twitter discourse.
No, let's talk about it now. We have 1 minute.
About 30 seconds.
No, don't worry about it. We don't have time.
Follow Squid on Tinder to figure out what we're talking about.
On Tinder?
On Twitter.
Sure. Thanks.
Anyway, thank you guys for watching.
Remember to turn the music off before we play the outro.
No, I like it with the music.
Yeah.
Okay, fuck me.
Use the shadow theme again.
Everybody match Rena on Tinder.
I don't make no money on this website, folks. Cost me $5,000 a month to host it.